But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think about it's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
DJ Hamp, the stamp.
Yo, check. Mic check. Put a 1 in the chat. I'm sounding pretty good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute. Happy Friday. Hope all is well. appreciate everybody here. Check. We good? Put a 1 in the chat if I'm good real quick. You know what I mean? Put a 1 in the chat. All right, good. How the sound effects sound? They sound all right? Oh, they sounding all right, man. Let's get it popping, man. Hit the like button real quick. Let me see who in the chat. Man. Mr. Williams, what up? Marcus, what's good, my brother? Almanaz in the building. Salute. D Majesty in the building. Young Money was popping. My brother Strada in the building. Salute, man. SPS podcast in the building, man. Please go like, share, and subscribe to the Raw Bunch. I'm sure one of the moderators will drop the link, man. Go ahead and subscribe. Please. Brandon, what up, my brother? Hope all is well. Salute, man. Hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. Matreon in the building, aka Old Dude was popping. Hope all is well. Riri, what's goody? Impress. Good morning. Impress always putting in work. That's always a pleasure, man. I appreciate you 100%, man. Salute. Keisha was popping, man. Like, share, subscribe. Please tell a friend, man. Aaron, Shalom. Jim was goody. Hope all is well. Royce, what up, my brother? How you? Crown Prince, salute. Platform was popping. Good to see you, man. Salute, man. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We got 50 people in the building, and we have 26 likes. Not terrible, but let's make sure the likes match the viewership, man. You know? Goody.
I did that.
Yo, salute. Daily in the building, man. Salute Daily and Obstacles for holding it down in the Money Talks, personal finance that goes down every Thursday at, was it 7 p.m. or 8 p.m.? Because I'll be forgetting, is it 8 p.m. Eastern, I think, right? You know what I'm saying? They've been edifying the people. Sharing so much great information. I think it would behoove us all to listen in and learn regarding the, just personal finance and how to get ahead, man, because shit get real fast before we even know it. You heard? So please join the Discord so that you can get in and be edified in that personal finance class every Thursday, God willing, at 8 p.m. Eastern, man. Salute. Buds, what's popping? Yeah, man. Well, if you get in the Discord, bro, just make sure you hit the notification. It's on the calendar. So if you just put it on, then it'll be in your notifications. You know what I'm saying? If you elect that you want to attend that event. And then it's weekly, God willing, every Thursday, man. So salute to them for sure, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, man, we've been going through a whole lot of stuff. A whole lot has been happening, and we've been having to interpret or discern what's what, who's who, what, who's for us, who's against, the whole 9 yards, man. What do y'all think? If you had to put one word in the chat, man, what do y'all think about the landscape of the country right now? If you had to put one word in the chat, what would it be, man? One word in the chat regarding the landscape of the country, man. Salute to the 60 people in the building. One word in the chat in regards to the landscape of the country, what would it be? You know what I'm saying? I just want to understand something, man. We're going to walk a little bit of shit down, man. But if you had to put one word in terms of the landscape of the country, the environment in which we live in, what would it be if you had to describe it, man? So I'm just trying to gauge the temperature, man. I want to understand where we all at with it and all that. You know what I'm saying? So let me know, man. Put the one word in the chat, man. Fragile, coonish, volatile, Babylon, chaos, terrible. Okay. Yo, Mr. McBride was good. So everybody got more of a negative connotation when it comes to that stuff. Okay. I can see it. I can understand it. Okay. Convoluted. What's up, Mahogany? Good morning. Angel, good morning. Okay. All right, let's walk this shit down, man. First things first, I got to make a clarification. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Walk with me. All right, man. So there's one thing. There was a super chat sent And I think that people just need a little bit of understanding. So I apologize if you didn't come here for this today, but you're gonna get it today. I promise, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button one time. Hold on. So, all right. So there was a super chat that was sent the last show, Galatians 3, you know, and so they read Galatians 3 and 28. All right, so let me read this to y'all real quick so that we can get on the same page. Because I was like, okay, well, I accepted the super chat as it was that day. I believe it was Monday. But I think that we need clarification whenever that stuff comes up. Usually I moderate, you know, I get understanding, you know, I break down points, I ask questions for clarification purposes, but things where it's a little bit more intentional, I don't want to make sure that people walk away with the right understanding. You feel me? So this is Galatians chapter 3 out of the King James, right? It says, there is neither Jew nor Greek, there is neither bond nor free, there is neither male nor female, for ye are all one in Christ Jesus. Cool, man. I wonder if this means what they think it means, what they try to say it means, you know? One thing that gives me cause for pause is every time people always saying, what about the context? What about the context? Right? But the context matters less when we get into understandings that are more universal, you know? This right here, Galatians 3 has probably thrown off more people than I could shake a stick at. Pause. Right? So let's try to understand this, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Galatians 3 and 28. Nice verse, right? Now let's start from the beginning. Okay. Let me tell y'all this, right? Oh, foolish Galatians, who have bewitched you that ye should not obey the truth, before whose eyes Jesus Christ have been evidently set forth, crucified among you. Here's what y'all gotta understand. In that time, right? It was illegal to call yourself a Jew, right? These people in Galatia were detached. They didn't understand who they were, where they come from, right? Because of the subjugation in which they were under. Paul's trying to bring several different understandings at one time, right? When Peter says, our beloved brother Paul, who is sometimes hard to understand, he said that shit for a reason, right? And it causes so many people to err because they're not fully versed. They're not immersed, right? Let me show you this. Hit the like button, man. This is 2 Maccabees 6, okay? Just so you can understand the landscape in Galatia, right? Also, when Jesus came, a lot of Jews didn't think he was the Christ, right? They didn't think he was the Christ. So Paul's trying to edify in a few different things, you know? So let me just show you what they were being subject to. You heard? This is, let me zoom in. This is 2 Maccabees 6. Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days or ancient fast or to profess himself to be a Jew. This is the subjugation that they're under in Galatia, right? Paul trying to address a whole bunch of things, including letting them know that Jesus was indeed the Christ, right? 2 Maccabees 6 and 6. Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days or ancient fast or profess himself to be a Jew. These are the people in Galatia, right? So not only were they stripped from their heritage, they also didn't believe Jesus was the Christ, right? So he's addressing a few different things at once, right? This verse 2, this only I learn of you, receive ye the Spirit by the works of law or by hearing of faith? Are ye so foolish, having begun in the Spirit, are ye now made perfect by the flesh? Have ye suffered so many things in vain, if it be yet in vain, right? So he's edifying on faith in Jesus Christ and living strictly by the law without acknowledging the grace that Jesus Christ came to give us. He therefore that ministereth to you the Spirit and worketh miracles among you, doeth he by the works of the law or by hearing of faith? Even as Abraham believed God, and it was accounted to him for righteousness, right? That is important. What is he referencing here, right? Genesis 22, because he wants to further the notion about how important faith is, right? Because they don't believe, you heard? that Jesus is the Christ, right? They don't have faith in that. So now he brings up the example of Abraham. What example exactly? Right? This is important. So this is Genesis 22. When Abraham got the commandment, right? And it came to pass after these things, God did tempt Abraham and said unto him, Abraham, and he said, behold, here I am. And he said, take now thy son, thine only son, Isaac, whom thou lovest, and get thee into the land of Moriah, and offer him there for a burnt offering upon the mountains which I will tell of thee. Right? So this is it right here, right? Because he's talking about faith. Okay, the context, right? It's very important that we go through Galatians 3. What are the references? Right? Paul will say at times, as it is written. You know, he may even mention the prophet, you know, but he's letting them know the story of Abraham, which they're familiar with, because he sent this letter to the church in Galatia. Right? So now, Abraham rose up early in the morning and saddled his ass and took two of his young men with him, and Isaac his son, and clave the wood for the burnt offering, and rose up and went unto the place of which God had told him. Right? So they're heading that way. Right? He's doing what God asked of him. He asked him to sacrifice his son as the burnt offering. Right? So I'm just going to skip up a little bit. And Abraham took the wood of the burnt offering and laid it upon Isaac his son. And he took the fire in his hand and a knife, and they both went them together. And Isaac spake unto Abraham his father and said, my father. He said, here I am, my son. And he said, behold, the fire and the wood, but where is the lamb for a burnt offering? And Abraham said, my son, God will provide himself a lamb for a burnt offering. So they went both of them together. And they came to the place which God had told of him, and Abraham built the altar there, and laid the wood in order, and bound Isaac his son, and laid him upon the altar upon the wood. And Abraham stretched forth his hand and took the knife to slay his son. Right? So this is what's happening. This is what's going to happen. Abraham has faith. He's doing exactly what the Most High told him. And the angel of the Lord called on him out of heaven and said, Abraham, Abraham. He said, here I am. He said, lay not thy hand upon thy lad. Right? So this is the story that's being referenced in Galatians 3, because he wants to further the point about the faith in Christ Jesus and who Christ was. Right? That's why he's giving this story, right? That account. That's the account that he's talking about here. Know ye there that which are of faith, the same are the children of Abraham. Right? That's the story. He wants to expound on the thought of faith by using the story of Abraham about to slay Isaac as a sacrifice. And the scripture foreseeing that God would justify heaven through faith, preached before the gospel unto Abraham, saying, and these shall all nations be blessed. Right? What does this mean? What does this mean? Right? Because this is what happens right here. So in verse 8 here, in these shall all nations be blessed. People think that this means this. There is neither Jew nor Greek. There is neither bond nor free. There is neither male nor female, for ye are all one in Christ Jesus. Right? People think that means that. Right? But the Bible is much more explicit. Right? So if I get back to the verse, where am I? Right? So then they will, which be of faith, are blessed with faithful Abraham. So this is true, but it's conflated with verse 28, right? Let me show y'all this. Second. Remember, he had the baby with Hagar, right? Look what it says. Genesis 17 and 20, right? And as for Ishmael, I have heard thee. Behold, I have blessed him, and will make him fruitful, and will multiply him exceedingly. 12 princes shall he beget, and I will make him a great nation. And as for Ishmael, I have heard of thee. Behold, I have blessed him. What's his blessing? I will make him fruitful and will multiply him exceedingly. 12 princes shall he beget, and I will make him a great nation. Right? So we good. We cover that. We understand, right? Father Abraham had many sons, right? So we understand that Ishmael is a great nation. All right. So that's his blessing. So then let me go back here. So then they will be of faith, are blessed with faithful Abraham. So he's continuing to kind of go through just the law, right? The faith, having faith with the works, how you're not just saved strictly by the law, right? Believing on Christ is very important, right? That's another one of the things you need to check off to get the kingdom. For as many as are the works of the law are under the curse, for it is written, curse is everyone that continueth not in all things which are written in the book of the law to do them, right? Deuteronomy 18:18 speaks on the coming of Christ, right? So that's Deuteronomy's in the law, right? Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, right? The Torah. But that no man is justified by the law in the sight of God, it is evident that just shall live by faith. And the law is not faith, but the man that doeth them shall live them. Christ have redeemed us from the curse of the law, being made a curse for us. For it is written, curse is everyone that hangeth on a tree, that the blessing of Abraham might come onto the Gentiles through Jesus Christ, that we might receive the promise of the Spirit through faith, right? Here's another thing that throws people off. Gentiles. They think this means everybody, right? They make this conflation. But think about what he keeps saying, the law, the law, the law. But we're going to get to that, right? Because what happens is people interpret and make Paul contradict themselves. So Gentiles, what does Gentiles mean? So here's a simple definition here, right? Can you see this? Let me zoom in. All right. Gentiles, a people, semicolon, nations other than Israel, right? What does Gentiles mean? A people, semicolon, nations other than Israel, right? Here's where grammar is important. Semicolon. A semicolon is most commonly used to link in a single sentence two independent clauses that are closely related in thought. Two independent clauses that are closely related in thought. So, Gentiles does mean nations other than Israel, and it means a people as well, right? When you read here, right? Goy, plural, goyim, ethnos, people, nation. But people are reading this, right? And they think that Gentiles is absolutely non-Israelites. But we know it's actually a nation of people. Right? And then, but the chapter proves that, right? When you're talking about context, which is key, right? Because people will over-focus on Gentiles, right? Brethren, I speak after the manner of men, thought it be but a man's covenant, yet it be confirmed, no man disannulleth or addeth thereto. Now to Abraham and his seed, this gets missed so much, right? This gets missed so much. Take this walk, right? Now to Abraham and his seed, this gets glossed over. Is that seed singular or plural? Is that seed singular or plural? Because we know he has Ishmael, and we already covered Ishmael's blessing. But it's seed singular here, which constantly gets glossed over. Now to Abraham and his seed were the promises made. He saith not into seeds as many, but as of one, and to thy seed, which is Christ. Right? Because we already went through Ishmael's blessing. We know that he has more than one son. But the promise was made to Abraham's seed singular. Right? So, and here's how you know, right? It's pretty simple. Because we know he has Ishmael as a son. Moreover, he said in Exodus 3:6, I am the God of thy father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. Isaac and Jacob. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Right? This is when he appeared to Moses. I am the God of your father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. Right? Ishmael was born, you remember? And Ishmael got blessed. But he's very distinct here. So when you're reading this, right, because we always talking about context, don't gloss over this part. Seed singular here. And you can go through any rendition you want of the Bible. You can go to all those transliterations if you want to. And it'll say seed. Right? It'll say seed here. And this is why I say the covenant that has confirmed before God in Christ the law, which was 430 years after, cannot disannul, that it should make the promise of none effect. For the inheritance be of the law, it is no more of promise, but God gave it to Abraham by promise. Wherefore then serveth the law? It was added because of transgressions, till the seed should come to whom the promises was made, and it was ordained by angels in the hand of the mediator. Now a mediator is not a mediator of one, but God is one. Is the law then against the promises of God? God forbid. For if there had been given a law which could have given life, verily righteousness should have been made by the law. But the scripture have concluded all under sin, that the promise of faith of Jesus Christ might be given to them that believe. But before faith came, we were kept under the law, shut up unto faith, which should afterwards be revealed. Wherefore the law was our schoolmaster to bring us unto Christ, that we might be justified by faith. But after that faith is come, we are no longer under the schoolmaster. For you are all children of God by faith in Christ Jesus. For as many as you have been baptized into Christ have put on Christ. There is neither Jew nor Greek. There is neither bond nor free. There is neither male nor female, for we are one, all one in Christ Jesus. Right? And if ye be Christ, then ye are Abraham's seed and heirs according to the promise. Right? So what are Paul's goals here? Let them know that Jesus is the Christ. Let them know that they now have grace. They're no longer bound by the law, right? Meaning that if they transgress, there is no forgiveness, right? Because Jesus was a sacrifice for them, right? To be forgiven, right? While understanding you can't just willfully sin, pursuant to Hebrews 10 and 26, right? Here's the key. Because people keep making this verse about everybody when it clearly isn't about everybody. This is chapter 4, right? And we know that there's no chapters in the letters, but they kind of look for context and they'll break it up. Now I say that the heir, as long as he is child, differeth nothing from a servant, though he be Lord of all, but is under tutors and governors until the time appointed by the Father when he comes back, right? Even so we, when we are children, were in bondage under the elements of the world. But then the fullness of the time was come. God sent forth his son, made of a woman, made under the law, to redeem them that were under the law, that we might receive adoption of sons. This right here hopefully clarifies this for y'all, right? To redeem them that were under the law, that we might receive the adoption of sons. Who was the law given to? Because the point was made in the super chat that this was for everybody, right? But who was the law given to? Let's just read. Go to Leviticus. And the Lord called unto Moses and spake unto him out of the tabernacle of the congregation, saying, speak unto the children of Israel. Speak unto the children of Israel. This is Leviticus chapter 1. Right? It kind of goes on. Let me see. So it's to continue to go on, right? Let me see. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel. Let's see if anybody else get it. And the Lord spake unto Moses, chapter 6, saying, if a soul sin, commit trespass against the Lord, lie unto him. Okay, I just want to go through these chapters, see if it's speaking to somebody else. Okay, so this is saying take Aaron and his son. So Aaron is Moses' brother, so he'd be an Israelite. So this is going to Aaron. Let me see somebody else in here. So still the sons of Aaron. Chapter 11. And the Lord spake unto Moses to Aaron, saying, speak unto the children of Israel. So when we're talking about the law and who it was given to, right? Based on what it's saying in Galatians, made under the law to redeem those that were under the law, that we might receive the adoption. So it's simple that the people who are under the law is who this was for, right? I just don't want people to keep perversing what Paul be saying into some shit that he's not saying because they haven't studied it, right? They haven't looked into it. They don't understand it. They ignore the verbiage, because that happens to Paul too often, you know. And then I'll just give you one more, right? Right. Even when Jesus gives his, when he summarizes all the commandments, right? When Jesus summarized all the commandments here, when he says, and Jesus answered him and said, the first of all the commandments is, hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord. Right. So when Jesus refers to the first of all commandments is, hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord. So it'd be a little bit annoying when people be perversing what Paul's saying. So I wanted to go through that real quick.
Wow.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede. DJ Hamp the Stampede.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. DJ Hamp the Stampede. We in the building. Salute to the 100 people in the building. Let's please hit the like button if you don't mind, so we can continue to get it popping, man. Salute, 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 salute. Let's get to this, man. Let me see.
Trying to feel me, nigga. Politics as usual.
So, y'all seen what been happening in the news and all that, right? You see what's happening, unless you hold on one second. Hold on one second. Do you want to? You want to? You want to? Let me know if you want the link. We can go through it right now, right? Because that's one thing I'm not playing about. So we can go through it right now, right? You can go through it right now, because if you're taking stuff out of context and misunderstanding on purpose, we can go through it right now. It'd be unadulterated, uninterrupted. I ain't gonna bring nobody else up. If somebody want to go through it right now based on Galatians 3, right, and then discern all the verses appropriately, we could go through it right now before I get to these politics. Mm-hmm. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My assessment, fake outrage. Right? Now we here. Let's talk through this.
Will save St. Louis by sending in the National Guard. It's one of the latest cities that's part of his plan to crack. Denied President Trump says he will save St. Louis by sending in the National Guard. It's one of the latest cities that's part of his plan to crack down on crimes across the country, focusing on D.C., Chicago, Memphis, and then St. Louis. 5 on your sides, Annie Krall is live downtown with local political reaction to the president's remarks. Annie.
And one of the biggest questions for people is how realistic a timeline may be for having the National Guard come to the city, if at all. Today, we heard from Governor Mike Kehoe's office, who says there's no current plan to have the National Guard come to Missouri. But again, today, President Donald Trump said that St. Louis is certainly under consideration.
He said St. Louis is in big trouble.
That's what President Trump said on Tuesday after fielding questions about.
Let me ask y'all a question. Put a one in the chat if black people are under attack. We got Chicago. We got St. Louis. We got Memphis, right? Is it an agenda against black people? Put a 1 in the chat, or is it an agenda against crime? Right? What's the motive? What's the intention? Is it to clean up the cities, or is it about us? Okay, we got ones. We got ones. We got ones. We got one from Miss Parker, Miss Alexis, Jay Shalom. What up, Quincy? Okay, Aaron. Black crimes. Okay, Jay Miller says 0. Okay, and I almost put a 0 in there because I kind of understand why that would be a reply. Okay. 2, 2, 1, 1. Okay. Let's keep listening.
Which cities he may send the National Guard into next, saying the day before,
"We got to save these cities. This isn't like, we're going to do something. We have to save St. Louis."
President Trump is heeding advice from Union Pacific CEO Jim Vena, who runs one of the largest freight railroad companies in the country.
This is a guy telling me with great knowledge and stuff. He said, "Don't let Chicago die, sir. It's dying. Don't let it die. I'm going to Chicago next."
Meanwhile, the St. Louis Metro Police said they haven't had any substantial conversations about the National Guard coming to the city. The police department has been under state control since March.
There have been very brief conversations with the governor's office, but that is limited to, "Hey, have you heard anything?"
The governor's office saying there are currently no plans to have federal troops here. However, quote, Governor Kehoe continues to keep options open to keep Missourians safe. Governor Kehoe appreciates President Trump's efforts to clean up cities like Washington, D.C. and Memphis and share his goal of creating safer, more prosperous communities.
We're aware of the president's comments, and I can tell you that we are working every single day with our local, state, and federal partners to build a safer St. Louis.
In May, the National Guard was in St. Louis to help with tornado recovery. That's the sort of help Mayor Kara Spencer said she's looking for. The mayor has not changed her stance since last week, saying, quote, crime unquestionably remains too high in St. Louis, but we have seen massive improvements in the past 5 years. And that positive trend is continuing, including now that our police department answers to Republican Governor Mike Kehoe. And keep in mind, SLMPD statistics show that homicides are at an all-time low over the last 6 years. At this time last year in 2020, they're at 50% down from where they were at in 2020. Reporting live in downtown St. Louis, Annie Kroll, 5 on your side.
We got Memphis, we got St. Louis, Chicago, DC, predominantly black cities. There was overwhelmingly ones in the chat that this is an agenda against black people. That seemed to be the consensus, right? That these places are crime ridden based on the statistics and what is reported. Because I know that that's an argument. They're predominantly black. Are they black ran? I know DC is. Baltimore is, even though there was a reported drop of crime. Chicago has the black mayor. But we're saying this is a attack. This is an agenda against black people, right? We coming out kind of the wake of the Charlie Kirk stuff. We've seen an influx at the very least on social media of white people kind of saying, kind of being more honest about how they actually feel, with the girl from Ukraine getting stabbed up. That didn't help matters at all, So where do we stand? Dude, let me ask one more time as we walk down this road, right? Is this an agenda against black people? Is this how we mostly see what's happening? Put a 1 in the chat for yes, put a 2 in the chat for no. Come on, we need to think through this. You know what I mean? We need to think through this. I saw this as we run through this. I saw this. Did y'all see this? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The Trump administration is moving to remove multiple national park exhibits, photos, and signage related to slavery, racism, indigenous persecution, and other sensitive topics under a March executive order aimed at eliminating what it calls corrosive ideology. Park signage, gift shop materials, and interpretive exhibits are all reported under scrutiny. One of the pieces under review is the historic 1863 photograph, The Scourged Back, attributed to McPherson and Oliver, showing scars on Gordon, an enslaved man's back. This photograph serves as a symbolism of brutality, but also a catalyst for Northern anti-slavery sentiment during the Civil War. Critics, including historians, civil rights advocates, and former park officials, warn this policy risks erasing important parts of American history, silencing stories of suffering, resistance, and systemic injustice. They argue full historical context is vital for truth and accountability. This story is ongoing. We will update as new details emerge. What do you guys think? What's your feeling? And I'm asking Phil. Big Lee said who want to see that at the park. Okay. Let me see. Let's see what else we got. National Park Service has been directed under an executive order to flag and remove exhibits, signs, and photos that reference slavery, racism, and indigenous persecution or topics deemed disparaging. So this one right here is obviously very popular. We've seen this, Sites on the review: Harper's Ferry National Park, Historic Park, the President's House site in Philadelphia. What you guys think? Is this coupled with what we're seeing in terms of what cities are being targeted for National Guard or additional policing, right? Do you think that this is a conflation, or do you think that this is related efforts, essentially rewriting history, removing slavery and the brutality of it, right? At the very least, from the eyes, focusing on the most negative part of slavery is how it's being framed, right? And then the cities that are crime ridden, right, largely black. Is this all intentional? Is this a part of the same plot? Does it? Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, Ms. Park. That's better. Does it all go hand in hand? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that this is not coincidental. Do you think that this is much more intentional? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. I'm trying to understand, chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that these are just coincidences, things being attacked one by one as they come, or do you think that it's intentional that the parks and all that are being removed and then going to black cities? So mostly 1s in the chat saying that this is more intentional. Okay. Hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Salute. Let me see. Aaron with the $2.5 says Trump is trying to also take licenses away from certain networks. He is following the leaders of these countries Americans hate. Freedom of speech is over. AL with the $5 says, did you see the post about Trump canceling environmental projects in black areas? That would prevent flooding, update, sewage removal from major storms. I did not see that, but we probably need that one for this stream as we walk this down, AL, for sure, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button. Let's see. So this one is a news report about what we just read.
The Trump administration ordered the National Park Service to make changes to a National Historic Site in West Virginia. According to the order, Harper's Ferry has to remove or cover up exhibits about slavery. Brad Bell reports from the site where visitors are not in agreement with that request.
With its preserved buildings and exhibits, Harper's Ferry National Historic Site tells the story of abolitionist John Brown's 1859 raid on the federal armory here. He was after weapons to arm enslaved people to begin a war to end slavery. Well, there are also displays which tell of the hardships endured by those he aimed to free.
At the very heart of the interpretive array for this park is the story of American slavery and how people responded to that in the time of John Brown and that antebellum period.
But historian Alan Spears of the National Parks Conservation Association says he fears half of that story may soon be hidden.
So I'm worried. I'm worried and more than a little frustrated by this.
This is an order from the White House, first reported by the Washington Post, that the National Park Service remove or cover up about 30 signs or displays that have been determined by the Trump administration to disproportionately emphasize negative aspects of American history or historical figures.
A park employee speaking to me anonymously today, confirming that, yes, they have been ordered to remove or cover up this material, and they've been given just a matter of days to get it done.
A source telling me that may include these displays inside the John Brown Museum, telling the suffering of enslaved people. Park visitors, we calling that a bad idea.
Don't cover up what
we may need to know. And don't hide what you think we shouldn't know.
There were terrible things that happened, and we should feel terrible about it. And to cover it up or to hide it, I'm sorry, I just don't agree with it. I just don't.
During our time in Harpers Ferry, we saw no work to cover or remove any displays yet. We've asked the Park Service what will be taken down and when. We've not heard back.
That removal does stem from an executive order signed on March 27th. It is titled Restoring Truth and Sanity to American History.
What y'all think? Do you think that, I mean, I asked twice, I'm going to ask again. Is this agenda against black people? Or do you think we need to remove the negative aspects and the negativity and focus on maybe the triumph or what we are now? I don't even know how to say it, to be honest. Right, I want to say the other side of it, you know. Generally speaking, I want to know everything about any situation so that I can make a realistic, thoughtful, and objective determination. If I'm provided with half the information, then my determination or my sentiments are slightly disingenuous because I don't have all the information. You know? So we look at that. We look at things getting removed. You know, we looked at the influx of, you know, just some of the things you're seeing online, right? And it maybe could be propagandized or it's algorithm based, you know, but just the vitriol, you know, towards black people, essentially, right, is what you can see as a sentiment depending on your algorithm, right? You know, I get so many things sent to me. My algorithm is jacked up for sure, you know, coupled with going into cities that are majority black. And now we have this. Thank you, AL. Washington Post. The Trump administration has axed nearly 24 projects addressing health and environmental issues in Southern black communities. A Washington Post analysis found reversing years of work to address pollution, sewage leaks, flooding, and more. Rural Alabama counties lost a $14 million grant to upgrade sanitation systems. So decrepit, that some sanitation that are so decrepit that some residents have contracted hookworm. A historically black Virginia neighborhood won't receive a $20 million grant to stop severe flooding. Residents and racial justice and environmental advocates say the cuts and cancellations leave black communities without the resources to solve long-term problems and neglect that have been contributed to deep racial inequities across the region. The Post's analysis of grant databases and interviews with advocates and nonprofits that spearheaded the efforts identified 22 affected projects that lost grant funding or were undertaken by agency-led lawsuits, orders, and protections. The efforts spanned several federal agencies, including the EPA and the Department of Justice, Interior, and Agriculture. Take a closer look at some of the cancellations, several of which are being challenged in court by tapping the link at Washington Post bio. So, okay, so it's just kind of showing these pictures. I don't know if these pictures are like arbitrary or what. Okay, so here's the thing. So nearly 24 climate justice programs acts under Trump. Here's a sampling of the projects addressing health and environmental issues in Southern black communities that have been canceled this year. So in Jackson, Mississippi, EPA 20 million for residents providing shelter, water, and support climate disaster. In North Carolina, $11 million grant to support weatherization of homes. $75,000 in Birmingham, Alabama, grant to support air quality monitoring efforts. $1 million in Savannah, grant to offer lower or no cost efficiency service to vulnerable residents. And so it goes on and on. These ones don't have a number. So, now I wonder. Oh, shit. Am I breaking up? I'm good now. Check, check. I wonder. Now, here's what I do have to ask. I'm good. Here's what I do have to ask, though. If these funds were they pulled from like this particular budget? So does it affect all communities, kind of? You know what I'm saying? Like the EPA funding was pulled. Do you think it was just like pulled generally, or do you think that these places were targeted? Predominantly black were targeted. Because it seems like it's like $100 million. No, it's probably like 60 or 70 million dollars that they showed right there. Yeah, because that's what I was kind of thinking, Will. Like these places, like the EPA probably just got funding pulled, and these places are affected that are largely black. But I think it's kind of just, I think it may just be more about the funding effort being pulled for things that they don't deem necessary. And whoever was a part of that budget is going to be affected. These places are black. And it's not a whole bunch of money in the grand scheme. It looks to be about 65 or $70 million, although these places don't have a number. Yeah, I think this is a residual of, the cuts. But nonetheless, right, as we assess. Now, this situation, I need your thoughts on Trey Reed. The death of Trey Reed, found hanging from a tree in Mississippi, has been ruled a suicide. So this report came out about
the Delta State University student who was found dead on campus earlier this week. Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Stephanie Skurlock.
And I'm Greg Hurst. The Cleveland, Mississippi Police Department says the autopsy confirms that sadly 21-year-old Trey Reed died by suicide. Reed's body was found early Monday morning hanging from a tree on the Delta State campus. Cleveland police say the case remains an active investigation, and they're still waiting on the final toxicology report, which could take 2 to 4 weeks to complete. In the meantime, investigators have turned over all case files to the FBI and the U.S. Attorney's Office for review. Our Mike Sirianni was in Reed's hometown of Grenada, Mississippi today, and he'll have more on this story tonight on News Channel 3 at 6.
So, I was trying to, because, I know you guys saw all the reports and such, right?
And being racist. And they was trying to lock me up until I had multiple people homophobic trans. Somebody tried to report me. My big incident happened. It's a lot of shit that happens on that campus that don't nobody do shit about. It was incidents before my incidents.
Oh shit, I know what's happening. I had lost power for a second and it went to my phone. All right, hold on. It might stop for a second, but I gotta transfer to my home Wi-Fi. I'm good. Damn, man, I was doing all that talking. Can y'all hear me? Well, I covered mad shit too under there too.
Big incident happened and that I reported that nobody on that campus that don't know about that happened with sit-in. I'm trying to be composed in this video and I'm trying to keep it all together. But It's a lot of shit that happens on that campus that don't nobody do shit about. It was incidents before my incidents. My big incident happened and that I reported that nobody did nothing about. Somebody tried to report me for a hate crime, and they was the one being homophobic, transphobic, and being racist. And they was trying to lock me up until I had multiple people come out and speak against him. There was an incident that I reported that it was a group of white students in a white truck while I was a freshman. They yelled at me and my friends and called us a bunch of monkeys. Please do a deep dive on this. Please, 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 please do your research on this. Do not let them sweep nothing else under the rug. Enough is enough.
He's talking the way someone who's experienced previous instances of conflicts, confrontations, and racism on that campus or in the nearby areas being swept under the rug. It's almost like he's not just making it up out of nowhere. But this is the thing. Our approach to these types of stories always just goes by the way.
So that's his cousin, right? And he's saying, yo, there's a lot of shit happening on these campuses in and or around. Now, I want to hear if he reveals in some way, shape, or form if Trey himself was homosexual or anything of that nature, right? Because now that adds another nuance to it, essentially. So if they were yelling out LGBTQ slurs to him and they're saying that that's his cousin, I wonder what are the correlations, what type of crime could this be? Because so many of us are skeptical that it was just suicide, right? Let's listen a little bit more.
Side, whatever, something else just happened. Actually, not even that much. Like I said, when I first saw this from a couple of folks that were just telling me about it, there was no full news coverage on it. There wasn't even local news coverage on it that I could see. I feel like it's something that is a good talk about it.
Authorities say the body of 21-year-old Demontravion Trey Reed was found hanged from a tree by a faculty member near the pickleball courts. Word spread quickly throughout the Cleveland campus, leaving students and others concerned and worried.
Well, because I am a black student, hearing that happened to another black student, it really made me feel, it's make me feel unsafe. I do have to walk to class, and I like to go walk on the track, and it would be happy to know, like, what happened.
Local and state investigators immediately started looking into the incident. DSU Police Chief Michael Peeler says investigators found no evidence of foul play.
But pending an investigation, further investigation, and also from the medical examiner's office, we won't have more information until that part has been done.
People are looking for urgency and a sense of importance being placed on.
So here's the thing, right? They said that, and so the short clip, 60-second clip I played showed that they ruled it a suicide from the medical examiner's office. They're looking to get the toxicology report that takes a couple weeks. But in terms of the medical examiner specifically, when they did the autopsy, they ruled it a suicide, as we heard from the news report.
The life of someone that potentially was murdered. And then, of course, in the manner in which they found his body, being very particular to the way we've seen our country's history regularly do these things. These are the types of things that I think need to be. Vanessa Jones of the Jones Law Firm, who's representing that Reed family, told the media that the family's still waiting for some answers. Doesn't make much sense, does it? The family does not know exactly what happened on September 15th, she said. We're seeking answers from Delta State University. We're seeking answers from the coroner's office. So imagine, you find your family member there in that state, and this is the response you get from authorities. The investigation is conducted by the Cleveland Police Department. Sure. As of this time, he said, there's no evidence of foul play. While there's no evidence of foul play, the body has been retrieved by the Bolivar County Coroner's Office. And according to the Mississippi Free Press, Bolivar County Deputy Coroner Murray Rourke, who assisted that medical examination of his body, said that there was no evidence of broken arms or legs, despite what it is that his family member had said to his other family member. Last quote here. I don't think I should probably discuss this any further than that. My opinion is that it was self-done. And I have reasons for that, is what he said, despite the death still being in this active investigation. So he wants to come forward and make sure people don't jump to conclusions because of what he's seen already. But he said it's his opinion. I'm not sure if that's the medical opinion. I'm not sure if that's the conclusions of the autopsy. We'll see. But here's probably one of the worst aspects of this with his family. Vanessa Jones of that law firm criticized Delta State University and Bolivar County officials, who we just talked about, telling the Mississippi Free Press that both had left the Reed family completely in the dark after the discovery of Trey Reed's body, failing to properly communicate with them in their darkest moment. The lawyer said that the media knew about Trey's death before the family did. Why is that? It gives energy to this thought.
The family does not know exactly what happened on September the 15th of 2025. We are seeking answers from Delta State University. We're seeking answers from the coroner's office. We need answers. As of this point, the family of Trey Reed has not even received a phone call from the president of Delta State University and to tell them exactly what happened to their child that they entrusted to Delta State University. As we move forward, we're just looking for answers that a simple camera on the university's campus will answer. There are a lot of unanswered questions here, and the family just wants some answers from top officials at the university and at the coroner's office. Does anyone have any questions? Yes. Well, at this
What y'all think, man? Let me ask you two questions. What y'all think? What y'all feel? What you think? What you feel? What you think and what you feel? Let me ask y'all a question. What do you think and what you feel? Third question. How much does the climate have to do with how you feel? They're removing your history. They are bringing military to your cities. Little black boy got hanged. Charlie Kirk gets Charlie Kirk gets murdered. Dude in my white boy in my chat says, white niceness is over. Repeal the 13th Amendment. We got an influx of stuff being put in our faces. White power, white cities, white owned cities and all this. White only cities, right? You know? So where does it leave you? Mr. Jones, what up? What you think, how you feel, how much does the climate that we're in right now have to do with how you feel? I'm just asking. I'm looking for the feedback. I'm trying to understand, you know what I'm saying? Where we at with all this? I'm trying to look for one more thing. So I don't know if I saved it. I don't think I saved it. I'm just asking. Right? How real is it? How real is it? Here goes Cecil. Here goes Cecil right here. This iconic picture. This Cecil right here. That's Cecil right there. Cecil Williams, 87 years old, known for the iconic photo of him drinking from a whites-only water fountain, pulled up on the younger generation and took the stage in New York Fashion Week. Ain't as old as you think, I guess, right? Now, My man Cecil, 87. He's still here though. He's still breathing though. How does this make you feel? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. How does it make you feel? What's the climate? Boy hanging from a tree. Your exhibits being removed. Military in your cities. What's up? What y'all think? Cecil's still alive. What you think? If you don't feel what you think, is there something to it? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Let me show you this. I'm asking. I'm looking for the commentary. I'm going to play this a little bit. We're coming off the wake of Charlie Kirk. We got 8 black men up here. We got 8 black men up here. Let's listen to the conversation. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Problem with black folks' reaction to Charlie Kirk, not understanding that, well, that reaction was based on his behavior, right? And the things that he said, right? So if you can say that this man made this post about skinning kids, but it was based on a fight between 2 grown men, right? Then why we can't extend that same grace to people who are just reacting with their little distasteful comments about this dude who died, who had a lot of negative ass shit to say about black people without context, and a lot of times he just straight up lied.
You know, so were you on? Are you done being?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question.
I said that.
Well, oblige me if you don't mind, because I think Will maybe feels similar to what you're saying.
Well, I just want to correct this one thing.
What I'm looking at is me and you've been talking a lot. That's all.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just saying that Will was shaking his head when Beans was talking, so maybe his retort will be likened to yours. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
What up, Hamp? What up, fellas?
What's goody?
What's going on with you, Sil? Nothing much. God bless each and every last one of you. Hope you're all having a good day.
Bless you too. Bless you too.
Appreciate it. Charlie Kirk never said nothing racist since he's been speaking since 2012. And I find it funny that a lot of people are just now finding offense when there is none, just because of sound bites and clips that's being posted. And it's funny that people have smoke for the things that he's saying that is directed towards the black community. But the problem is he was being asked about the black community. And a lot of things that he's saying about the black community has been repeated since before he started talking and after he started talking in 2012. So why all of a sudden now we want to have smoke for the white boy? Because he's saying that the problem in the black community is fatherless homes.
Okay. I know that wasn't directed at me, but I would like to prove a point once and for all that you niggas is full of shit. Will, if Charlie Kirk said that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday, in your opinion, what do you think would be the justification for that take?
That black people have been saying that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday for years, before Charlie Kirk was known for being famous for saying it.
Absolutely. Hamp, is that what I asked him?
No.
Okay.
So
he did ask him that. Exactly what he asked. He retorted your answer with the question.
It's not what I asked him.
So
So I heard it as no, that's not what he asked him, right? Mr. Fantastic heard it differently from me. That's fine.
So he asked the question.
Well, let's do it. Yeah. Pose the question again, please.
If Charlie Kirk said that Juneteenth shouldn't be a holiday, Will, in your opinion, what do you think the justification of that would be?
That shouldn't. Hold on, wait. He right. I didn't answer the question. He right.
He said black people saying the same thing.
What would justify Charlie Kirk saying that is looking at the holiday of Juneteenth and understand that it's a fabrication of falsity and that it should not be there and we should not be celebrated.
What's false about it?
What's false about it? It's a false day.
What's false? You can't. Okay, what's false about it? It's false. It's not.
You asked me about a justification.
Absolutely. I said what's false about it.
Right. We celebrate the day of what? What is Juneteenth?
You're answering my question with a question now.
No, I answered your question. Now I'm asking. I did. I answered your question. Now I'm asking you a question. I said that it's false, and I'm asking you what is Juneteenth?
Right. No, sir. Listen, that's not how this goes. Right. You're answering my question.
You asked the question.
But you're not answering it.
I answered the question.
I said something that's not true. right? You said that it's a false holiday.
I gave you my answer.
That makes it false.
I gave you my answer. My question
so then
is,
you got it.
what is Juneteenth?
You got it.
Okay, yeah.
So hold on. Don't
What are we doing?
run it over. No, I know. Let me just don't run it over, right? So Will was saying it's a day that's not rooted in facts. So why is it being celebrated? Will, are you alleging, or is it speculation that it's almost made up? In terms of
it is made up. It is made up.
So he's saying it's just some bullshit that just pulled out of thin air. But then I guess, Will, my simple thing is, ain't that all holidays?
Yes.
Christmas?
Yeah.
Yes, and that's my point. And that's my point of saying my
That's your
statement.
point.
So now,
why push
my
back at
question-
that one? Why not push back at Valentine's Day?
I don't celebrate Valentine's Day.
Fourth
So
of
No,
July.
I'm saying Charlie Kirk. Why not? Why is he worried about Juneteenth? What about why we get rid of Valentine's?
because he was asked about Juneteenth, and this
He
is what
wasn't.
he's, hold on, wait, no, stop. Yes, he was. He's been
No, he
asked. Yes, he was multiple times over the years since 2012. He's been asked about specifically about the Black community from Black people. He's been asked specifically about the Black community from the Rainbow Coalition. He's been asked specifically.
Now, setting, you heard? It's 9 Black men. My bad, y'all. 9 Black men. We having a conversation about was Charlie Kirk racist or not. Right? Listen to the back and forth. I just want y'all to consume the information. Okay? My question is, what do you think? How do you feel? The climate, how does it affect your feelings? Those are my 3 questions. One of the moderators typed that in the chat. This is interactive, okay? I watched this. I'm the one that clipped it. Right? I'm the one that conducted it. Right? Now what's on the table right now is Kirk was asked questions that he answered. It was said that he never said one racist thing since 2012. It's 9 Black men up here having a conversation.
About the Black community from white people. See, everyone always wants to cherry pick his answers because everyone only wants to ask him about the Black community. This is why they say, well, he never gave any answers, or nor did he condemn the white community. But my question is this: if I ask you, Hamp, Beans is wearing a blue do-rag, do you agree?
No.
And you would say no, right? So I would say, oh, so you're racist against the color red. Well, how can I say that if you see red? I can't give you a directed narrative question and then call you a racist because you didn't want to recognize the color as blue.
Okay.
But again, people have smoke for Charlie Kirk sound bites.
Yeah.
But,
I understand your point. I understand your point, right? You saying that he answers questions that are asked, right? They're not in the sound bites. It's only showing his answer and not the question, right?
Not the context of the
What if he wasn't asked anything? What if he was literally on his own Instagram in his car and went live to make the statement and then said goodbye and left?
Great. Now I'm glad that you brought that up because of people's feelings and emotions and their misrepresentation of his context. They want to paint him as a narrative.
Okay. So, Beans, do you have that by chance, Beans?
Absolutely, but it's irrelevant.
I want to
because
see
he's
now. Here's the thing, right? We assessing this. This is really real. You heard? This is really important. This is really serious. Know what I'm saying? This is really important. This is really serious. I want y'all to assess everything that's happening on the screen. Being said multiple times, it said that I'm the best moderator around here, right? So now look at this. Look at this from my lens. I'm looking at everything happening. I'm assessing how long people are speaking, their facial expressions, who agrees, who disagrees. Are we filibustering, right? Are we pontificating? Are people trying to obfuscate when making a points or answering a question? Who's being genuine, right? Are we saying things just to say them? You know, I'm looking at all of it, right? I'm looking at all the conduct, everything that's being said, not just what that's being said. So I'm saying, y'all step back and then listen to all of this shit with your ears and your eyes. Because my title is Fake Outrage. Hit this play.
If we're not gonna force him, to stand on truth, it's irrelevant. Why play the clip?
It's not irrelevant, though.
Go ahead, Ms. Vaz, you got it. Beans, if you wouldn't mind, can you send that or can you share your screen with that video? Because Will, that video is unprovoked, right? So it's unadulterated if he hits the live button and speaks on something under his own what's the word I'm looking for, Aaron? Not fruition, under his own
Volition.
Yeah, in that case, then that's not the same circumstance.
Right.
But
That's him.
somebody asked him about it.
No,
Yeah,
no one asked him about it. He went live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Can you share that, please?
This is what I'm saying, bro.
Go ahead. So let's do this, Mr. Fantastic. Let's get Arnold, and then we'll introduce Tommy. Tommy was goody.
So my first thing to beans was beans. I wasn't doing anything to get racist on and so forth. I was correcting Nightish because Nightish made it seem as if I was directly talking to Nightish, and it was in response to something. He said he just did it for no reason.
Here's what I'm asking y'all. I'm tasking y'all. Look at everything. Mr. Fantastic is talking right now. Look at everything. Watch everything.
I directly responded tonight and said, no, it was not a direct, just not done. He gave the reason for it. And I'm Hamp, didn't you read it in the thing? You read it. They actually read it. It was on the, you read it in the, what's the Instagram post, right? It said it brought up the Roger Jackson thing and all those other stuff with the dude that talked about skinning the kids.
Oh yeah, I read through that.
Yeah. So I was correcting Nightish. It's not me giving grace. Again, a nigga telling the truth about the white man is giving grace and wanting to be white and all sorts of shit.
That, bro. It's not
what do you
that.
mean it's not that?
Okay, wait. Let me give you. I know, but I'm just saying, let's have a conversation. Let me give you an accurate example. So I don't like it when somebody says the word dog. Nightish says dog, and I don't like it. And I'm like, man, I don't like when people say that word, but I know why you said it though. Then you say the word dog, and I'm like, man, see, niggas, no, I don't like that word, bro. Like, this all you niggas do. You want to sit on the panel and say dog all day. Bro, that's what you do. Don't make me go clip the shit up to show the world that that's what you do. When you're talking about black people doing something, you speak about it as if it's in general. You say things like, you niggas. You don't say it's a small percentage of you niggas. You say you niggas, right? That's how you talk, bro. So don't make it seem like I'm making something up. When I say that you giving grace, I'm not saying like you dick holding. That's why I'm using the term giving grace, because I'm just saying the way you speaking about it, you saying this man being upset behind another man beating another man up was provoked to say I'm a skin children.
Provoked. Now you're adding words to it.
You said don't make it seem like he just did it for no reason.
So he did.
What the fuck is that? Is that not provocation?
It's a fact.
So now the conversation is about. I put up some fat white dude saying that on the wake of everything that's been happening, he want to go to a school with little black kids and skin them alive. That's what they're conversing about now, right? And Nightish and Mr. Fantastic had an interaction. So when Mr. Fantastic got the microphone back, he started addressing said interaction, and now Beans is saying, "What makes you justify or reason to why the man said that?" And now the conversation is about, was the man provoked to say that, or was it unelicited and he said it anyway?
And that's what I'm saying. And you niggas are so emotional, right? This is why I can't stand you niggas. Okay? I can't stand you niggas. We here now, right? I can't stand you niggas that look for an excuse to be a motherfucking victim in this race shit, bro.
Wait, but Fantastic, is that not provocation? If you're saying that he had a reason to do it, is that not provocation?
It is provocation, but I'm not motherfucking talking about it for the provocation to justify it. I'm just simply correcting someone for saying something that's not motherfucking correct on the fucking broadcast. What are you saying?
I didn't accuse you of justifying it.
I ain't cut nobody off.
But
I didn't cut nobody off.
I didn't accuse you of justifying it.
Everybody
lying, bro. Don't lie on me. I'm not gonna.
Well, you doing it in real time.
He didn't say you justified. He didn't say you justified.
He didn't say you justified it.
Yeah, so Mr. Fantastic, if you don't mind, what is the contentious point right now that we discussing?
The contentious point, bro, is again, he's doing exactly what he I guess he could say, I'm doing it. You're saying I'm bringing it up as provocation. Why would you say provocation? Because I'm saying, oh, that's what provoked him to do it. You're trying to insinuate that I justified it because saying he was provoked. I'm not. So why would you use that word? Your number one thing that you always say is word means things. Okay. All I simply said, and I specifically told you, Nighty said something that was not factual. And I gave the context as to why what was said. Hamp literally read the shit on the fucking screen himself, the whole scenario. Okay? It's not because of me giving grace or none of this shit. So everything you're saying is being motherfucking inflammatory, even saying I'm giving grace to a situation to where a white man threatened about fucking skinning and killing black kids. That's
what the great. Okay,
hold on. The fact of the matter, you don't think I should defend myself in that and be offended by you even doing anything close to that is crazy in itself.
So I want to skip by this part a little bit because it's a conversation about the conversation, but I don't want y'all to admit. I want y'all to see it. This was Monday. I want y'all to hear it. I want y'all to see it. Right? What we going through? What we got contention? What's wrong with my mic? Check. Right? I want y'all to see it. I don't want to skip too much because I don't want it, maybe we miss something or misconstrue, right? But there's more substance to the latter part of this conversation. This part is more conversation about the conversation, but I want y'all to see it. Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Sel. Right? That's why I'm not skipping.
It's fucking ridiculous, dog.
What did I say was non-factual though?
Hold on, Nighties, please.
You said he just did it unprovoked, Nighties. I don't know what you said exactly or whatever. You said he just did it or something before Hamp read the thing.
Yeah, he had no reason to say that about some kids because he was mad at the podcast. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. What Nighties said was that he just did it, just like whatever. No, and I'm telling you the full context of the situation. An excuse that he might use is, oh well, I was mad because of the Roger Jackson situation.
Yeah,
now onto the Will part of it is that Will, you did answer him the first time. He asked you what would be the justification for that, and you said, oh well, it's justified because black people had already done it. It's justified because if the black people had did the same shit that y'all mad at Charlie Kirk about, saying, hey, Juneteenth don't need to be no holiday, that's justification. That's a direct answer to the fucking question.
You're literally right now arguing that if somebody else said something, that's justification for me saying the same thing.
So I had to oversimplify things. That's why I had to restate the answer.
Yes. If your excuse, hold on. So the question would be this. So the follow-up question. So why weren't you mad when the nigga said it?
Exactly.
Why weren't you mad when black people said it?
Exactly.
Right. Okay, cool. Here's the thing.
So now here's the thing about this, right? When we're just talking about the conversation, right? You take exception when Kirk says it. We never mind it if black people say it. Bean saying, I don't care what he said. I'm assessing what you said. What he said has nothing to do with what you said, nor is it a catalyst for what you said. You were responsible for what you said, regardless of what anybody else said. So it's looking at hypocrisy, but also accountability, right? There's two things happening here. But just assess us, right? It's 8 black men having a conversation.
I wasn't mad when he said it. That's not the point.
Why are you racist?
Fantastic. Can I have a second? First of all, the question was, why would he? So let me give you an example so nobody can pretend like they don't understand. We got first-degree murder, we got second-degree murder, we got manslaughter, involuntary manslaughter, negligent homicide. Why do all of those exist? Because people do the same thing for different fucking reasons. So if I say June 19th shouldn't be a holiday, my reason for saying that does not mean it's the same fucking reason if Charlie Kirk says it.
Prove it.
It sounds great. I don't have to. All I have to do is acknowledge that it don't. See how you over talking me now? I don't have to.
We almost
just a fan say, okay, cool. So I'm saying let's do that then. Don't whine and complain when I do it to you. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. That sounds insane. Just because I think it's not a reason for, just because I said it is not a reason for you to say it. You don't say every fucking thing I say. You have your own reason why we agree on shit. Me and you both can agree on something, and you will have a whole different total reason why you think it, and I'll have another reason why I think it. You know that's true. So what I'm saying is when we listen to Charlie Kirk, what I asked him was, and I asked him for his opinion. So technically he did answer my question, but it was on a technicality. What I said was, in your opinion, why do you think he would say that? And he said, because black people said it. Fantastic. Yes or no? Please, brother, I'm begging you to be genuine. Do you think anything that comes out of Charlie Kirk's mouth is said because black people say it? Or do you think he thinks for himself?
I think it has bearing from what black people say, their opinion. Yeah. you asked me the question, then I answer it. So being that he has close ties, being that he has close ties to, and that's just dumb niggas laughing. Niggas that are very, very low IQ.
I gotta be a dumb nigga though.
Because you're being a dumb nigga. Because you have emotional attachment to something, right? What you do is you do immature shit. You laugh and giggle like bitch. But it's okay.
I'm not a bitch. I'm not a dumb nigga. What I was saying is their default is being black people, right? So even though we're a minority, even though we don't have the kind of power that you're trying to suggest that we have, the default. I understand he asked you a question, but you keep putting
again, bro. Listen, this is the thing, right? So again, to act like he wasn't close friends with actual black people and conservatives that he has intimate knowledge of that may have, told them their problems and their ideology, y'all don't even consider that, right? The people that are around you have no impact on your fucking ideology and your thought process on the subject matter in any way, right? Beings, you just, I'm white and they black, so fuck them, and they this and they that, and fuck Juneteenth.
In the macro, yes, I agree with you.
So that's why I'm saying, hold on. So how are you expecting? You're asking fucking Will. So what do you think Charlie Kirk thought? It could be anything. The fuck? I don't know what his opinion was. The justification was, hold on, fam. I'm gonna wrap it up.
Absolutely.
The justification is this: if you say it, it's okay for me to fucking say it. You can't be mad at me saying it. It may not be correct. It may be a cop-out. It may be whatever the fuck you want to call it. But Beans, if you say some wild shit and I say some wild shit, me repeating you saying it, you don't have the right to fucking get mad for me saying some shit you said. That is the essence of the motherfucking argument. If black people go out here saying this and that and this and that and all this other shit, so on and so forth, you can't only be upset when a white person says the shit. That's the fucking whole point of the argument, bro.
Okay, fantastic. I understand the argument. But what I'm saying is that you see how I'm giving you my understanding, right?
Okay, good. So now we assessing it, right? We assessing it. We're just listening to it, right? And I'm about to get to my point. I just want to make sure that y'all have a little bit of context of what we went through this week and all that. You know what I mean? right? I just want everybody to hear it, right? I just want everybody to hear it. You know, here's a couple of things I want y'all to assess. Look at Night's response to when Mr. Fantastic used some inflammatory words. I applaud Knight for how he responded. I can also acknowledge the Knight laughing like that is done intentionally to be annoying or to let people know you disagree, right? But what Mr. Fantastic said, right? Knight really took the high road there, right? So I can see it, right? Because I'm asking y'all to look at this shit when I'm looking at the shit. I see Mr. Williams' face, right? He don't agree with nothing Mr. Fantastic or Will has said so far. Tommy was in the chat before this. He got up here. Tommy ready to talk his shit. He obliging me by being polite. Beans and Mr. Fantastic are working through verbiage and verbs, right? And the connotations of most things, not the denotation, right? They're looking at the interpretation of how things are understood and said, and what justifies you saying it. What's the catalyst for you saying it? You have black friends, so does that mean what exactly? Right? So it's interesting. This is how I'm kind of when I be assessing the whole thing. Arnold probably aligns more with what Beans is saying and these sentiments about Kirk and whomever being racist for real. But there's some big personalities up here. Beans, Mr. Fantastic, Will, Knight, Tommy, and Mr. Williams, honestly. And Big, I'm saying, like, they talk for a long while, right? They get their words in. It's hard to talk over them. They pronounce, they project, right? It was a lot going on. Arnold in between work and whatever, but he left. And I had actually said his name while they were going back and forth for him to get in before Tommy. See, I'm watching all this shit because this is a conversation that ain't about dick and pussy. This ain't about niggas and bitches. This about black people feel, how people felt about black people. You know what I'm saying? The whole 9 yards. What's happening looking at the landscape. That's why I got 3 questions. Dr. G, can you post some 3 questions? What do you think? How do you feel? And how is the landscape affecting how you think? I know for a fact, right? And this is where I take onus. I said, Arnold, I need you to get in, right? But I wanted them to work through it. So I think that was a good decision, but it had a residual effect. But on this particular conversation, we needed Arnold's opinion.
I'm asking you for yours. I'm saying in reality, though, there's no way that you believe that this man makes those kind of statements based on anybody else but himself. This man, he isn't lauded the way he's lauded. Flags flying at half staff and all this. My whole YouTube timeline is Charlie Kirk. That ain't because he went around regurgitating other people's talking points. He is being lauded as the one who provokes the conversation. He goes across the world, from state to state, to country, to continent to continent, debating and having the conversations. Nobody believes that anything this man says out of his mouth is coming from anybody else. It's all coming from him. So hold on real quick. I shared the video, Hamp. It's down there if you can see it.
Okay, everybody, a lot of people are gonna be saying happy.
Oh,
go ahead.
All right, Tommy been patient too. Is Tommy saying?
Yeah,
he's there.
Yeah, I'm here.
It should not be a federal holiday, and I'm on my way to work.
You gotta rewind it.
Have a good day.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Okay, everybody, a lot of people are gonna be saying happy Juneteenth. It should not be a federal holiday, and I'm on my way to work. Have a good day.
Where's the provocation?
There's no provocation. What's the problem?
Where's the question being asked?
No, my question to you is there is no. Wait, Tommy, hold on. I'm answering Vince. There is no provocation. He uploaded the video. He said what he said. What's the problem?
The problem is that you lied, and I want you to take accountability for lying.
For saying what?
That somebody asked him.
Okay, so that video, someone asked him. In a debate that he had in 2014, I want to say it was, a black person approached him and they asked him that same question. If the video was still up, I would go find it for you. But a lot of those videos is down because he changed up his platform. But again, I've been watching this man since 2012. You can't play me something from recent and say, well, this is the reason why he's racist. And I can tell you about the conversation, just like the conversation that he had at Oxford College when it was lying on Trump and they lied on the FBI and they lied on the CIA. See, this is the problem. A lot of people are chiming in to what Charlie Kirk has said then and now, and they just now get into the conversation. And
so here's what Will's saying. That video is that video. Understood. He's been asked about this before, right? And he's answered based on provocation. There was a subtle concession from Will that video was unprovoked, understood. But he's been asked about this multiple times for so many years. Will's articulating that the issue with most people regarding Kirk was we just seen him. So now the clips are how we formulate our opinion of him, not understanding that a lot of things that he's speaking on are either clipped or people asking for his opinion on such subject matter. Because y'all doing my role now. You see? So when you're doing this role, you got to hear people for what they're saying, regardless if you agree or disagree. So when Bean say he just lied, the omission is omission. People describe that as lying, but Will saying the context of everything matters. When I say he's not answering questions, he's not saying things unprovoked because he's giving credence to the entire timeline. But Beans is saying with this exact video, nobody asked him to say that shit. He was in his car going to work and said it by himself.
They're not listening subjectively; they're listening objectively because of their racism.
Right, absolutely.
All he
Hamp,
said was that he was.
Hold on, Matty, please. Hold on. Hamp, since I've been on this show today, have you heard me say that Charlie Kirk was a racist one time?
No.
Okay. I didn't say you. I'm talking in general. But you're taking it personally.
I'm not. You're talking to me, and I'm looking for answers for what I'm saying out of my mouth, and you're responding in these general ass.
No, I
answered
you.
Right?
I got you. And I answered you.
The same way how you always talking to me now, right? And you don't want nobody to do to you. You're responding in this
Listen. I'm not. The conversation is unproductive with all the decorum. That's it. That's the key word. So we can be more productive and get through it. All right. Now interjections happen during the conversation, but we just got to try to lessen them as much as possible because this is important. This is substantive. We ain't talking about bad behavior in relationships right now. All right. So I'm asking. Who had the floor? Was Bean saying
just go to Tommy because you're trying to get to him.
All right, y'all want to get Tommy? Because the thing is, we get Tommy in, he's not going to go straight far from what we're talking about anyway. He right here on the conversation. Tommy, what's good?
What's up, y'all? Well, even going off of what you said, Will, his last words prove you wrong. Because his last words, the question was not about black people at all. When they asked him about that, we all know what he was talking about. And that's a great diversion.
No, I'm not saying anything. I want you to finish.
Now, I gotta tell y'all some shit, but I want y'all to hear this back and forth, all right? I'm going to speed it up just a little bit, but I want y'all to hear this back and forth. Dr. G, if you don't mind, please post them 3 questions again, man.
But are we including this? I said this somewhere else. The ironic part about it is the exact day that shit happened to him, what that person asked him about happened that day. That's what they were talking about. But his diversion tactic was, well, are we going to include? Nobody asked you about that. And that was kind of one of his strategies of how I feel he was pushing propaganda. One of the things that really turned me off to him, and it wasn't a quote I seen printed, I seen him say it out his mouth, was the Martin Luther King thing. He was an awful man. He was a rapist. Wait, huh? A man that was under FBI watch 24 hours, a man that they wanted to shut down his situation, and you mean to tell me they just kicked their feet up and just watched him go around and just ingrate women? Like, that don't even make sense. But that's what he was pushing. I also seen him one time where he was pushing these statistics, and he said out his mouth, mind you, he's a multimillionaire. Google is free. So in my head, you're doing this on purpose. Absolutely. Black people make up 50% of the prison population. Wrong. White people do. Black people make up 38. So in my head, I'm going, is he doing this because this is what he believes, or does he want to push this to somebody who he knows isn't going to double back and check these numbers and just go off of what you said? Most people are going to do that. They're not going to double back and check the numbers. They're going to go off of what you said. So now you got people walking around thinking black people make up 50% of the prison population, and they don't. He said we have more M's. No, we don't. Now you can do, oh, he meant, no, I don't give a fuck what he meant. Again, what we say, words mean something. And he said, from what I understand, an intelligent person. He said we have more crime. He said we have more, as in totality, not per capita. That's what he said out of his mouth. That's propaganda that's pushed. And I think this misnomer of people are mad because of a disagreement, it's not of a disagreement. I think what's making people even more mad is, again, when you have half-mast flags, and you literally in April had a government official, a congresswoman, get knocked down, and they didn't even do that for her. If you don't see that as a problem, I don't even know what to say. And I don't care what side you're on, left, right, it doesn't matter. If somebody that worked as a congressperson passes away, and you don't fly the flag at half-staff, but somebody if you don't see that, that's crazy to me.
Okay, cool. So the very last question to Charlie Kirk was, do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years?
Let me read these real quick. Omar!
Wow!
My OG Omar Smith in the building, man. Hey, man, I love you, man. I miss you. I hope all is well, man. It's so good to see you. You ain't a Seminole, boy. Yo, they ain't watched Tombstone like that. Greatest movie line ever. Our people always let others define them. Why do we care so much about approval and love from others? Omar with the $5 says, I don't know anything about Mr. Charlie, but it would probably be easy to find things he did in order to correct the wrongs that spoke about. 100%. And I think Omar, your super chat was timely with what Tommy was saying, because he's talking about narrative and incorrect information being just broadcast. That's what Tommy was taking exception with. You're saying the stats wrong to further a point, but those stats are inaccurate, right? That's his challenge. Li with the $10 says, I hope Buddy Will is in the bushes watching the playback on how he got cooked by BB. I think it's not Will was here. I think cooked is subjective, but Will was here. I think Will is here. Aaron with the $2 says, someone compared this man to Martin Luther King. Shaking my head. I want to play a little bit more, and I got something to say.
Kirk responded, too many. He followed up with a question. He says, do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years? Kirk responded, counting or not counting gang violence. Now, let me ask a question. Where does gang violence have to do with black people? And please do not paint the narrative that the word gang means black, because if I'm Japanese, the word gang means Yakuza. If I'm Chinese, the word gang means triad. If I'm Haitian, the word gang could be anything. So again, please tell me, no, excuse me, I don't need you right now, Mr. Google. Please tell me how a white person asks another white person about mass shooters, and the white person says gang violence. How does that attribute to black people? Please, by all means.
As I was being called,
I only want no, don't jump in. Nobody jump in and save him. Go ahead.
Ain't no saving. We got, 9 people on the panel. When you say the word gang violence, what's the first thing that come to head? I'll wait.
Sure, 9 black people on the panel. What's the first thing y'all think of when y'all hear gang?
You blaming black people for your own ideology? How you think?
Let him.
Wait.
Exactly. 9 black people on the panel. What's the first thing y'all think of when y'all hear the word gang?
Black.
What's the first thing you think of when you hear the word thug?
Self-inflicted.
Oh, okay. So then that would mean that people are making appointments to be offended by words. So you said words mean something. Tell me.
No, you asked the question. What we think?
Yo. Question is, Charlie Kirk only saying the shit y'all already think, but because he said it, y'all feeling some type of way. That's what they're laying out. Mr. Fantastic says self-inflicted. Y'all niggas call each other thug and gang, and we love the street life and we love our gangs and etc. Let's see what the retort is.
Y'all stop butting in. Stop butting
in.
in.
Man. We're talking about white on white crime, right?
So let him respond. Hey, Will, let him respond. That's a point that deserves a response for sure. So Tommy, did he freeze?
No, he there. He moving.
The question on the table is our assumption, and you're saying a safe assumption for most people is that when they hear gang, we see black. Is that a fault of Charlie Kirk? I just want to understand.
You let me that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I think that's just in general because of how we've been. Okay, there's certain words, right? There's white thugs. We know this.
Yeah.
Whenever you hear the word thug, white don't pop up in your head. Is that because of us, or is that because that's how Americans pretty much conditioned everybody to think?
So if I'm Italian, if I hear the word gang, do I think of a mob?
They don't call each other gangs.
Okay, so if I hear mob, do I think of what they call themselves?
If you heard mob, you think of Italian.
Okay, so if you heard mob, you think of Italian. So if you hear gang, you automatically think black. So let me ask you a question. What do you call a violent group of white people?
You can call them. They call them mob, but they don't have. What I'm saying is there is a specific word besides maybe like white supremacists.
So Will, let me ask a question to Will. So Will, what is being proposed is the inference, right? So is it safe to say that when he says gang, the inference for the majority of people is that he's referring to black people?
No,
But you can't say black people, right? In that breath. But
he wasn't talking about. This is my opinion because I'm not Charlie Kirk. I don't know what he was talking about. But in my opinion, this is what he was talking about. The previous question was about trans mass shooters or school shooters in America. The follow-up question was about mass shooters in America. His counter to that was counting or not counting gang violence. Gang does not necessarily equate to black. That can equate to anything because we have seen that there's been a multitude of people to attack people within their own culture that's outside of black. I think just because when black people hear his answer, they say, oh, he's automatically talking about black people, and they're attributing to everything that he's been asked about when it comes to the black community. That does not mean, nor should that paint his statement as racist.
Yeah, exactly. It's self-inflicted.
Y'all hear the convo. It's a great conversation. Even while I'm up here with y'all, I'm watching this shit like I wasn't there. That's how captivating it is when I'm assessing it. It's 9 black men up there. I could frame it any type of way I want. Defending a racist, calling a man racist who isn't, right? What does this mean, right? And so here's the question that I ask. All of this stuff, what does it mean for black people, right? The man is dead and gone, you heard? We don't know if Mr. Reed hung himself or not. We know that there's an executive order to change up the history, to delete the history. Right? White power, white only towns. We see this shit. I think it was 10 families that bought 5,000 acres in Georgia to create Freedom, Georgia. Right? 9 black men going back and forth. Systemic. All those things are in play. What y'all think, man? What y'all think? How you feel? What does the landscape have to do with how you feel? Dark Lake was popping. Salute. Dark Lake in the building with the 20 ball says landscape. Black people are too emotional to progress as a unit. Think it's unfortunate that we have a quote, he is racist, he is not racist, elementary discussion. Fear. How is Juneteenth fake? It's based on real events. Now, here's the ill thing about the emotional, and I appreciate this so much, Dark Lake. I like the frame. I like how you took it seriously. The thing about the feel thing is, in the emotion thing, that irks me now. Not just because you saying it, but also we use it in conversations too much, and then we'll complain about it, right? So we always the aggressive black person in the office, right? Because our passion is misconstrued, you know? And when we have it in these conversations, people are being called emotional, right? But we don't want nobody else to do that to us. Therefore, passion is passion, right? So people get passionate all the time. If you want to say emotional, cool, but that shouldn't be a dig. You know what I'm saying? What we've also seen is in the wake of this happening, him getting shot over what he was saying, these white boys is just as emotional. White men fight back. The fuck you talking about? You just as emotional. That's one thing that definitely got uncovered with this. But Dark Lake, I appreciate this, my brother. See, Rob of the $5 says, these are white problems. Talk to me when he crosses 125th. Die hard. Sheik's been a member for 20 months. Says cult members are honestly the most pointless people to talk to. LOL, exclamation point. There is nothing that can be said to them. LOL. They are the most obtuse. You gotta break that down when I drop the link, Playboy. My questions: what do you think? How do you feel? Is it the current climate that makes you feel that way? Crystal Clear with the $5 says that convo isn't great. There's 0 vids of him calling out gangs tied to other races. His gang talk almost always leans one way. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Daddy, are you ready? Are you ready? What's going on? What's going on? Rockefeller. Daddy, are you ready? Are you ready? What's going on?
My camera hot as shit. Hold on. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Why did I call this shit fake outrage? I see some shit, right? I'm looking at this shit. We saying, yeah, this is an agenda against us, against black people, right? We surrounded by our enemies, right? But I don't see us reacting like we surrounded by our enemies. I don't see us preparing like we surrounded by our enemies, right? Yell at the phone, yell at the computer screen, yell in front of your friends. But I don't see us preparing like we surrounded by our enemies. If this shit is really real, our modus operandi should change. We ain't acting afraid. We ain't acting scared. We ain't acting on go. So when I hear us talking about this shit, I get it. I can hear the passion. And then we go eat 2 number 2s. And we let our kids walk to the fucking bus alone. And we don't own no guns. We can't fight. We can't shoot. We can't scrap. We can't hunt. We can't trap. We can't fish. We don't have communities. We don't have meetings. We don't know who our local government is. We don't got no money. We don't invest it. Right? We got an investment club in the Discord. It got 9 people watching, 20 people in the bathroom talking about bullshit. We the most out of shape people, and we surrounded by our enemies. Don't tell me nothing, and your actions don't back it up that you really live in that when you really believe it, and I can't see it. That's bullshit. James already told us, faith without works is dead. I'm surrounded, and I'm fat as fuck. I'm surrounded and I can't feed myself. I'm surrounded and I don't own a gun. I'm surrounded and I don't know how to shoot it. This is what I'm talking about, man, as I continue to assess these conversations. How mad are you? How mad are you? How outraged are you? How frustrated, how angry, how alert, how vigilant, how scared are you? It's really real, but I can't pour into the kids. It's really real, but I don't got a wife. It's really real, but I don't got a husband. It's really real, but I don't got no disposable income. It's really real, but I don't got no stocks, no 401k, no bonds. It's really real, but I don't have a savings account. It's really real, but I pay my month late so I can smoke weed and eat brunch. It's really real. It's really real, but all my kids is born out of wedlock. It's really real. So I'm looking at this shit and I hear us talking, and then I hear us operating in a way like we safe as shit. It's roses and bubbles out here. You can't tell me otherwise because of how we conduct ourselves every day. I got a boxing match coming up. Locked in the tournament. Got to win 5 or 6 fights to win the tournament. But I'm only going to the gym 4 days a week. I don't want to win that tournament. I don't give a damn about that fucking tournament. Right? It's the work. I could tell y'all all day. What about the work, though? What work are we doing? And this is what I mean, right? They don't get it. We don't get it. We don't understand it. We so stuck on an agenda about shit that don't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. This ain't a dick and pussy conversation. If it's really real, this is a survival conversation. But y'all niggas don't get it, B. And it's not because you don't get it, because you don't understand. It's because we refuse. And we talking about is really real out here. I think y'all misunderstand. Shit all good until it ain't. It's that simple. Marriage rates. In 2021, approximately 31% of black population age 15 and older was married. This reflects a significant gap compared to overall U.S. marriage of 49%. Motherfuckers don't know what a teammate is. I'll yell at there, babe, can you give me some coffee? I can keep working. It's that simple. Babe, can you give me some coffee so I can keep working? Yes, it's that simple. I don't get it, man. Babe, you know I stream on Fridays. Can you go do these 2 sales calls? My wife already got one done. Already. I could tell y'all this. We sold this job that we about to move these people for $8,000. $8,000 at a 60% margin. But y'all don't attend those streams either when we talking about gross margin versus operating margin. Right? It's gonna take me 3 fucking days to do that job. That's it. 60% margin though. And I'm up here with y'all. Okay. What about when we used to do the 12-hour streams, right? Babe, can you get the kids? We rocking right now. Niggas don't know nothing, man. Shit corny. Gun ownership. By 2020, 9.3% of firearm owners in the U.S. were black men and 5% were black women, reflecting a significant rise in gun ownership among black Americans, particularly during the pandemic. Good, but it ain't enough. 15% of us own guns, but we surrounded by our enemies, right? Don't talk that shit to me about how outraged you are and you don't have no results to back it up. Birth rates. 72% of birth to non-Hispanic black women were out of wedlock in 2012. With similar rates of 71% in 2013, the trend has shown a little change over the years. Our kids born without their daddy in their home. %12 of people in the trade certifications are us. My bad. 17% since 2019. Good increase, not enough. %27 of us have a degree. Black home ownership, good, 44%. About 30 percentage points less than our white or Asian counterparts. Obesity. Most obese in the country. Investment, retirement plans. We don't got none of this shit. But I'm mad about something. I'm outraged about something. And I get it. You're not going to be able to control every single thing on the list, but the things that we can control, we don't. While being surrounded by my enemies. Fake is hyperbole, right? But you so concerned, and everything that you can control, we don't. That don't sound like a motherfucker surrounded by their enemies. It sounds like somebody who comfortable. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I don't need to be up here all day. I'm gonna drop the link. People want to participate. We participate. We get it popping, man. I do want to hear from what Cheek was saying. Harrison with the $5 says, that's why my fat self did 10 miles on a bike Wednesday, and I'm doing another 10 miles today. Good shit. That's very good. And I'm very proud of you. You know what I'm saying? And you keep on working, bro. Right? I'm going to the gym 6 days a week, and I'm going to do road work with my family on Sundays. Just a mile, you know? Right? Just a mile. But yeah, man. I just looking at Outrage, and then I'm putting it to a microscope. You heard? Or not a microscope. Magnifying glass. Because I'm mad about this. This is happening. They gunning for us, and I ain't ready for a motherfucking thing. I'm not ready for a motherfucking thing. We always say this shit. Be ready, so you don't gotta get ready. Okay, cool. What does that look like? Negro Saints, that's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna belabor this shit. I'm gonna kick it. It's Friday. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this. And I'll give y'all a few minutes. Somebody want to hit the link. Let's talk through it. About how mad we are. About how oppressed we are. About all the shit that's happening against us, not for us. And how we responding to it.
And then too, I was gonna ask Tommy, he in Cali, right? I think they and down in Texas too. They got a whole bunch of Mexican and Hispanic gangs, don't they? In out Cali, right?
Bro, every race has gangs. What I'm saying is,
when
you say gang violence, we know what all right.
It depends on who listening to it, bro. So this, I tell you this: if you say gang and a Mexican thinking about it, he not motherfucking thinking about motherfucking black gangs. He's thinking about fucking what's his name. So it's dependent on the listener and your motherfucking need to be a victim. If that's your want to have a victim and tell, man, he talk shit about black people.
Right,
that's the fucking problem. Prove the point.
Can I make a point right quick? Just right quick. Just
really quick, and then let me get Knight, because Knight been trying to.
Even when it comes to white people, when they say that a gang of bikers, they don't call them just a biker club anymore. They say a gang of bikers went into a town and they wreaked havoc, or they say a gang of bikers, they transported or they followed a kid to the school to make sure he was. So that's what I'm saying. What's happening here now in 2025 is people are taking and twisting the context of the words and they're applying it to their own biases.
Go ahead, Knight.
Again, the statement I made earlier was about, in general, that the default is black people. Then when I was quiet while Fantastic talked, he brought my name up 4 times and said, Knight is said, and I didn't say a word. I was completely quiet. It's not about me. I don't take this stuff personally. When that man brought up them statements and he said gang and all that, the default is black people. I understand what y'all saying. They're not thinking about the damn Yakuza. They're not thinking about Italians unless we back in the 50s. You thinking in 2025, when they say gangs, they thinking about the Yakuza and the Italians?
Knightish, in a mass group of white people. And these white people are MAGA, and then you have the Democratic Liberal. Hold on, let me finish my question. Really quick.
No, I was talking Fantastic. They brought my name up 4 times.
I got you.
You can't go after Fantastic. I was quiet. Fantastic brought my name up 4 times. Called me a bitch ass nigga and everything else. And then at the same time, he said people go after him. I like Fantastic. I think he's a cool dude. He literally said my name 4 times. Let Fantastic answer, and then yeah.
All right, cool. So the thing is, the most prominent gang of note recently, Night is, who was it? You tell us. You know who it was?
When they say gangs, do they think of somebody other than black people?
Yes, they do. Because right now they think about Trinidad Aragua. So I'm gonna tell you. So one of the main focus right now, especially of Charlie Kirk's thing, would be Trinidad Aragua. You know, the illegal immigrants that are here, that the media and the Republicans and the conservatives that you guys hate. Why don't shake your head, brother? Why you shaking your head, man? You asked the question. So
I can't shake my talk. I'm not talking over you. I just think you a liar. Go ahead. It's on you.
What's so crazy? And what's so crazy?
I'm not saying anything. Let me shake my head in peace.
Okay, I left it alone, brother. I left it alone. You're right. You shake your head if you want to. Hope you got Parkinson's. But listen, what I'm saying, man. This we talking about right here, dog. Listen, you niggas want to be victims. There's nothing I can say that's gonna make it nobody else. It can't be the fucking Trinidad Aragua. It can't be the motherfucking Mexican gangs. It can't be the motherfucking biker gangs. They had a whole show about fucking biker gangs, Sons of Anarchy, right? But you niggas only because of your thinking and your victimhood fucking just necessity. He had me talking about white people. He had me talking about niggas. He had me talking about black people. This shit is sad, man. You just further proving the point. And shout out to Will. I'm gonna say this and move on. Will gave the full context because everybody been saying this shit, and Will, I didn't even get to see it because all I saw was the actual shooting, so I didn't go back and look at the shit because it's just crazy. But Will gave the full fucking commentary. There was a question asked about one thing, then the question shifted. Niggas are lying, okay, out of fucking ignorance or purposely. We came up with a new word the other day, Beans. Then we were what we come up with? Malicious something. I think about it, right? We came up with a new word the other day. All right, okay.
I would say,
Yo, what's up with y'all? What up? CJ, what up?
Look at CJ looking smart. Good at Happy Friday.
I heard what I had to say, man. What y'all think?
I think you're spot on.
Ladies first.
Thank you, CJ. I think you're spot on. I think the message about being serious about things, sometimes we need to hear it. And I think you've been really having some substantive conversations about things that are affecting the community and things that we can directly impact, even if it's decorum or sorry, I'm making house, so I'm stuffing pillows. Making sure we're on our P's and Q's, making sure we're doing our part. If we, in a time of war, sometimes it doesn't seem like it. If we think we're under attack, it's like being a sitting duck. And at some point, either we got to be serious about it or stop talking about it. But some choices got to be made. And the people that are serious about it, those that want to joke about it, got to kind of step out the way.
What denotes seriousness?
Even to the point to where what I'm battling with myself on is even being open to hear like a difference of opinion, because when you replayed the Will thing, and I think the point that you said as far as, I guess, his point of view, I still think it was absolutely, I don't agree with it, but at least being willing to like hear a different voice to see if there's some value that you can take from it. And then also like when you talk about as far as the decorum, so that when conversations are had, you don't either come off hypocritical or at least less polarizing presence. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
So
what do you do about justifying broken English when we about to be when we surrounded by our enemies?
So I didn't justify broken English. What I said, and I'm going to stand by it, is I love what Dr. G said about a home language. I don't think you have to denounce your home language in order to say we need to master standard English.
But with parents that aren't able to help you with standard English, right?
So Hamp, I've been really, really, really thinking about that one, because it's sounding like more and more and more and more and more. And I know we know this, but the parenting approach for us has got to change. And the whole me and mine got it, we good. We just don't have time for that anymore. And if you don't want to work with kids and don't want to be in partnership, I think there's so many different ways that we can pour into the community that we need to pour into the community. If you don't want to work with the kids.
So this is what I'm asking, Tiff.
Go ahead.
This is what I'm asking, Tiff. Would those kids be better serviced if we saying surrounded by enemies to teach them the things that are going to be most productive while surrounded?
I've never said they should not have
I'm asking a direct question.
Having a mastery of standard English is necessary.
CJ, what's poppin'?
What's good? What's good?
Goody.
Good morning.
So the premise is tough. All right. So we going off the fact that the white man is the enemy, which I believe to a certain extent. I believe most men are fighting for resources. Resources are scarce or are limited. I don't think if we really was serious about what we preaching, we're not ready. We couldn't do nothing if we say, hey, it's time to fight. We would get our asses smoked.
Well, how do you preface the statement you just made with most men are fighting for resources?
Well, it's limited resources. We all got to get resources. Most of us want to be rich or make money, and we all can't. It's going to be winners and it's going to be some losers.
Even the military, CJ, is a path to make things a little bit more palatable or easier. I'll just say easier, right? VA loan, etc. 17% of the military is niggas. I was trying to look for stats about survivalists. You know, those people who kind of prepare. 6% black people. 30% married. We 15% of us own guns. What men you talking about?
Well, okay, that's a good question. In the battle for resources, we will lose because we don't have the weaponry, the equipment to take on. So go ahead.
But see, here's the thing you gotta say. The men ain't prepared. Black men, we ain't prepared.
We not prepared. We not prepared because we're not doing what it takes to become prepared. We not learning. We don't prioritize education. We don't prioritize what's important. And it comes back to the foundation. And I know it tracks back. Like most shit tracks back to a single source. Like it all starts most problems. If you have problems in your life, most likely you could track it back to a single source. You know, like this shit is happening because of that. And when I track it back to the source, they put the women in charge. Maybe because they know that the women will keep us from succeeding, from getting those resources. Maybe they know, hey, if the women are in charge of them, they won't go after resources. They'll go after pussy. And we can collect all the resources. That's where I'm at with it right now.
You saying it tracks back to the women being out of order or something?
Yes. It tracks back, brother. I know y'all hate me saying this shit, and I don't want to fucking blame the women for the shit. I don't want to keep blaming women. It's not my prerogative. But the shit keeps going back to the same fucking origin.
How? Explain to me how.
They raise the children. They raise the men. They raise the future women and the future men. They're raising the men to not give to leave their families, or they're raising the women to not even want men in their lives. It's like this. It's like a hamster wheel. It's like a never-ending cycle. You can't get out because the women are in charge of the kids. They raise the new kids. It's going to be in charge of the next kids, who raise the new kids to be in charge of the next kids. You can't stop it.
Who stops you from going to the military? Who stops you from going to trade school?
No one but myself.
Who stops you as a man from going to college?
No one but myself.
So why do we? Here's my thing. See, I'm not depending on women to change a fucking thing, bro. It's redundant. It makes no sense, right? When women are properly allocated, they can be great resources. But I am not depending on them to change the landscape of our people, especially if we think we're surrounded by our enemy.
I'm not depending on them. I'm trying to talk to the men to understand that this is the problem. We need to fix it. The men don't understand. The men aren't understanding because they're raised by the women. We're trying to break the man's psyche. Y'all can't keep thinking like this. Here's the problem. We as men need to fix it, but we can't fix it if y'all thinking like women too. They got the men too.
What's up, Cheek? I understand. I just don't want to run everything down myself. So I want to make sure we open up the conversation. Go ahead, Cheek.
Good.
Hank, what up, man? I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. Hank, what is up? Shout out to you, Hamp, for having a conversation. Salute, man. I love you. I miss you. Go ahead, Cheek.
Oh, what's up, everybody? But you were saying I think you wanted me to explain the super chat or the whatever.
Yeah, and turn down Maury Povich in the background.
I can't turn it down.
You can't turn it down. It's forever at that value.
Hold on. You said, let me see. Is it still low? If it's still loud?
I mean,
No.
it'll suffice.
All right, but anyways, my thing is trying to have conversation with people that are ideologically captured. It's just, it doesn't make sense. Charlie Kirk is one of those people. Steven Crowder was one of those people with the change my mind segment. Like, he would always say change my mind, but he would always go to a college campus and have impromptu debates with people who weren't obviously prepared, who didn't have any statistics, and no matter what evidence you present to his side, the facts of it, they denied or say that that's not how it really was. Perfect example. How many of these MAGA Trumpers, whatever you want to call them, or conservatives, acknowledge that January 6th was an insurrection? Like, it was legitimate. It was. There's no other way to go around it. That Donald Trump is directly responsible for that. They want to admit that.
Let's ask in real time. CJ, what do you think about January 6th?
I don't really know too many details to speak on it, but if it's cut and dry, then yes. But if it's gray area, y'all want to sit on the gray area on the black. We sit in the gray area on the white, and y'all want to act like we denying the facts. No, it's gray area, and we're on the two different sides of the gray area. Just because you're on that side and I'm on this side, don't mean you're true. What you're saying is true, and you're sitting on the facts and I'm not. You're just sitting on what you believe to be true, and I'm sitting on what I believe to be true.
So here, that's fine. I can hear what he's saying, but the issue is when you have conservatives and conservative pundits, when it first happened, say it's a insurrection, say it's a what was it, a disgrace to American democracy that we had a president to do what he did. Basically, why in the world is it that months later they're changing their stance? They're changing what they're saying. They're changing their belief on that. Ben Shapiro is a perfect example. When it first happened, guess who said this was an insurrection? Ben Shapiro, the smartest person on the left, right? I mean, not the left, but the right. Smartest person, the most facts fulfilling guy, whatever. He switched his stance the moment Donald Trump gets in office.
You know, you got
I'm only saying that because that's what the right says, right? As somebody that's a centrist, like, I really don't care.
He's the smartest guy on the right. He's the smartest guy. No, he's just another guy. He don't get no super pedestal.
Anyway, regardless, before I got cut off about something that don't matter, before I got cut off about something that don't matter,
it will say he's the super smart guy on the right. He's just a guy. So you could just say Ben Shapiro, the guy on the right.
The point is,
the point is, but address
CJ,
my
I can't make a point. But you're interrupting me, so I'm not addressing anything you say because it's not your turn to speak. How about that? Just wait. There you go. All right. The issue that we're having is there is no gray anything. It's two sides taking a stance on whatever side they think is theirs. It's literally two gangs. It's not a gray area when it comes to conservative anything, and it's not a gray area when it comes to the left. But the more that I see stuff happening from the right, I'm starting to understand the left a little more. Like, wait a minute, I can't deny this. How do you shut down somebody's show because they made a joke?
What? The left do that shit all the time. It's called It's called. If you can do it to me, I can do it to you. It's called an eye for an eye. Whatever phrase you want to put on it. Second of all, don't try to what's the word? You try to make it like we all listen to Ben Shapiro. He's the smartest guy on the right. No, he's just a guy. And if he says something when something first happened, maybe more facts came out afterwards to change his opinion. That happens all the time. You believe something when it first happened, you see other facts and you change your opinion. That happens. So I don't know why we're saying, oh, he said something first and then he changed his mind. Okay. So what? People do.
What show was canceled by the left or by when Joe Biden?
No. Yeah, not the left. What show was canceled by official leaders of a party? What show? When did any official political figurehead leader take a stance against something and got it canceled? Give me the name.
Towards me?
Yes.
Yeah, because you said the left do it all the time. What president has done that? What administration has done that?
Tommy Sotomayor show has been canceled for fucking 10 years. What are we talking about?
Wait. You said Tommy Sotomayor?
Yes.
Do you think that Barack Obama was watching YouTube and said this nigga gotta go?
Wait. What show did Trump cancel?
Jimmy Kimmel was
Jimmy
canceled.
Kimmel.
Oh, he canceled that show himself.
Jimmy Kimmel is actually canceled.
He's canceled.
Yes,
he's on
it's indefinitely suspended.
Suspension.
And they gave a reason behind it. They said the reason is because we don't want retaliation from the Trump administration. Not only that, but Pam Bondi.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Not only that, but Pam Bondi.
Yes.
Pam Bondi, who is a part of Trump's administration, is saying that she is wanting to make hate speech a criminal offense.
Right.
This is coming from the right that believes in free speech, correct?
Correct.
No, not correct. This is what I found out over the entirety of watching Donald Trump 1 and 2. I am not a leftist. I'm not a liberal. I'm a very centered person, and I lean more conservative than I do liberal. This administration moves like the mafia. Why in the world is Eric Adams being treated like? Did you not see what they did with Eric Adams in the beginning of the year? We'll withhold your investigation under the administration as long as you play ball. These people move like mafioso gang members. Donald Trump is a fucking fool. I don't understand how this is crazy. I've never seen anything like this.
It's a fascist regime at this point in the attack or assault on free speech. A lot of people are not paying attention. A lot of people are
what we
outraged.
doing about it though? What we doing? That's what I'm saying. What we doing about it, Cheeky?
Well, one, I want us to be informed. We're talking about Jimmy Kimmel while not understanding that they also are putting Discord, Twitch, YouTube, and other things under surveillance. So the tools that we use to speak freedom to power, we need to understand what's being monitored. So one, we have to be informed. Secondly, we have to understand who is under the politics. We are not going to be able to work for midterms. We are going to have to start doing things. If you have an offense right now, what happened with Jimmy Kimmel, people are canceling Hulu and Disney. They're owned by Sinclair. The first thing that you do is you attack the wallet. The second thing that you do is you hold the politicians accountable. Those that are Democrats or you have state representatives, they have 2 weeks to fund the government. They need at least all of the Democrats or 60 Republicans to decide to keep the government in play. If they're not willing to come to the party, you need to hold your responsible person, the senators. If they vote yes, you vote them out. Do not allow them to continue to fund you losing your rights. That's what we do. So you have to be informed, and then you have to act. How do you spend your money? And then who is in charge? And right now, the biggest thing that's going to happen is
people
they have to keep the government open.
So Chiku was wrong. Trump did not pull Jimmy Kimmel off the fucking air.
Yes,
the state athletic commission. I mean, not the state athletic commission. Backlash from affiliated broadcasters and the head of Federal Communication Commission over the remarks. Y'all just lie. People just lie. I'm tired of it. People lie. Lie on niggas on the right all the fucking time. The left been doing this shit forever. Getting niggas canceled, taking shows off the air. Tommy can't speak about the troubles in the black community because of people on the left, not people on the right. But then when motherfucker get canceled on the left, oh y'all unfair. This is bullshit. He wouldn't blame it on Trump. Trump just applauded the cancellation. He ain't the one that got it canceled. Trump can't say yes. I'm glad these motherfuckers are off the air. Twitter was canceling motherfuckers for even talking about COVID. YouTube was canceling motherfuckers for talking about COVID. Who was the main people against COVID? Hold on. Who was the main people against COVID? It was conservatives. More than liberals.
It was the conversation.
What are we talking about, man?
So first of all, if you go to Truth Social and see where when Stephen Colbert was canceled,
what are you talking about?
He literally said, and Jim should be next. There are tweets. He put it out there. The Fed chair of what he appointed said, and I quote, We did not appreciate his response. These are the things that he can do to make it better, and they are blackmailing the man. They say he could put an official apology out and make a charitable donation to Turning Point USA. That is not how the FCC is supposed to behave and or work. So what he's doing is highly illegal. It's highly problematic, and they already have a lawsuit in play.
I just niggas ain't ready for no motherfucking thing, man. Like I just see it too much, bro. We ain't ready for shit. We don't care about nothing. We give a fuck about being late. We don't care about families. We don't care about money. We don't care about shit, man. See, Rob with the 2000 says chance favors a prepared mind. Aaron with the 2000 says, when does Newsweek speak about white and Asian gangs? DC Slim been a member for 3 months. Trauma bonding and clout chasing is the new currency. Mike Brown with the $10 says, sit in a boardroom conference call and pretend not to know when someone is referencing what someone is referencing makes you look like incompetent as much as you're questioning the validity of such topic. DC Slim with the $2, you can't help people who don't want help. Aaron with the $2 says, I'm seeing we need them laws more than we think. Demetrius Parham with the $5, which enemies are you referring to? Chinese, Muslims, in totality, liberals? It may help to specify who the enemies are. Nah, Demetrius. Everybody got an enemy in their mind, and the preparation still doesn't exist. So I don't care whatever enemies people think there are. I see us being stagnant and not making any effort. They're preparing for us being surrounded by enemies. So whoever they are, we ain't preparing for shit. Hank with the $2. Oh, I read this one. Salute, Hank. Anna with the $5. If I don't know anything, baby, I know CJ is going to blame women. John with the $5 says, we are not prepared because we too busy fighting the fake war of racism. We wrestle not against flesh and blood. Omar with the $5. Oh, I'm going to tell mama. Matreon with the $5. Even if we are prepared, we still need allies to survive. Fine, right? But what's under scrutiny is the preparation. HQ with the $2 says 92% of us got it. Got what?
That's the 92% that voted for Kamala.
We got what? What we get?
Meaning that
there's understanding.
We voted against having this man in office. You didn't have to like Kamala. Excuse me?
Well, she was pro-abortion. What you got?
I think she
pro-transgenderism. What you get?
What's the question? Well, are you asking what do you get for the vote?
Because you said got it. Got what?
She's meaning that even if you didn't like Kamala, you understood that Trump was an imminent threat. And the way that the country is going right now, the things that she would have done, no.
How many babies been to the chop shop?
I don't know if you know.
Aaron with the $2 says, Tiff with the cotton right now is crazy. Rebecca with the $2 says, let Cheeky talk. I think she was yelling at CJ. Fighter, what's good? Fighter with the $5 says, Roseanne show got canceled. Cheeky. Oh, Roseanne got canceled a minute ago.
Roseanne got canceled a minute ago, and it wasn't by any administration or by any branch of them.
No, she's.
I don't know what's on her.
She's still alive.
That lady is racist or said something racist on TV and faced the consequences. Not my problem.
JT with the $5 says, let's not forget that Trump was banned from all social media platforms his first term. Hink with the $5 says, Tiff, we've always been monitored. The revolution will not be televised. Aaron with the $5 says, left or right members are chilling right now, thinking of ways to tear us down and separate us. And people blaming the party they don't like. Wake up. Callie with the $2 says, CJ left when the facts were spoken. He left?
He walked away.
Yeah, he walked off.
Slow. She's slow as molasses.
Rainbow Kid with $2. Tiff picking cotton a part of the panel. Is this real?
I am feeling pillows. I am making home. My goodness.
With the $2 says, Tiff is out here looking like female Kurt. You want
whatever that is. No, I don't speak to him. So keep sending money to speak to me because you blocked everywhere else.
Aaron with the $2. Do y'all really believe these politicians love y'all? I know they don't believe that.
No.
Matreon with the $10 are the conversations going to fight? Are the conversations going to fight with the niggas?
I think he's trying to say conservatives.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think so.
That's
Let me
what he-
see. Key, what up?
What's going on, Hamp? What's going on?
Oh, he's
panel? How y'all
saying that. What up? My bad. Is he saying like the men who are conservative?
Yes. Are they gonna fight with the niggas?
And this is Aaron's super chat. What does that even mean, right? Who the fuck is for abortion? Huh? Who's for that shit? Who's for people not being married? Who's for LGBTQIA plus just running rampant into our schools and shit like that? Who's for that shit? Niggas is for that shit?
The women.
We are maybe I'm misinformed.
And
I'm
she
open to
love the
be
women.
edified. Are we for this shit?
That's what they ran on the abortion fucking thing. That's all I seen commercials on.
No.
Trump,
What, I'm not asking like the voting so the voting trend. I'm asking like people. When I
Oh, you're
talk to
saying
black
what people are for this?
yeah, when I'm talking to
Oh.
black people, Cheek, feel me? Black people don't share those sentiments. Right?
So most I don't think.
I don't think most. I'm not edified enough.
I think most black people are maybe socially conservative, but there's trade-offs with both sides. I don't care. I'd much rather. I don't care if you get an abortion or not. It's not my child, and I'm not fucking you. Right? If you want to kill a kid, you deal with that guilt, shame, whatever you come with it. Ain't got shit to do with me. But don't sit here and tell me that you want to criminalize freedom of speech when you're the party that was saying you shouldn't do that. That's one trade-off I'm not accepting. I can't do that.
Come to you, but this is what I'm saying. If somebody come to you, right, you gonna give them your opinion, and I'm like, but I don't. Hey, that's on you. I'm not fucking with it. That's on you, right? That's how people respond, right? I can't stop you. You ain't my. But that ain't some shit I'm going for. But that's on you. That's how most people go about it. I'm just saying people ain't be like, yeah, go ahead, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, nobody. I don't think most people is going that way for it. But out of the two parties as of now, like at first I would have voted for Trump, like maybe when I was in the military. But after seeing this nigga moving the way he moving with these tariffs and all this extra shit, right? He's affecting a lot right now, like pockets. He's affecting pockets, and I'm not liking it. And conservatives who voted for him ain't liking it. A lot of people not liking him. His approval rating with the people who's voted for him is at an all-time low, the lowest any president's had. People is not fucking with this dude because he's not doing the shit he said, or he's doing exactly what he was said, but people just didn't think it'd really come to fruition.
Right.
Like this is the problem. And when we keep saying what are we doing, we're doing what we're supposed to do, or we're doing what we should be doing, which is notifying what the issues are and change the vote. I refuse to be out. Conservatives have left a bad taste in my mouth this go round. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how else to put this. So
it's
the thing that you have to do is change your vote. Change your vote.
Hold on, let me address this right here, right? Go ahead and delete this comment. And I don't even go that way with it, but that'll be the last time, right? When we talking about agendas, we understand what agendas are. You understand, right? We talking about the influx of things on children and kids and in the media, right? And how they use things to manipulate,
weaponize.
Right? Yeah, weaponize. I don't think I know that being homosexual is not a choice. I don't believe in free will. You understand? And unlike the Christian church, how the fuck can you help your brothers if you cast them away? Right? So it ain't about that. Go ahead, Cheek, my bad. You on mute, Chief.
This is the thing is the steps that we have to take is the steps that have kind of been allotted to us, which is you're doing it through vote, right? Doing it through being informed and looking these things up. While CJ is saying that Trump didn't directly get Jimmy Kimmel fired, it's not unknown to people who follow politics that the leader of the FCC is in Donald Trump's pocket, and he's a Donald Trump supporter, which means that when Donald Trump is looking for that influence or whatever, he has it because it's there. You don't have to be. For example, if perfect example is Young Thug and the whole RICO case. Young Thug never did anything, technically speaking. He never pulled the trigger. He never did. But if he said, I kind of want that person gone, what do you think what is that saying? As a coach, you coach people and you know your words and you have influence over those children. If you were to use your influence for them to do something wrong, are you not culpable for that?
Yeah.
The same thing applies to the person who was elected the quote unquote figurehead of America. He's not careful with his words. He's not careful with his influence. He's very direct. He's very direct with the things that he wants done, and he's doing it in ways that is unconstitutional, in ways that is not by the American system. No president in the United States should have ever deployed any state's military because that's not how our system's supposed to work. Now, if this is the case and this is what we're doing, then we need to get him out of here and not vote in that way again. I will never vote conservative ever again in my life because this dude is tripping. This dude is crazy.
No, you
and all of these conservatives people who keep standing by and just going, "Oh, it's okay." That's why I don't fuck with him now. I can't
believe you just said that. You'll never vote conservative again. And this is how they got the women. The women only vote Democrat. Now Kiki only gonna vote Democrat. You think just like women.
Is there another? Wait, hold on. Is there another party? Is there not a third party that exists?
Not vote Democrat, but you're gonna exclude. And Hamp just said it. Hamp literally just said it. You can don't shun off the gay people. You can help your brother by bringing them closer. But you gonna say, I'm not voting for them at all anymore.
What would ridiculous? Did you vote? Did you vote?
Yes.
Who did you vote for?
Trump.
If I told you Trump slept with a little girl, would you say I would never vote for him again, or would you still vote for him?
Yeah, I would never vote for him again. I wouldn't say I'm never going to vote for a conservative again. That makes zero sense.
Okay, so were you a part of the people that wanted the Epstein files to be released?
I didn't care.
Okay, so what did you want to see in America when you voted for Trump?
I want to see progression. I want to see us making more money. I want to see. I want to make more money. I want to fucking.
What did he tell you that made you think you were going to make more money?
I'm a dealer, so I get tips. No tax on tip.
Okay.
I want the people to be better too as a community. So the immigration laws would be better for Black people as a whole. All this transgender shit, that's more of a left-leaning stance.
Okay.
All this gay stuff is more of a left-leaning stance. Supporting all this nonsense is more of a left-leaning stance.
Okay.
So that's it there.
So if you wanted the best for people, and things like that, do you care when he said he wasn't going to cut Medicaid and he did? Do you care about that too?
What's the reason for it?
The big beautiful bill which cuts Medicaid and your tax.
It's the reason for it.
Hold on. The big beautiful bill that you can go and look, there are the largest tax cuts ever. And also the tax and the tips, that sunsets. So it's good for now. By 2028, that has a sunset on it. They tried to put the extension to 2035.
She couldn't answer the question. The question was,
the reason
why did they do it?
They cut it because he doesn't care about people. They wanted to give tax cuts.
No,
and
I don't believe her. So can somebody come up with the facts of why they did it?
I'm telling you why it was done, and I'm telling you.
Yeah, someone look it up. Let's do some research. I don't just believe people when they speak.
If I'm telling you the bill that it was done in and who passed,
I don't believe you. Okay, let's look it up.
Just look it up and give it to him. Just
no,
look
he
it up.
needs to do the work. If he continues to speak politics and he's not,
I'll look it up. I got it.
So is the belief? So what's on the table right now? Trump is the reason. Trump is the issue, the main reason for the issues that we experiencing.
At this point, the right or the Republicans are in charge. They are over the White House. They are over the Supreme Court. They are over Congress. They are over Senate. Any checks and balances that should be happening, because there is such a lean on one particular party, people do not understand that we are in a fascist society right now. When free speech is attacked, when comedians are attacked, when you take social services away from people, when you align people saying that anybody that's on the left is Antifa. There's no Antifa party. It's anti-fascism.
It says allegations that Donald Trump has cut Medicare relate to different events and actions, some which are misrepresented or exaggerated. Hold on, can we get the facts, Tiff? You're just talking. We like facts. We don't like just here talking.
Decorum. You lack it.
Thank you. Well, be quiet. Allegations that Donald Trump has cut Medicare relate to different events and actions, some of which are misrepresented or exaggerated by his political opponents. During his first term, Trump's budget proposed reducing the growth of Medicare spending through measures aimed at lowering costs, not by directly cutting benefits for seniors. Since the 2024 election, proposals to cut federal spending, including some with the links to Trump allies, have included measures that could impact Medicare. That's all it says right now.
So go to the bill and see what was cut now. That would be your best thing. So you went and you pulled up a Google, and good for you. So now go and look at the cuts and see the cuts.
Maybe you should pull up Google.
Cuts. Beloved, I'm aware, and I know who did it, and I know what party did it.
You're not aware, beloved. You're not aware, beloved. You're just talking, beloved.
What bill did you read? The big beautiful bill? Do you know that it's 948 pages? Do you know that?
Did you read the 948 pages?
How do I know how many pages this is? There were people that literally voted for.
How do I know? All you gotta do is look at the last page and it tell you how many pages. What do you mean? How do you know? You look at the first page, you look at the last page and say 994. Cheeky, right or wrong?
No, because the Medicaid cut started around.
It's not hard. It's not hard. How many pages it is without reading it? What are you talking about?
Including Marjorie Taylor Greene that said, I did not even know that was in the bill. You don't even know the bill. So you definitely don't know what the cuts are.
How many pages is the big
How are
bill?
you? So good to see another political person up here that's smart.
You know, HQ, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Key, what's up? FBA was good. Max, how you?
So doing good, brother.
Good. I'm gonna get y'all in just a second. HQ was popping, right? So when I'm hearing this, right, I don't know if you heard my diatribe.
A little bit.
But
about the last 15 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. So 92% of us voted for Kamala, right?
Right.
And he still won.
Right.
What I guess what bearing does all this have on where we are and what we're doing if we saying that the country, the white folks, Trump, we the target? Does this speak to our preparation or just more marketing?
It you know what? It hit me the other night that we were really, really, really in trouble when Charlie Kirk, when he got shot. That's when it really hit me that this agenda has moved way forward. They weaponized. Just imagine, Charlie Kirk has been hitting those campuses, hitting the internet, talking to the young men, talking to the white young men, talking to the black young men, saying the same thing over and over and over again. Let me denigrate the black leaders. Let me denigrate the things related to black people. Let me put statistics in front of people, and then they can't argue with the statistics. They're going to agree with it. That's why we have people that are black trying to fight and try to convince us this was a good guy. They have an agenda, and they've been doing it since Charlie Kirk has been going to the internet and talking to these young people on college campuses. That's what he did. He dropped out of school, got a grant, got scholarships, whatever, and he went to the religious leaders and he said, I will speak to the kids of today. I will speak to the youth of today and transition them over into the Bible, into Christianity, into all of that. And I can tell that he was successful with that transition because black people, young black men specifically, whenever I talk to them, they have all kinds of talking points that are all the same, black and white. It don't matter. They had to get that from somewhere. They've been training these young men, whether they're black or white.
Okay.
They've been training them, and we have been sitting on the sideline not training.
Okay, let me get Max. Max, what's popping? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me good?
Yes, sir. What's goody? Welcome.
So, are you saying that? And I'm just trying to hear her correctly. Are you saying statistics don't matter, or are you saying those are the white man statistics, ma'am?
No, I'm not. I'm not even talking about statistics, son. I'm not talking about statistics.
Well, I was just talking about one thing that you said. The one point that you said.
I'm talking about the totality of what was said by him. I don't know the statistics that he said. They could have been correct. They could have been wrong. I never listened to the man because I only had to listen to him one time to understand where he was going and what he was doing. So I didn't have a problem tuning him out. I've just had a barrage of him for the past week. So I get what he's about. I get
So
it.
where was he going then? Like you saying he was like
His mission,
his mission, yeah.
his mission was to train as many Christian men to the way of thinking. We hear men spout the same thing about AB, the same thing about Christianity, the same thing about women need to be in the home, the same thing about X, Y, and Z. The only thing I can surmise is that you've been on the internet all these years listening to the same thing over and over again, and his whole agenda is coming to fruition. Why do I know that? Is because people are crashing out, black and white guys. Whenever I say that guy was racist, that guy tried to break down everything that we held dear as a black people. That person kept breaking that down. Everything, brought a hammer to it. Every time you talk to him, he brought a hammer to everything.
So what you're saying is you're able to with the like he's hammering down stuff with his words is what you're saying, but we got people in our own community doing nothing but action and tearing down our own community. Like we actually have a high AB rate. That AB rate is actually high for a 13% of the American people. Like we have to do something as a black community besides, arguing over. Honestly, you know what?
Sir, I'm not talking about AB. I am not talking about AB.
Well, I'm just talking about in the whole, man. I'm talking about everything as a whole.
The agenda is to make this a white Christian nation. That's the agenda. Hold on.
Okay.
That is the agenda. Okay. It's all going in that direction. It has been going in that direction. We have just not been hearing the dog whistle because we don't want to hear the dog whistle. He's saying nice things. He's saying nice things. Oh, black people, black on black crime. Of course we know that. Oh, Martin Luther King wasn't any good. Oh, X, Y, and Z. You don't need DEI. We don't need the Civil Rights Act. That's tearing up every.
Well. One of the things that he was.
One thing real quick, brother. Please.
Hold on, CJ. Let Max go, and then we need more of a direct back and forth. Go ahead, Max.
Well, I'm just I'm gonna give my time to see. No, I'm gonna give my time to CJ. I'm gonna give my time to you real quick, brother, if you don't mind.
So y'all see how we had these conversations about women, and they say the favorite thing is to say y'all hate women without even seeing the logic behind it, without even trying to understand that we really care about women, right? Do y'all most men agree that the men talk about what are we talking about?
It's
Hold on,
not about women.
Just answer the question. Y'all see how men talk about women, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And we talk about what the things that we need them to change, and they label it as hate, right? Y'all hate women for telling us that we need to be better. Correct? Or no?
No, where's this coming from, Tia?
Do y'all see,
No,
I'm just answering the
no,
question.
I don't. No, I don't see it. I don't see it.
So do y'all see when men on these panels talk about women behavior, they say y'all hate women. Y'all
okay, sure.
Well, Tiki, he's responding to what HQ was saying.
Okay, I'm about to
yeah.
relate it. When, and that's why I say that women are controlling our minds. When anybody says anything about black people, they use the same tactic. Y'all hate black people, even if they just trying to correct bad behavior. It's the same logic, brother. Y'all hate black people. Women do it when we talk about their bad behavior. Y'all hate women. Y'all misogynist. Y'all misogynistic. And when people talk about black people, we implement the same fucking logic in the same plan. And Hamp, you got to get on camera to hear this one. We have learned from the fucking women. This is how they have controlled us.
I get it.
You know it's fucking true. We can't say anything about women without them labeling it as hate. And guess what? Black people have learned. You can't say anything about black people without us labeling it as hate.
CJ,
and we have been raised by these women to think this way. I'm figuring this shit out. Hey, I'm out of here.
CJ, why is it that you going into a rant?
I'm out of here. Y'all be easy. I'm gonna watch this show from the chat. Y'all, hey.
Hey, Cheeky, do you mind? Can I say something?
That mic time, Matt. Shout out.
I'm up here to address Hamp's. We're not ready. Obviously, we're not ready. We ain't ready at all. Tiff, they're not ready at all. I tell you that there's a white Christian national agenda up under your nose, and you're not seeing it, and you're not understanding that it's coming to a head through Charlie Kirk's death. That's why they're trying to canonize this man. They're trying to elevate him to a different status because
they've been saying that for 12 years though.
But on top of that, HQ, he did exactly what you said. He gave you talking points back to the point to where when you're so indoctrinated that you can't even critically think, and even when we're having a conversation, what I see is people aren't even listening to each other. You're thinking about what you're going to say to the first part of what you heard and not catching nuance, not understanding, but you want to prove your point. And at that point, we're talking over each other and not to each other, and it's not an honest conversation. And when you're not having honest conversations, it breaks down trust, and it's not beneficial.
See, instead of trying to break my argument down or break down what I said, sit back and critically think why I would say that.
Right.
Why would I say that there is an agenda that is unfolding before our eyes, and we're not ready for what Hamp has said?
We've been saying this for 30 years, though, and the black community ain't better.
Go ahead,
HQ, the issue. Yeah, I'm sorry. And thank you, DJ Hamp, for having me on the show. I appreciate it. I really came up here because I want to speak to what Cheeky for a second. But HQ, just based on what you just said, let's say you're right. You know, there's an agenda and a narrative for white Christian nationalism in the country, right? That could be debatable, valid or whatever. But I think it's also a mistake to negate the opposite agenda as well. So you can't just point out white Christian nationalism agenda, but then totally disregard the agenda to delete babies, to have a lack of nuclear families, right? To promote feminism, like that's on the opposite. I'm not saying that those things are right or wrong. I'm saying that you can't bring up one side of an agenda, but then totally disregard the other. And a lot of people have issues with them, right?
That's not our agenda. That's not the focus. I'm talking about.
Okay, but see that.
I'm talking about your survival. I'm not talking about future children. We're talking about your survival, not future kids. If those white nationalist people decided that, hey, because I heard them on the internet the other day. Hey, Mr. Trump, please let us do what we got to do to clean up the neighborhoods. Please just tell us to cut loose. Just tell us what we can do, and we will clean up these American streets. What do you think that white nationalist person is talking about? They have an agenda. They have an agenda. And if they decided they wanted to implement that whole agenda, we're not ready. So I just came up here to address the fact that I know we're not ready. Because
why aren't we ready though? No, but HQ, I'm so sorry to cut you off, but why are we not ready? Let's say you're right and we're not ready because we've lived under a leftist extremist ideology that deteriorated families. And so that is the agenda on the other side that a lot of people have an issue with. And one can make the argument that we don't have intact families because of that agenda. So therefore, we're not ready for any term, like DJ Hamp said, being surrounded by so many enemies. Right? I'm not making a. I'm just basically projecting an idea for you.
Dark Lane, who's stopping Black people from getting married?
Oh, wait, can you repeat that?
Who is stopping Black people from getting married?
Nobody stops anyone from being married. Wait, one more second. We're all autonomous. I'll let you go. Go ahead.
So nobody's stopping us from getting married. Who's stopping us from learning how to farm or plant gardens?
So it's not a matter, and I really don't mean to evade the question, but it's not a matter of that. It's not like a disingenuous question.
You're saying an agenda, and I'm asking you, how did this agenda stop us from being progressive? How?
So it's a disingenuous question because we're autonomous and we make our own decisions. However, demographics of people can be influenced by programs, and one of those programs is the government. So if you give an incentive to one sex of the demographic and say you can have this house and these benefits as long as the man isn't there, right? I'm not here blaming women for anything. I'm just saying I'm using it as an example to illustrate that demographics of people can be influenced by programs and agendas. So it's not fair to say who's stopping us. No one is stopping us, but we've been influenced by outside sources that has affected the Black community. Okay, and I'll let you respond, but I wanted to speak with Cheeky real quick. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
So to respond to that, Black people don't receive welfare at the same rate as white people. White people's marriage has not been impacted by receiving social services. So what is the correlation of receiving social services, housing, or things like that? How is that stopping people from being married? Because if white numbers of marriage were not impacted, then we have to take that talking point out because it doesn't make sense, right?
But what you're doing right now is admitting that it's a program and it's an agenda. You just disagree as to you just disagree as to it being the cause of Black people not getting married or having negative statistics. But you're admitting in your question that agenda and program exist, which is my point.
And social services?
We are way.
Hold on, wait one second. And Ms. Williams, I'm so sorry. I want to let Beans talk because I miss Beans. How you doing, Beans? What's good? But one second. Do you guys mind if I talk with Cheeky just real quick? It's just real quick.
Go for it.
And it's not a whole debate or conversation, Cheeky. I just wanted to ask you something, bro. You had a problem with the whole Jimmy Kimmel situation, right, bro? Okay, so the thing is I wanted to ask you, if you go to a movie theater and you yell out gun or fire, right? And you do it under the intent of causing a riot or harm, right? Or it results in harm. Is that a criminal offense?
I would say, yeah, sure. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's a disorderly conduct, right? So there are consequences for what you said, but you still have the freedom to say it because we live in a country that gives us freedom of speech. So that's why I was just a little bit shocked that you had an issue with him being reprimanded or his show being off the air pertaining to his words. He still had the freedom of speech to say it, right? To say whatever he did in celebration of Kirk's death or using, he basically said that the right was using his death as a pawn to enforce their political ideology or whatever, right? But my thing is a lot of people and the nation basically sees that as a celebration of Charlie Kirk's death, who was a man. And I didn't agree with everything he said, but he was pursuing his free speech, right? So that's what I'm saying, is that like in a
Okay,
movie
so
theater, you shouldn't have
would you,
any consequences, right? Go ahead.
I'm asking, so let me ask, do you support his show being canceled, his cancellation of the show? Do you support that?
Yeah, I do, because
Okay.
I feel like
Well,
I don't know, it's a slippery slope of embracing something that could deteriorate freedom of speech. I didn't agree with
okay.
Charlie
So,
Kirk up on a lot of things, but
that's fine. That's fine. But I'm trying to just see if there's all right. So, what about the people January 6th? Do you think they should have gotten a pardon?
Yes.
I think they broke the law. I don't think they should have got a pardon. That's my
Absolutely.
opinion.
Absolutely.
Okay.
They should have gotten pardoned.
So Max thinks they should have got a
No,
pardon.
this is my opinion. I'm just talking about. But that was was that only freedom of speech though, or were they doing other things?
It was an
It
insurrection.
was both. It
One
was
second.
it was both.
Okay, so I'm just talking about freedom of speech, Cheeky. I'm just strictly talking about freedom of
I'm
speech.
just
That's
saying,
it.
okay, look, and the only thing I was trying to figure out is if we still apply this idea of consequences or actions in speech having consequences versus a president showing no, only one side has consequences, and it's on me to determine whether or not they experience them. All right, because that's what he did. One side showed. Here's the issue that I have. It's not with Charlie Kirk or him being canceled. It's the fact that one side said nobody should be canceled for saying things because that's not how America is, and it came from the side that's currently in office. And then that same side also allowed people who committed crimes to be pardoned. That's my issue. If you want to cancel somebody, then fine, everybody get canceled. Then stop crying about it. What should have happened is Donald Trump should have stopped. He should have stopped complaining and being on social media when he got banned. We should have all been like, "Oh, that's fine. It's okay. He's using hateful rhetoric and it's all good." But nobody said that. Now we're saying, "Oh, Jimmy Kimmel, he's celebrating the death," and he didn't do that. And I think he should be canceled for it. This is crazy.
No,
this is why I don't fuck. This
do
is
you
why I
know
don't
why he
fuck.
got
This is
canceled
why I
for?
don't fuck.
One second.
Do you know why he got
Matt,
canceled?
hold on one second. Bandit attorney, you came up. FBA, we see you. Beans, I see you as well. Max, you can respond back to Cheeks, and then it will be Arnold's turn. So Max, if you have a quick and keep it concise, please.
Yes, ma'am. Do you know why he got canceled?
I'm sure Cheeky's aware. What did you want to respond to him?
No, I'm asking. Do you know what was the reason why he got canceled?
They did not appreciate. He made a comment about Trump's response.
They said no. The reason for saying it is because he spread misinformation. Because he said what they were trying to do is trying to deny the fact that this is a Trump supporter or Max supporter. That's what they said. The other things, everything else that's being said is just a cherry on top. But the reason why is because he spread quote unquote misinformation. Now
You can't
the
knowingly
irony,
mislead the public, brother. You know,
knowingly.
You can't. No, you
See
can't.
this bottle?
Yeah, misleading the public.
What?
Misleading the public, like saying there's a gun in the theater when there isn't. You feel me?
Decorum. That Hamp has queued up something. Let's let him play it, and then you can give a quick response, you and Cheeky.
The MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and doing everything they can to score political points from.
Here's everything you need to know about the off-key monologue that got Jimmy Kimmel's show pulled indefinitely. The controversy began during Monday's show when the late-night comic started off by claiming that MAGA was using Charlie Kirk's assassination to score political points. But Kimmel didn't stop there. He went on to call out President Trump, who was scheduled to deliver a speech at Kirk's memorial service on Monday, for what he deemed to be an insufficient reaction to the murder.
In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flags at half-staff, which got some criticism. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years. And it's going to be a beauty.
Yes. He's at the fourth stage of grief, construction. Demolition, construction. This is not how an adult grieves the murder of someone he called a friend. This is how a 4-year-old mourns a goldfish, okay?
Kimmel then doubled down, sharing that it wasn't the first time since Kirk's murder that Trump redirected a question about the Turning Point USA founder back to the White House ballroom.
And it didn't just happen once.
When I heard it, I was in the midst of, building for 150 years, they've wanted a ballroom at the White House, right? They don't have a ballroom. They have to use tents on the lawn for President Xi when he comes over. If it rains, it's a wipeout. And so I was with the architect who designed. It's going to be incredible. And they came in. They said, "Charlie Kirk is dead." I didn't know what they meant. I said, "He was dead. Charlie Kirk was shot." And they thought he was dead because it was so horrific, And I said, "Dead."
And then we installed the most beautiful chandelier. Responses you wouldn't believe. There's something wrong with them. There really is. I mean.
The backlash to Kimmel's monologue was swift, including from the Federal Communications Commission chair, Brendan Carr. The President Trump appointee blasted Kimmel's remarks and urged affiliates to preempt his program during an interview with conservative podcaster Benny Johnson. Change needs to happen on Kimmel, Carr said.
All right, so that's what he said.
Mm-hmm.
So
should he been canceled over that?
Edit. Well, that's a good edit. That's a good edit. If you play the whole thing, it even showed the reason. It did not show the part of the video, the reason why he got canceled. You cannot not only mislead the public, that's going to increase in violence. Do that on your platform. Watch how quickly your shit get canceled.
It showed it.
No, I'm saying, do this. If you do the same thing, watch how Jimmy Kimmel, he has to worry about more than getting his show canceled. He has to worry about fines.
So Beans,
no, you hold on. I just it's about to be the fourth time we done argued over a white boy for a white boy about a white boy. This shit just be crazy to me, bro. Now we about to argue with Jimmy Kimmel, nigga. He don't care if he'll let nigga. Let me Beans was goody.
White Jesus.
Arnold was popping. Let me get FBA because FBA had dropped off and then had came back on. So I just wanna get him in. FBA was popping, K. You can hear me?
What's good, buddy?
What's goody? How you?
It's going good.
Well, what you got?
Shit, it's like they say, man. It's just two heads of the same snake. They both share some of the same agenda, but they both, they got an agenda on their own also. So, it really just comes down to that, and we just got to understand it's really the same thing at the end of the day.
So what do we do?
You said what?
What do we do now that we know that? Let's say we take that as fact. What do we do?
We got to have discussions. We got to stop the arguing. We got to, the left got to, talk with the right. We got to come to an agreement.
You saying the black people?
I'm saying everybody.
What everybody like what? Like everybody?
You talking about Americans?
You saying that everybody got to come together
in America? I mean, it's easier for black people to, for every group to come together with each other, but in totality, we all got to come together as a country.
You think that's probable?
I think it is.
How?
Like I said, man, having discussions.
What FBA about who we
gotta go into each other's spaces.
What does that look like?
Charlie Kirk.
It looks like this, but more people coming together.
Boy, come on now. You ain't gonna say the same thing 6 different ways. I'm catching on now. That was the 3rd time you done said the same thing. So, all right, FBA, let's do this.
I see what you're saying.
All right, so let's do this. Let me move the microphone around, and then we'll figure out. Just jump in whenever you got a notion. You heard?
Yep.
Bandit attorney. Wait, was Bandit attorney up here?
Yes.
He was.
He mad about that. You don't like that shit?
Yeah, I'm absolutely pissed off about that.
Bandit attorney was popping.
Hey, you.
Good.
Yeah, man. Again, shout out to the Black Republicans, for showing up when it counts. We want to act like nothing that he's saying has any remnant of racism in the conversation he had, and the policies that he.
Is it me or is his mic messed up?
His mic. Your mic.
Look at God, man. I'm telling you, Proverbs 4:5. Thou mic shall be messed up it.
Hey, the white team man holding back your mic, brother.
We still can't hear you.
You got that apartheid mic, man.
Told that nigga stop.
You're not supposed to go before God, son.
We can just hear you. Yo, switch it to just your phone. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Just because it say noise cancellation on that box, if it's in Marshall's, that don't mean it got noise cancellation.
This nigga ain't shit. Wow.
So I'm in my 18-wheeler. Is my background too noisy or
no? We can't hear nothing from yours. You actually
your front ground is too noisy.
My front ground too.
Yeah, you
your
sound
forehead
crazy
too
as
noisy,
hell.
man. Your forehead too noisy.
He talking about why he talking about he didn't play the context in the video.
Shiny forehead ass nigga.
Hey, that's that turmeric. That's that turmeric, baby.
Hey Max, I ain't gonna hold you though. The V-neck with no sleeves is crazy.
Brother, I'm
That's not a V-neck. That is not a V-neck.
Yeah, that's not a V-neck, nigga.
Wow.
Yo, man. I've been working on my truck and everything, and so I've been hearing the whole conversation and everything. So I was just like, man, let me see.
Nah, you go. Hey man, we gotta. That's a part.
I'm in a hot mess right now, boy.
I would have been like, yeah, this is V-neck.
I just appreciate that Max had a comeback. You know what I mean? Usually new people be a little bit, but it's Max.
Oh man, hey, I'm forward, boy. Hey, you don't want to John one over here, boy. I got jokes for your ass, nigga.
No doubt.
I know. Like saying that we didn't play the context.
Hey, let me see if Arnold, you shit good now?
I think I am.
Yeah, you good.
All right. So I said, shout out to the Black Republicans for showing up when it counts. You know, I'm glad to have y'all here. Y'all, we've been missing y'all since the election. So we want to just jump off and say that y'all saying that nothing he's saying has a tinge or a remnant of racism, that he's just saying plain stuff. And the policies that he's enacting through Trump aren't race-based, right? So it's easily to be a corporate racist. That's what he's doing, right? They're going through the training, right? They had training since 2020 to teach you how to, have your implicit biases and not offend anybody. That's what he's been doing for the last 12 years. And he's getting better at it. So much so that he has black people willing to come up here and tell you that he's not racist, right? When every policy he has is based on trying to make sure either I'm helping a white person and hurting a darker than white person. Everything consistently.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about Charlie Kirk.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the white nationalists. I'm talking about Donald Trump.
Could he
And I'm talking about the black conservatives that are in lockstep with those same individuals.
Oh, the douchebags. Yeah.
If you don't know who I'm talking about you.
Just leave Martin Lawrence out of this. Relax. I mean, he asked you a good question though. He said, "Can you name a policy?" I think that's gonna make it. That's gonna make a break.
So them being anti-immigration, right, and making immigration about brown people and not about the white man who's hiring the brown people, that's racist.
So what was after the 1960? I can't remember. It's 64, 65. After the 1964 Civil Rights Act, what was the first thing what was the first act that the racists passed to negate the Civil Rights Act?
That was 1965.
To negate the Civil Rights Act?
It happened. You said what year was it?
It's a great question. You've been learning what's the next racist policy that they put into place would be the thing that you should have asked.
No, I asked you that question, good sir. If you don't
I
mind
know you're
answering the
asking that
question,
question because you
please.
already know the answer, but you know the answer to what's the next racist policy. There is an answer to that.
Well, it was the Immunization Immigration Act, and that was what, if I remember correctly, that was
65.
Emmanuel Stellers. Emmanuel Stellers. He was the one that backed that policy. And
You
so
talking
ever
about the one
since,
that let all the Indians in the country?
Yeah, 65.
yeah, and
And that's
so with that act, what has happened is less resources have been going to the black community and more resources have been going into the immigrants community. Now, when it comes to illegal immigrants, that is a wholly different conversation. But when it came to the illegal immigrants, what you seen was, hell, you probably seen in the last couple of years how, you know, people was going viral. It's like illegal immigrants have all this food stamp money, all this cash, if you understand what I'm saying, brother. So pretty much that policy has done more to help destroy the black community by taking resources out of the black community. And don't forget, it also do go after black jobs, because black men, we are highly represented in the blue collar community. And so imagine if I have a more superior working force and who's willing to take less. Do you think that's going to help black folks out? No, in
superior.
my opinion. I
Right.
said
So I'm
superior
so you
workforce,
this
superior
not
workforce.
so
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 what
this
I
not
mean
the
by
first.
superior workforce is somebody who's willing to work harder than you and to take less money than you and to complain less.
Right. So I'm
That
saying,
is,
are you,
yeah.
right. So also based on what you said, I'm assuming that you're not of the thought that we don't need anything from the government and we could just pull ourselves up from the bootstraps because the government isn't stopping anything or doesn't change how we live our lives.
If all adult black men and women, $300 is what it takes for us to fund our own HBCUs. It takes $300 a month to fund our own HBCUs.
A
Hey, is
month?
there somebody talking that I can't hear? Because I didn't
Oh,
ask anything
my bad.
about
Hold
that.
on. I forgot the
Is somebody else
message.
talking?
I hear you. Say
Damn.
what?
Hold on.
A
Bean,
month
you
is
hear somebody
crazy.
else? He answered somebody else because I didn't ask
Yeah, he
nothing about.
didn't ask that question at all.
Oh, my bad. What you said, brother? Repeat it.
Are you of the thought that we can pull ourselves up by our bootstraps and there's nothing that we
Yes.
need from the government to be successful?
That was
Yes.
his way of answering it. That's
And
why
there,
he
and
said
there,
what he
there's
said.
there's also no deterrent or nothing that the government can do to hurt us.
There's plenty of things that the government could do to hurt us. Yeah.
So are
Plenty
you
of
saying
things.
have they ever done anything
Raising
to hurt us?
higher taxes, not doing nothing about the crime. Oh, wait, that is already happening.
Wait. Are you saying higher taxes? Like, and how do you think the taxes came? How do you think they got higher? Just out of curiosity.
It's like everything that the government does. Anytime the government gets their hands in anything, it turns into shit. Look what happened in the marriages. Hell, look what happened to schooling. The price of going to a university is off the chain. So
Okay,
every
so you don't
single
think
That's
time,
not
yeah.
government. You can't blame the government for that though. That's not government. That's white people. But
The government did not have a problem with Sally Mae giving out predatory loans to 17 and 18-year-olds. Yeah,
We
that's
disagree.
cool.
victims. My bad. I
And
didn't
that's
even realize we
cool.
was victims.
We are.
You
And
said
that's
what?
cool. Hold on. Let me jump
We
in real
victims.
quick. Because I want to respond to that. So yeah, you can't say that's the government, right? And the reason why I'm trying to train myself to stop saying that and just say white people, because it makes the assumption that all governments would have to operate the same, and they don't, right? You can absolutely have a righteous government. The government does not have to be toxic and counterproductive and counterculture as ours is. It just so happens that we have a government ran by the devil. And so that's why we are in the position that we are in. You understand? But I'll say this, first of all, Max, that video was absolutely in context. All they did was break the video down into the sections. They didn't take out one single thing, but they just broke it down into sections so that everybody could understand each individual part and what the complaint was about those parts. So they did a very good job of contextualizing it for those who may not have understood it if they would have just listened to it from beginning to end. Because
so maybe
to
I
be
must
honest with
miss
you,
the
if you
part.
listen to it from beginning to end, you won't know what he said that's wrong. All you would know is that this guy obviously don't like Trump, right? So, but go ahead. You was about to say something?
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was going to say maybe I missed the part when he said that you know, the shooter was a MAGA Republican.
That was literally at the beginning of the
It
video.
was the
Okay, that was
first clip
it.
we
Okay,
played.
that
Yeah.
was the
Literally
beginning.
at the beginning.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
that was the one. That's the one that's going to get his. That was the one that was pretty much.
Yeah,
the
but
main
Max,
problem
but
was
Max,
that. You
but
can't
Max, here's the
mislead
problem.
You can't mislead the. Yeah,
But,
what's up, brother?
but Max, here's the problem. The other side is saying the exact opposite thing on their networks. So how was it wrong for him to say it? How was it wrong for him to say that he was on the right when the right is saying he was on the left?
Well, they're saying what the governor of Utah is saying that he was radicalized, far left radicalization when it comes to like AKA Antifa.
Let me ask you a
And
question.
so,
Let me ask you a question. If something happened to you right now, could your governor tell us about you? It's okay to say no because we know that's the answer, right? Right. Yeah. So fuck him. I don't trust him either. Right. Like I don't trust him either.
That's what we have That's what it's called, an investigation.
Absolutely.
It includes facts. And this is not his. Well, maybe you know what you're right. His family, his dad is lying. Then
well,
I guess
no.
I guess
See,
maybe his father.
Wait,
well,
Max,
his father is
wait,
what his father
Max,
was saying.
hold on. Back up real quick. See, this is what I'm saying. All of the evidence, the actual evidence, not what nobody is saying. All of the evidence points to him being a Republican. All of it.
How?
His whole family is Republican.
I used to be a progressive.
He's from Utah.
My family's. I used to be a progressive from Georgia, and all my family is conservative.
That's a very cute argument. What I'm saying is this: his whole family.
It's a dumb argument because your family don't make the person.
Nice.
Like,
well, wait, Max. What I'm saying is this: his whole family is Republican. He's a white boy from Utah. I'm just saying.
So, on the bullet, on the bullet casings, did it have a Antifa fight song on it?
No.
Listen, if they report
I'm done.
that it
You're being disingenuous now.
Wait, no. Real quick. Hold on, real quick. Max, this is what I'm saying. How do you know that it say that in 10 words or less?
Hassan Piker, who's a known progressive. Oh wow, that is my favorite song. He has ties with Antifa. No, I'm not saying he's a part of it, but he does have ties with Antifa.
I'm asking you a question, Max. I'm asking you a question. How do you know what it says on the bullets?
Brother.
Because it's being reported that way. It's okay. It's not a trick question.
It's the investigation. It's being reported that way.
Exactly. That's it. It's being reported
it's part of the investigation.
So what I'm saying is this. If the right is reporting it one way and the left is reporting it another way, why should the person on the left have to lose their job?
Why should the person? I got you. You know why? Because for the last 12 years, this is what y'all argue for. So I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to get mad for something that you argued for.
What did we argue for?
You argue for cancel culture. This is part of cancel culture, right?
Who the hell is y'all?
Come on, brother.
Why? Wait. I just want to make sure I get this straight. Anybody, I don't see the chat, but if y'all can see the chat, let me know. Chat, let's do a poll real quick. Is cancel culture something black people made up?
Fucking same.
Because I'm pretty sure cancel culture is something white people made up.
You cannot use something that helped benefit you, then have a problem with it in the future when it back turns on you.
Who you
that shit
arguing
is
with?
fucking insane, bro.
How did it help benefit me or anybody else on this panel that you're talking to right now?
Please tell me, because it was the left and it was black liberals.
What they got to do with
for
us?
Cancel culture.
Wait, what they got to do with Mr. Beans? What they got to do with C Banter? What they got to do with?
Well,
Bandit,
you seem
AP?
like you seem like you're talking on the as a Democrat, correct?
Okay, now I get it. Those two X's in your name stands for unknown because you don't know shit. You tripping right now.
No, but you're talking.
Liberal, bro.
I'm not disrespecting you. Don't disrespect me, brother. So what I'm saying is, you seeing no one laughed up here. So,
I laughed. I'm somebody. Hey, don't tell me I ain't nobody, bro. Hey, let me call my mama because I ain't got to deal with this shit. Go ahead. No, I'm saying we're not those people that you think we are. We just arguing for what makes sense, right? So for me, it's not left or right. I think everybody on the left and right is dumb, in my opinion. They all retarded. But I'm saying don't argue against the world. Argue with us and what we saying out of our mouth. Right?
Okay. So when my bad. So when they use black
Go ahead,
people,
Cheeky, I'm sorry.
Somebody's my bad.
I cut Cheeky off.
Talk to somebody.
Now, a couple of facts. Yeah, a couple of facts is none of those bullets showed any signs of liberal or left leaning anything. That's all internet culture. It's all meme culture, which makes it even more innocuous as to what side it is, because this is a terminally online phrases. That Bella Ciao thing is from Far Cry 6, and it's also an Italian fascist song. It has nothing to do with the left. It has nothing to do with Antifa. Like Antifa is an American political organization. That song in the internet, especially in game culture, that's all a part of that. When he said notices bulge, ooh woo, and the other bullets that were encased, none of that showed left or right. It just showed internet culture. That man probably got a Discord.
He was in
that man probably a little weird, because that's how internet people who are terminally online, that's their thing. That's their memes. So trying to make it seem like we really know anything about this person is false. No one knows anything. The only reason it makes more sense to assume he's conservative is because everyone around him, including his state, family, his religious ties, all point to conservatism, but no one can confirm that from him himself. He'll have to speak on that. The point that's the only thing that needs to be pointed out, instead of saying who did it, whether it's left or right. We don't know.
And I heard it reported. Now you could correct me if I'm wrong, but I read on screen that the only thing the actual shooter has confirmed is that I did it because that guy spreaded hate.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't say I did it because I'm on the left. I did it because that guy on the right, because I'm young, he old. Right? He didn't say any of that. He just said because that guy's spreading hate. Right? So I'm saying I'm going to go off from what the horse's mouth is saying before I listen to the media, because they all playing the same game. And my question is, I'm sorry, Hamp.
Let me read these real quick. Son Kiss with the $5 says, Shalom, shalom, shalom. What's up, Son Kiss? Hope all is well. Cali Bad with the $2 says, ask CJ what the FCC is. You know what that is.
Fight Club Cartel.
John the Baptist with the $5 says, Cheeky First Amendment is against the government, not against employers. Aaron with the $2 says, y'all can't wait to vote for the next devil in 3 years. Cali Bad with the $5 says, Cheeky, tell the slow people about Trump's lawsuit against news organizations and tie it back to FCC and Colbert and Kimmel. Matreon. Perfect. Funny Ball says, Jimmy is a distraction for Epstein.
Wow.
Don't bring that dog in here. Get this nigga out of here. Get him out of here. Omar Smith with the $10 says, all the rulers are the same. Exclamation point. Trump isn't the problem. The problem is we continue to believe there's a difference, but we always end up with the shit end of the stick. Why? Trump just got here. Hell yeah, man. Damn, yo. Like, come on. Well, let me read this. Cali Bad with the $2 says, tell CJ it ain't Toxic Thursday anymore. Mike Brown with the $5 says, CJ, when you think of cuts in the budget, do you also assume your taxes will be less, same, or more? CJ got to come back up. I don't think the band of attorneys did. DC Slim with the $5 says, people only come here to cry about Trump, trauma bonding, and clout chasing for validation. John Henry, we are all brainwashed. Y'all giving Charlie Kirk too much credit. We not moving as a community, but we still talking about Charlie. Hamp is right. Ellipsis. We not doing anything but talking. Charlie racist. Guess what? Black people racist. Nope. And Rick was popping.
Perfect.
Eric Ingram in the building says a little something to support the channel.
Wow. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Sir, appreciate you. Hope all is well. Be safe across that pond, man. And saying with the $2, answer the question. Then say you weren't talking about it. Omar with the $5 says, always been a white Christian nation. Monogamy represents white version of Christianity. My bad, Ham. I couldn't let it slide.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Matreon with the $10 says, you never hear about John F. Kennedy Jr. is not qualified for his position, but it's about the merit.
He's talking about RFK.
Yeah, I mean Robert Kennedy, right?
Yes.
Fighter Complex with the $5 says 2 points for CJ. CJ?
Oh, fighter, bless your heart.
Sam with the $2 says y'all avoiding questions. People can't make their points. Omar with the $5 says Beans. Glad to see you, brother. You forgot the Bulls hat. I know you ready to shine.
Oh, what up?
AL with the $5 says, I don't give a fuck about Jimmy Kimmel losing this show. Plenty of people got canceled for less. They weren't as worried about Kyrie losing his endorsements.
True.
TJ with the $2 says, you better go watch that good ass point I made. DC with the $5 says, the same people come here and say the same thing every day. This channel has become an echo chamber, not a think tank. Cheeky is gaslighting. Well, that's emphatically not true. There's obviously several opinions. All you need to do is turn your camera on and hit the link. Whatever your reservations are for doing so means that your opinion will be siloed to the chat and super chats. But everybody's welcome to hit the link and give this profound opinion that we're somehow missing.
Who is DC Slim?
Oh no!
Has he ever told us?
Like banner.
Shit like that.
Patreon with the 20 ball says we don't have money for the poor, but we have money for the ballroom, parades. Now he's talking about going back to Afghan. Make it make sense.
Good boy.
DC $72 says the provocateurs have arrived. Turn on the AC with the $5 says turn on the AC now. Does not
It makes sense why you gotta close.
Don't forget, y'all can watch Arnold and CJ debate this Sunday, 12 p.m. Eastern. Turn on the AC now. CJ and Arnold. Aaron with the $2 says Demo Crips and Red Bloodkins. Pick your gang.
Wow.
Slim with the $2 says Bean. You want to respond to this, Bean?
Hell yeah. Fuck you mean? I'm trying to learn. I just seen them Africans scamming people on Facebook with them cars. I'm trying to learn how to become a fraud. That's what the ladies say they want. Fraud, scammers, hustlers.
HQ with the $2 says y'all looking up y'all look up Ziklag and the 7 Mountains mandate. You may have to edify us. Tony with the $5. What up, Tony? Says if he quote unquote spread hate and the hate was antithetical to the left, then he's saying, then he's left leaning. Y'all gaslighting or playing the devil's advocate. John the Baptist with the $5 says, what up, Milk Dud? Aaron with the $2 says, Jimmy ain't helping us fix us, so why we care?
I think I can answer that.
Well, let me say this though. I got a question for y'all. Like, because my premise was that shit it exists. Like Omar Super Chat was probably the best summary. No matter what president it is, we had this conversation and we still in the same perpetual hell. And that tells me, Beans, that a lot of our outrage is bullshit. Because we ain't trying to change our circumstances. We don't change our modus operandi, right? We ain't improving overwhelmingly together. You don't see our family. You don't see none of this shit. You just see us talking shit and marketing. You know what I mean? That's what marching and protesting is, in my estimation. Marketing. Once you market the issue, what do you do that now everybody knows there's a product? Right? But we ain't pushing nothing. We just saying how mad we are. That's my biggest gripe, so to speak.
Well, you can't change it, right? No matter which way you look at it, you don't have the power to change it. And especially all of y'all who claim to be religious, you know it ain't gonna change. Right? The word tells you that it's just gonna get perpetually worse until the time comes where the big brawl is supposed to happen. But I'm just saying, like, you can't fix it, you can't change it, you're not in power, you don't have any control over anything, nothing. Your own education, your own food, your own media, your own medicine, you have no power, you have no control.
How is that though? How is that? Like, why do we have no control of the things in which you just named?
Well, because we outnumbered. We can't win. Like, it's nothing that we could do. We outnumbered, and then everything else that comes after that, starting with the indoctrination of our women, which led to the destruction of us as a people. But prior to that, it was the white man and his doing. I mean, the smartest thing the white man did was after 1865 was open up them gates and say, hey, Italians, Germans, y'all come on over here and be white with us, because we got to shore up these numbers, because if we don't, these Negroes will surely take over. And so now when you look at it, you're talking 42 million of us, 62 million Hispanics, and 60 of them think that they white, and then another 200 some white people, which includes everybody, Bulgarians, Germans. Like, we can't win. It's nothing you could do. What you gonna do? And anytime you get close to doing anything, they've showed you what they're gonna do about it. You're either gonna be martyred or you're gonna be demonized. All they got to do is get some woman to say you did something to her, and it's over.
So we just got complacent, huh? We just decided that we don't let things happen, huh?
That's not what you just heard.
No,
what
that's
you
what I
just
heard. That's what I heard.
No, you see what you're doing.
I heard that you're overwhelmed. So you're overwhelmed. So you just said, let's be complacent. That's what I heard. I don't know what.
There's nothing wrong with being content, right? You're using complacent. You're using complacent to demonize the choice. But the choice is you can't win the war. So you become content.
You jumped out there and tried to demonize black women, saying that we were leading you to the destruction, black men to destruction. No, we need accountability on your part. Okay, you knew these were devils, as they say, as you say. You knew they were. So why did y'all fall down? Why did you put the arms down? Why did you put the guns down?
This is what they was just saying about when people listen to respond, they don't actually listen to
you.
I'm
not on your point, because you was talking drivel. I'm talking about something else.
You literally just gaslit and strawman me. I didn't say black women destroyed black men. I said the white man did. But see, you just can't take that anybody put any kind of accountability, even a little bit, at women's feet. So all you heard was everything.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about.
It don't matter because you just said it. We can overtalk each other.
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying what you said. I don't care whether you said women or men. You said we just got complacent. That's what you said.
That's not what I said. I didn't use that word, so that's not what I said. Right? That's your interpretation, and I'm telling you you're wrong.
So right? What does? We just got comfortable and we were overwhelmed. We have too many people that are fighting against us. What does that mean? That tells me you got complacent. What does it mean to you when you say all of these guns are surrounding me and I can't do nothing? What does that mean?
So complacent would have been nobody is trying to do anything, right? But that's not
anybody trying to do anything?
Yes, they're just doing it individually. Wait, you can't come on the internet and tell me how black women got all the degrees and we the most educated and we buying the most houses and we the most millionaires and the most entrepreneurs and all this other shit. And then when you want to argue that we complacent too, you got to pick one. It can't be both.
I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about the black men against.
Well, we doing better than y'all. So if y'all ain't complacent, how could we be? 700,000.
I didn't say anything about black woman or black man. In this exchange right here, I'm talking about what you said. You said we can't do nothing because we're overwhelmed.
That's a fact. Nothing you can do.
That's all I'm addressing. I'm not addressing black. I'm not addressing nothing else. So basically what you're saying is that we just lay down and let it happen.
No, we didn't lay down and let shit happen. We were outnumbered from the gate. Like it was done. Period. Point blank. I just told you what happened. After
Okay.
slavery ended, they opened up the floodgates and they brought all them European whites over here so they could shore up their numbers because they knew they had to outpopulate us. Because if they didn't, we would have took over.
Okay,
They knew
so
what they had to
now,
do. Then they hit us with the KKK. They hit us with Jim Crow. They hit us with the civil rights era. They hit us with the Vietnam War. They hit us with the crack era. They they took all of the vocational programs out of our schools. They took the jobs out. They did everything they could.
So
to
now,
put niggas where they are today.
So
But
now,
that's not blaming the black woman. She just played her role.
So now we are in an inflection point. Now all of the people that are not white,
you gone, Chicky?
All
Don't
of those people
leave.
that are not white,
please stay. Please, I'm serious too. I'm not even joking. I want you to stay.
Oh, okay. I'll stay.
Thanks, man.
So all of the people that are not white, now they're saying what we're saying.
What's that?
They're saying what we have been saying for years, that we know, that we understand that we're outnumbered.
Mm-hmm.
So now we may or may not have allies. We don't know. But are we going to get ready for what we saw? I feel like it's a powder keg. And everybody's sitting back worried about X, Y, and Z. Oh no, HQ, it's politics. It ain't race. Oh no. Yet and still, I see people breaking black monuments, black slavery museums down, taking away DEI, taking away affirmative action, like they're trying to erase us.
Right.
If that don't tell you we in a crisis, or we're going through a crisis, or we're about to hit one, I don't know what to tell you.
Cool,
So I'm
HQ.
saying, I'm thinking that's
Let me respond to that.
Hold on. But I'm thinking that is a part of what Hamp is talking about. Are you ready for all of those? Are you ready for that? Because
Absolutely not.
Because we heard Charlie Kirk saying it every 5 minutes he opened his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we didn't need civil rights. We didn't need DEI. We didn't need all that. Just taking stuff away. We don't need slavery in the museum. We don't need to talk about that.
HQ, hold on. Look, this is a lot. I'm old. So let me respond to you. I promise I'm not trying to do the CJ right here, but I got to. Okay. So all that stuff that you just pointed out right now,
right.
What are black women talking about when it comes to us?
What
money,
do you mean,
right? Money. You niggas ain't got no money. You niggas ain't doing nothing. You niggas complacent. You niggas content. You ain't got no money. Is any of that gonna stop what you just said is on the way? Is money going to stop what you just said is on the way? Yes or no, please?
I don't know.
You know.
I don't know.
You do know. You know.
But that's not my point. My point is,
it's not about your point. Wait, stop for 1 second. It's not about your point. See, this is what I'm saying. Conversations aren't about your point. Right. It's about a back and forth where you get an understanding and you edify those listening. So what I'm just saying is, when you try to get upset, because I mentioned the black women, but right now you just named all this shit that you think is coming down the pipe, all this undermining that they're doing of black people right now, overtly, not even covertly, and our women still running around, weave, twerking, half naked, and telling men they ain't shit and they ain't got no goddamn money. But you get upset every time somebody say y'all ain't doing
Hold up.
Right.
I didn't say I was upset. I'm not upset about the women. I'm upset that we're not ready. It has nothing to do with women. I got peeved because you don't see that it's not about the women. That you, the first thing but the first thing that came out of your mouth is weave, AB, and all of that. I'm not talking about AB. I'm not talking about weave and weave. I'm talking about getting ready for something that should have been foreseen.
But you, hey, wait, what I'm saying is
this has nothing to do with the woman or man. It has to do with black and white.
You can't do nothing about that. That's what I'm trying to
So,
tell you. That's
original
out of your.
question
Wait, listen. HQ, that is out of your hands.
Right.
Let me finish. You can't do nothing about that. You know what you can do something about? Dressing with 3/4 of cloth. You know what you can do something about? Stop getting pregnant before marriage. You know what you can do something about? Stop aborting 25 million babies. You know what you can do something about? Stop minimizing men to money and resources. You could do a lot of stuff that will make life better for us inside of this, what do you call it? I don't want to say oppression, the other one, this colonization that we find ourselves in. Here's what I'm saying. All of the stuff that you're talking about ain't nothing new. What they gonna do to us that they ain't already did? Who gives a shit if they tearing down monuments? Who gives a shit if they taking away DEI? Who gives a shit if they repeal abortions, birth control, affirmative action? Who gives a shit about any of that? None of that would matter if we got together and we made each other the priority. If we made each other's source for happiness, love, fulfillment, and not what you can get with the white man's dollar. You ain't gonna fix none of this shit as long as you keep funding them. And that's all y'all care about. It's funding the white man. That's a fact, HQ. I'm not even talking about just black women right now. So let me show you I'm not just targeting black women. The Negroes too. The conservative douchebags ain't no better. They get on the internet and they tell you to chase the bag. And all duplicating the bag does is sure up your enemy's bag. The more money you produce, the more money he prints, the more inflation, the more tax on every dollar that gets up. You're never going to undermine this white man's power as long as you keep helping him keep reproducing his money. But we don't want to focus on that. We don't want to focus on what's healthy. So let's just keep it a bug. This shit that you talking about, you not stopping Trump from doing nothing he doing right now. And you got too many Negroes on the internet. I wish I was on my own platform because I say their names. Too many black Negroes who name themselves after their websites, who on the internet got a whole lot to say about black people who responded to the white boy getting killed, but didn't have nothing to say about the white boy who killed him. Those the kind of niggas that's around today.
Okay.
I love you, HQ. And you look really good today.
Thank you.
That's the glasses talking.
So, okay.
I was just trying to address your point, Hamp. My focus is not on anything else other than am I ready? And I remember being talking to my husband before he died, and he said to me, you lucky you married to me. And I said, why am I lucky I'm married to you? He said, because I know how to hunt, fish, shoot, trap, bury you underneath ground so you safe.
Yep.
He said he knew all of that. He was born in Texas, raised around the white boys, so he understood all their little tricks and stuff. He said, you lucky you married to me.
Yeah, because that was my biggest, like, there's a lot of things in which we don't control, right? To a point where we can like actually change it. But the things that are in our control, I think we just also ignore. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, that's 2 of them.
Weight. You know, just like the unhealthy nature of us beings. You know, when people are saying we surrounded, everybody are enemy, well then I would be in my best, you know what I mean? I give myself the best chance by controlling simply, like something like that. You know, because if shit get ripped, because here's what give me these considerations. 8 months, I think Beans might have been here. I'm not sure. I think Cheeky was here maybe. But 8 months ago, we were talking about hypothetically what would happen if Trump sent the military into Chicago. Maybe not even Trump, but just the military into Chicago. And Big Aaron was saying, all you need is 7 of them and they'll clear out a whole project. Remember that? I don't know if y'all remember that conversation.
I think that was the same conversation where somebody said it would never happen.
And quite literally, it happened. I mean, I'm stretching it, but it happened, right? Like you see them, they saying, bring them here, now here, now. So I'm like, well, damn. And then a man won Woman of the Year twice. You know, there's a lot of shit that you like, ain't no fucking way, bro. And then you see things, the propaganda getting louder. I think it's, you know, the algorithms shape themselves too, right? You start seeing white men fight back and white people marching and white only towns, right? So I'm not saying but it's happening, you know, and you seeing it more and more, the prevalence of things. And then we say, this ain't our country. We da-da-da. Well, if these your enemies for real, my nigga, are you acting like it? Because that's what I'm saying is the outrage shit that's not resonating with me. If I get off this bitch and go eat 2 number 2s, I ain't acting like I'm surrounded. You know, and I'm just using that one. But then Beans, one of the other ones I said was the families. You know, and I just used my wife. She went and did 2 estimates while I'm up here with y'all. You know, one of the estimates was for $8,000 with 60% margin. right? And all she do is say, "Babe, here's what's on it." I could do estimate beans in my head in 10 minutes. And I just need to see the pictures, and I could do it like this, right? Now we done made that money, right? While still producing up here also. Family. Know what I'm saying? I said, get that stinking ass dog out of here. Because my oldest daughter, she don't got school today. Now that nigga outside and I don't got to be bothered with him. Why? Family. So I'm just looking like, yo, bro, this shit gonna get, if it get real quick, we fuck for a lot of shit we can control or we have something to do with, more tangibly. So that's where I was going on.
Can I say something real quick? Anybody need the mic?
Yeah, hurry up.
I'm gonna address your point, Bean, since I just got up here. So say we're not ready, right? So why we got the stupidest mindset, I think. So instead of Beans made the point right before I came up that instead of talking about how the dude killed his own people, we talking about the black people that's celebrating it. But if you think these people are your enemy, why would you let them know that they're your enemy? That you're clapping when they die? Why wouldn't you act like I don't care? And behind the scenes, you're really celebrating it, championing it. You don't do it in their fucking face. Niggas don't even know the art of war. You don't tell the enemy I'm your enemy and I'm approaching from this side. I would hide that shit. Even if we celebrate wherever we fucking celebrate, we don't celebrate it in their fucking face. So they can say, hey, these niggas don't like this. Now it's time to go to war. And what's the topic of the show? We not fucking prepared. So if we celebrate their fucking deaths and we not prepared to go to war, what's going to happen? So we're showing them that we happy that they're dying off and we not prepared to fight them.
I hate to make this comparison. And Cheeky, if I'm wrong for doing this, you can tell me. I trust your judgment. But CJ, were they not celebrating when they got Osama?
They were ready for war.
That wasn't what I asked.
Yes.
Yes or no, were they celebrating?
Yes.
Was they celebrating when they got Gaddafi?
Yes. That don't disprove my point.
What about the dude from Iraq?
Hold on, wait. That means they accomplished their goals. That means they won the war. Now we can celebrate. Once we win, we can celebrate. Well, we did what we wanted to do. We haven't won shit.
Well, no, obviously they didn't win the war, right? Nobody says we won the war in Afghanistan, even though Osama got. Nobody says that.
The accomplishments then.
Right? Yeah, I mean it is. It is. I will give you that. Just so you know I'm not being disingenuous, I will give you that it was their accomplishment. But I'm saying people who weren't even involved.
But
right?
At all. We already know we at war, then that's cool. If most people already know we at war, then it's cool. If you already know that hey, we fighting, that's my enemy right here. My enemy know he's my enemy, he know I'm his enemy. Then if I do something that I deem successful in taking, if I chop off his leg or something, whatever, and I can celebrate that. He knows I'm his enemy. I know I'm his enemy. In this instance, we act like they're the enemy, but we're trying to live in the country together.
Yeah, but I see, and I think this is the reason why, because that's a generalization. I don't think the majority of black people view white people as their enemy. I do. They don't. I don't think the majority of people do. I think the majority of people. I'll give you an example. CJ, what's the white boy comedian that do all the black stuff? Was married to black women.
Gary Owens.
Gary Owens. If this would have happened to Gary Owens, do you think black people would have been dancing on his grave? Hell no. Right? That's what I'm saying. It's not because he was white. It was because of what he represented out of his own mouth. That's what it was about. It didn't have anything to do with the color of his skin. It's just what he said out of his mouth. If Tim Wise dies right now, a bunch of black people gonna be shedding mad tears because that man speaks up for us in a way that very few little white people do, right? So it's not about him being white; it's about what he said. So
then why are we making it about black and white? Then why are we making it?
Because it is about black and white. The reason why that man thinks that way is because he's a white conservative. right? It's because he's white.
It's not true. It's black people that think that way too. So he can't have a prerequisite if he's white. That's why he think that way. If there's black, if you gotta call them conservative douchebags and they're black and they think that way, then white isn't the prerequisite.
Absolutely.
You don't have to be white to think that way.
Here's the thing, CJ. If you had to guess who taught who, did the black people teach the white person that thinks that way, or did the black people learn from somebody white who thought that way? If you just had to guess.
I think white people figured out a way to make a society run smoothly. And we're fighting against that so hard. I don't know why.
Really?
When we live in the best society that's ever been made. I don't know what we fighting against.
But CJ, do you understand that's the counter argument?
You got your eyes risen like, nigga, you ain't living good.
I'll explain. Let me say this real quick. And whoever you was just talking to could jump in. Whoever you was just talking to could jump in. Because this is what I want y'all to know. I've heard this argument for 2 days. I'm going to show you why that's a counter argument to your own point. Because if that's the case, then why the hell y'all complaining? If that's the case, nobody should be complaining.
Wait.
On the right. Nobody should be complaining.
We have it so good that they're making up complaints and they're forcing their ideology on the people who don't think their way.
Wait, who is they and what ideology are you talking about specifically?
The people that you say we're complaining about, or
I'm talking about like Charlie Kirk complaining about black people who were violent. Why would that need to be a complaint? America is so great.
In certain sectors in America, black people live and they are demonstrating, they are prohibited, they are being very violent. It's not hard to see. These areas, these pockets of areas where the black people are living are very violent areas. The inner cities are very violent.
That's a fact.
But where everybody else live, it's not as violent.
Cool. Now, guess what?
We need to fix, even if people say, "Hey, how can we fix this?" And we're saying y'all are racist for trying to fix this.
Wait,
it makes
CJ,
zero sense.
CJ, you do know it's a white boy right now standing trial for killing 10 people, 10 black people at a grocery store.
Okay, and if white people didn't like it that much, they would have just said, "Nope, you don't got to stand trial."
Wait, but you see how you just went to white people? This is what I'm saying. That is happening, right? A black boy just got found hung in Mississippi, right? It's like the 5th one in a few years. It's still a lot of stuff going on, and whenever black people talk about this, wait, hold on, let me let my sentence. When black people complain about the stuff that's going on that we don't like, people say, "Shut up, America's great." But when y'all complaining about the stuff, or let me not say y'all, when white people or Hispanic people or Chinese people or conservatives or Republican are complaining about the stuff they don't like, well, now we need to do something about it. You can't have it both ways, man. Either America is great and everybody needs to shut up, or we all get to complain.
The only thing black people are complaining about is this racism thing. We go to racism after every fucking thing that happened with another race. Racism.
That's
the only thing that's the whole black fatigue.
But it's true.
That we keep trying to act like the world is against us in this instance.
Not the world, America. White people in America, yes. Absolutely.
And if they are against us, they figured out a way to get us against each other. And
they did.
Problems.
They did. Thank you for acknowledging it. That's a fact. I don't disagree. They did.
That black dude that murdered that stabbed that white woman. Mm-hmm. When Trump talked about that and he put up the pictures of the black dude and the white girl, how'd you feel about that?
Who you asking?
I'm asking
me,
the other dude. I don't know your name.
DJ.
Yeah.
What you mean? How I feel about that? I don't. You can't post the pictures of the people who did the shit and the suspect and the victim.
So why he choose that murder instead of all the other murders that be going on? Why did he specifically choose that one?
That one was in the public. Most people seen that murder and seen what happened. That's why.
Yeah, because they choose to make it public. Why did they choose to make that public? They got video camera footage of all kind of murders.
I never seen it. Social media spread it like wildfire. We all seen it. We said this. It was the fucking terrible shit.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
So usually when something goes viral,
what are you talking about?
Yeah, so
that it went viral on purpose.
Well, usually
when made it viral.
No, fuck it.
No, go ahead. Next. Wait.
They chose when to put that up. They specifically chose that video.
Are you about to explain why it went viral, Max?
No,
Yeah.
I'm telling you the
Give it
process.
context.
Usually, when a video, like when something goes viral, and the government picks up on it, then that's when the government put their 2 cents on it. Like example, with the whole thing in Mississippi, like that right there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't feel like it's an act of racism. I feel like their possibility might be a serial killer in Mississippi.
Why don't none of these lynchings go viral?
Well, it's because
It did
the,
go
the same
viral.
because the same thing has
No,
happened
No,
in
it
yeah,
didn't
many
a
go
lot of people
viral.
places
still don't
that
know
fit
about
the
it.
same description.
It didn't go viral.
Okay.
And because I do
We
see,
know
I
about it.
do my best. The reason why I do my best is the last thing I try to do is call, like, say this is racism, this is racist. I do my best to withhold from that because at the end of the day, I don't want to minimize the word racism. Well, I don't want to minimize the word racist. So it's basically when we keep pointing out everything is racist, we're starting to look like the boy who cried wolf. Then one day, when some real racist ish happen, like maybe, I don't know, a white mob infiltrated a majority black town and start doing mass unaliving, then you start saying, "Oh man, it's a racist act happened," and people like, "Yeah, whatever."
Well,
You
Max,
say
let me
that
ask you
all the
this.
time,
I
Let me ask
agree
you
with
this
that
real quick.
premise, but not for the lynchings.
Max, let me ask you this real quick.
Okay.
If I blame white people for everything, is that equivalent to saying it's racism, or is that something completely different?
Are they the cause of everything? Or have you? Sorry.
Yeah. Now,
Because
You bet it.
I understand the point that you're making
Beans, let
about
me
not minimizing the word racism. You see what I'm saying?
let me just assist Max,
because
right?
you kind of got me. You got me on that one right there. Yeah, go ahead.
No, Max. Yeah, I think that the fact that you even saying he kind of got because you breaking it down. I think the perception of most people would be that it's racism.
Yeah.
Like that's how it would be perceived. Means that white man, this white man, that you saying white men by proxy are racist, exude racism. So I think most people would see it that way, 100%. Most people. Let me just see real quick. Oh, go ahead, Max.
I
I was
was
going
done.
to
I
ask.
was done.
I was going to ask why do you guys think all these these black police situations go viral, but none of the white situations go viral?
You saying
Wait, what's the
police
question?
shootings?
Yeah, black police on when
Yeah,
police be fucking with black people, why that go viral, but
obvious.
when they mess
obvious
with white people that don't go viral?
the
That would be
obvious.
against.
Oh,
That
when
would
they
be
mess
against
with white
race.
people.
Yeah,
That
the
would be
obvious.
Money.
The simple retort would be is because how we react to things, right? You hear that argument all the time, right? We react to everything that gets put in front of us, and that's why they propagandize it, right? Because it's sensational, and we have a more overt response. Would be the retort that you would often hear.
We got another way.
Go ahead, Keith.
I would say that's against his
I
point
got a little
because
different
they're
way of
showing
looking
black
at
people
it.
in victim situations
Hold on,
most of the
CJ.
time when spreading that kind of shit. So they're not showing
I
us as
think
the
it.
aggressor most of the time.
Go ahead,
I don't
Keith.
think it's another way of looking at it. I almost see. I think I might be seeing where FBA might be going with it. If you see, if I think if you see white people see if they're getting harassed naturally, they might have a problem in fighting back and say they're not good in America. More that you show a black person getting it, it's a little bit of a different concept. You feel me? Because I mean, if you see if a white person see a black person, okay, that's that's what it might be what he put be done something
And
wrong,
don't
all the bad things and knowledge. But if you see a white person do another white person wrong, you almost like the fuck. What he didn't do nothing wrong. Then it would kind of get a concept of higher or raisins. That's why I'm
yeah,
thinking where FBI was going with it.
and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say it's equal, like they fuck with them the same way they fuck with us is not equal, but I'm
Yeah.
just trying to say that they controlling public perception. They controlling what they want people to see and how we react to it. They
Oh,
want
so
us
you
to react to it a certain way. They want white people to react to it a
Yeah.
certain way.
Hold
so
on,
you
B.
They
talking
don't
about
want
the
us
real
coming to.
media?
They don't want
So
us
you talking
coming
about the
together
real
and feeling
media?
like we all in the same box.
Let me get
So you're
Lee.
not
Let
talking
me
about
get
social
Lee in
media
because he
then?
been chilling a little. He been sitting for a minute. Let me get Lee. Lee, what's popping? You want to add something real
Yep.
quick before Beans asks his question?
Yep.
No. If anybody want to go, I see you already having the conversation going. I'm just listening at this point.
Go ahead, B.
Yeah, I was just trying to confirm. So he must be talking about regular media then, like TV media. I think because today with social media being so prevalent, nothing.
I'm talking
really,
about
yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, because
Who
social media, everything
watch?
gets.
Who even watch media? Sorry.
Well, real quick, B, to your point, right? I was doing an episode about framing something, right, and how easy it was. I found 7 videos of white people doing shit first, and it took me 7 minutes to do it. You know what I'm saying? To frame, this white dude was talking shit, he got his ass whooped. Alabama boat ride, all this stuff. It took me, this white couple calling this dude a nigger walking down the street. I think Lee was in the chat. They were like following him, like nigger this, nigger that, I'll hang you, all types of shit. Know what I'm saying? I'm saying, Lee, I'm recollecting the episode. I'm saying you might have been in the chat when I was showing these videos. Yeah, nothing crazy. You wasn't in the video, nigga. I hope. You know what I'm saying? So it took me this long to frame it how I wanted to frame it. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, C.
So we keep blaming the media for this shit now. But who's even watching the media? Who's watching the news? Most of us get our media from social media, from black websites, from shit, cruising on the internet. Most people aren't just sitting there watching the news, watching CNN, NSBC, whatever that shit called. Nobody doing this shit.
Yeah,
yo, CJ, this is no, y'all wrong.
So why did that video go so viral then?
Wait, y'all wrong.
That'll make no
Hold on
sense.
1 second, y'all. Since I got a contentious point, hey, CJ, you wrong, right? This is ageism. I don't appreciate it. Okay, now I don't watch the regular news like that. That's true. However, I am subscribed to them bitches on YouTube, though, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? A few of them.
Social media.
I don't think people understand this.
Hey, somebody got crazy background. Mute if you're not talking, huh?
Yes,
FBA scraping the bottom of that fucking.
Damn, nigga. That nigga, he on Oregon Trail.
It's over, bro.
Wild.
You gonna get dysentery, nigga.
So damn, I was hoping Cheeky would have jumped in, so I didn't have to show my age right here. Because Cheeky,
because you asked him to. That nigga doing a whole bunch of work and all that. He's been paying attention.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Cheeky. I didn't want you to leave because I didn't want nobody to say, "See, Beans ran Cheeky off." I'm just tired of all these narratives about me. Bro.
He can't hear you, Cheeky.
Oh, he not listening? Well, he's still the man. Shit. All right, listen. Oh, he can't hear me, Cheeky. Fat face ass boy, big neck ass boy. All right, so look. What I'm saying is, I think the median age in the entire country might damn near be right there at 40, CJ. Like them old motherfuckers.
All right, that's a good retort.
And think about it. They just took a dude off the TV for some shit he said. Somebody got to be watching that shit. Even though he swept it down, ain't nobody watching it, but he still want to get the man off of TV, right? Yeah. So it's still a lot of people that watch that type of stuff, especially in those rural areas and where it's a lot of, people over 40 and stuff like that, and they not on social media all day with their phones in their hand. So, but to your point, yeah, a whole lot of us do get our media, our news coverage from social media, but even I'm subscribed to ABC, Piers Morgan.
It's familiar.
NBC. I think I might be subscribed to NBC. So it's a few of them that I'm just saying that shit matters to his point. But I think it was something else. They said on the day that Charlie Kirk got shot, they said it was a school shooting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Colorado, I think.
Colorado.
Right.
Hey, listen. I was watching Suge and I was watching a football game yesterday on Prime and shit, right? And so that nigga, I'm saying so we watching this shit, right? And every time a commercial come on, he start complaining.
Right.
Daddy, football. Like he don't expect commercials. You know what I'm saying? Because they watch, YouTube and Netflix. So every time a commercial come on, he like, Daddy, football. I'm like, yo, my nigga, it's 30 seconds. But to him it's a lifetime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they ain't used to that. They ain't used to that.
I'm a grown ass man and I mute him. I don't be wanting to hear it. It be the same shit. Do you have a rash? Try Trilax.
Oh, nigga, that's 6 a.m., 4 a.m. in the morning. Nigga.
That's right. Your drinks are clean.
So y'all agree with me then that we ain't prepared. God, hold on, mute.
It ain't him now. He muted.
Yeah, that ain't FBA. Okay. So y'all agree that we aren't prepared. What I need to understand is, do y'all agree with me is that we are culpable in this lack of preparation? That's the key point. And I'm not saying 100% of it.
Do something.
Yeah, like we there's several factors in which we can control, i.e., not having weapons, i.e., being in better shape, i.e., and I'm gonna say this one, even these relationships.
Yeah.
It's because you saying that culpable represents an opportunity to do something about it. I have to disagree because I don't think you can.
We could do something about it. We gotta have families, bro.
But to
Like,
do what though? That's what I said.
well,
What? Like not wait. Let me frame it the right way, Max. To stop what? What is it that we gonna do, and what is that going to stop?
honestly, it could be, or we could stop our own demise.
How? Like,
Okay. I how about this? I got it like this. All right. Do you believe the hearts of a community is family?
let's go with that.
Okay. If you go to the doctor tomorrow and he said 30% of your heart is working, you a dead motherfucker. You better prepare for the end. So that's the reason why the black community, we will have to start focusing on family, marriages. See, we could go back and pass through all the terrible shit that our ancestors have dealt with in the past. One thing you could say is that they was damn nearly married at a 90% clip.
Okay,
Even
that's too much.
when
But wait, Max. Wait,
yeah,
Max. Real quick, I ain't taking. I want to ask you something. Let's
yeah,
move.
what's up,
Let's
brother?
go back to your point, because let's say you're right. You understand that the concept of family for 2025 and beyond won't look like it used to look. So how do we market that? How do we sell that to modern women, to modern men? How do we sell that to them?
You really can't sell women. You gotta stop you gotta stop incentivizing shit. You gotta
Wait, stop right there. That's great. Do you see what just happened? The
yeah.
white man got to do something. See what I'm saying? The white man got
Well,
to do something, or else it ain't gonna work.
There's many things that black men we could do ourselves. Like if the
Okay,
female,
cool. How do we incentivize? That's a good point.
If the female, if she ain't ish and she ain't rocking with black men, you know what? That's cool. But we wipe our hands with her. There ain't no protection. Honestly, don't even sleep with her. Hold the D. There's many things we could do, brother.
Okay, so wait a minute. So let's go off what you just said. Today's women are saying that the men aren't approaching, that men don't protect, and they barely sleeping with anybody and having kids. So we already doing that, and the families ain't got back together.
Shit, we got a 78% out of wedlock rate. Somebody's screwing.
Yeah, but birth rates are down.
Go to the niggas who getting the pussy. Talk to them first. Then you
I
go
got you, but birth rates are down. And the men come on the panels every day and say 51% of men ain't even having sex.
Yeah,
and the 20% of men is getting all the coochie. Wait, well, I'm just trying to get you to see. Don't miss the point.
Yeah.
These things that you saying we could do is already in play right now, not even by our own choice, and it still ain't working. You know why? Because we not in control of it. This is what I'm saying. The things that we can do, fixing family and all of that, you know what that's going to provide us? Peace. It's like this scripture my auntie was telling me about the other day. I forget what it was. I think it was in Isaiah. It's a scripture that talks about you being able to have peace, right? While you're on this plane of existence. Because it's really the best that you can get, right? It rains on the just and the unjust alike. So the thing about having a relationship with God that people really get is that comforter, right? They say the Holy Spirit is that comforter for them, right? And they're looking for that peace in this storm that we call life. That's about as much as we could do. But you're not stopping nothing these devils got going on. You not stopping nothing. If they decide they want to get rid of half of us niggas, that's what's gonna happen. Period. It's nothing we can do.
You know what, Beans? I can't defeat your argument, but I do
know, 'cause I'm
also. I
being.
would have to agree. I
No,
would
I'm
have
just
to
kidding.
agree.
I would your ass a little bit though, motherfucker.
Come on, man. Stop it, CJ. Stop it.
Hey,
Like I
CJ.
can't defeat the art. I agree with you, man. I agree.
Right. And I'm still agreeing, and I'm agreeing with you that while we might not be able to stop the shit, you and Hamp are right what we should be doing. Right? Or is that what we should be doing? We should be pedestalizing the cheekies of the world. We should be pedestalizing. Well, I don't want to say pedestalize Hamp. He make too much money. But take half of Hamp's money, and anybody that's Hamp with half of his money, we should be pedestalizing these people to say, these are your examples of how we need to be moving. Right? I right now, this is the first time I'm ever gonna say this out loud. I want to get over my addiction to porn. I want to. I won't. I've never said this.
I do not. I do not.
Because I realize now that if I don't, I'm going to always value that element of a woman more than the rest of the stuff. So I need to get over this, right?
Hey, I know a way to help that out.
But what is that going? But here's my point. But even if I do that, then what? Right? I still have to be willing to say this is 2025. I'm not dealing with my grandmama in 1955. I'm dealing with 2025 women. This chick at the drive-through window at the McDonald's who look like Flavor Flav's daughter want a provider. You see what I'm saying? And guess what? Here's what's unfortunate about that. That's who I qualify for. Because I ain't got no damn money. So this is why I say, how are we gonna sell the relationship, sell the family? We dealing with modern people, and we trying to get them to commit to an idea that no longer exists. Black women make less than $2,000 more. Less than $2,000 as much as black men. So it's like 50K to 48K, 51K to 49K. They right there. They not broke no more. You see what I'm saying? So what we gonna do? How we gonna convince them? And then, like Ham said, we all fat.
Hey, I ain't fat, damn man. I'm big boned. Goddamn.
Yeah, okay. That's what they said for 30 years.
Lee, take them gloves off if you're working out, Playboy.
Hey, I got sensitive hands too, motherfucker.
Hey,
I came out the womb big, so
the thing is,
I'm supposed to be this size.
It's I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say.
I ever heard in my life.
You know what else though? I gotta say this though. You know, I'm trying to figure out who the money talk came from that put us in this deficit. Because that's one of the top 3 insults we leverage against each other. And then money is really the equalizer for niggas who don't have the aesthetics or the physical prowess. It's almost like shit like hypergamy help a nigga that don't look like shit but can generate some bread. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like the women say it, but I wonder where they got it from. You heard?
It came from the culture, brother. It came from R&B music.
Boy, y'all so scary.
One song, Ain't Nothing Going But the Rent. Then
y'all so scary.
He says scary.
Y'all scary as hell, man. The white man. This shit ain't hard.
It's a little bit of both, because to get resources, it didn't used to be fun money. It used to be just like we have to go hunt every day. Somebody said this on another panel. We used to have to hunt the food that we got that day or the next day. Motherfucker, the food that we got that day or the next day, and then we eat that or it expires. Then we got to go hunt again. So the man with the more physical prowess could do that. But if you could just keep the resources or keep the shit for days on end, and you don't have to keep going to hunt, then you don't got to be that big to do that. Feel me? So it's an accumulation of resources and the being able to go get the resources at the same time. So you look for a little bit of both.
You saying the women look for a little bit of both?
Mic drop, nigga. And I just came.
Wait, CJ, you saying the women look for a little bit of both?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because in order to get the resources, you have to be big and strong, fast, but they want the resources, feel me? But they want the man that could get the resources. If you got resources already, why you got to be able to get the resources if you got the resources?
But that's not fair.
He said that.
If you live in a society, if you live
That was
in
a bar. Where is my boy Strada at with the bar? That's a bar.
If you live in a world where you know most people won't be that, right? Like the median income in America is still 38,000. I don't know if y'all understand that. That means half the people in America make less than that.
I don't know if it's 38,000. Let me look it up.
Okay, try debating with me if you want to.
Well, you got to have realistic expectations because before I met my old lady, I'm gonna be real with you. I have met a lot of ladies. Huh?
You married?
Yeah.
Jesus, right. It was 39.
And you drive trucks?
Yeah.
So you big bone, light skinned, drive trucks and married. I hate you. This is that bullshit I be talking about right here. Please tell me your wife is white or light skinned.
She's Dominican, but she's light skinned.
She light skinned?
Yeah.
There is a God.
All right, y'all. I gotta get out of here.
We the light skinned crew, nigga. I'm sorry.
Right.
But
As long as she ain't dark skinned.
Cheeky, Beans, my boys, ladies. See y'all later. I know y'all mad at me. Y'all have a good one.
Peace out, brother.
The ladies hate me. It's all right.
So it was one thing, whenever I start dealing with my old lady, she had realistic expectations from me. But I think about a lot of ladies I have dealt with before her, they had unrealistic expectations. They basically had champagne dreams, but on a Budweiser budget. And so if we want to get things, when it comes to marriages, we both, the man and the woman, gotta have, realistic expectations, because don't get it twisted. There's some delusional niggas out there too. Like
Absolutely.
you got dudes who 5'6", making 35,000 a year and think they qualify for a dime. So we just gotta. Hold on, my bad, brother. Hold on.
Yeah, man. God is. I'm getting closer and closer to believing, man. Dark skinned women, y'all gotta stop getting with these light skinned dudes. We need more dark skin on dark skin love.
I don't.
They gonna come for me. I thought you liked Puerto Rican.
The internet is a crazy place.
Hey, that ain't gonna do nothing because my dad was dark skinned and my mom was dark skinned. My mom's dark skinned and shit, lighter than motherfucker.
I mean, but you know what? Adoptions happen like that sometimes. Go ahead, Hamp.
Yo, man, maybe it's me, man. I don't know. Maybe it's just like I be wanting men to be like. The word tougher comes to my mind, but I don't think it's the right word though. But like
with the ladies,
not even not tough with them, but I think that if we just talking about the women as an example, they need guidance and structure.
Assertive. You saying assertive.
I don't even really
be more assertive.
What they be saying, I don't believe them.
Who, the women?
Yeah, all these requirements and shit. Even Beans, I wrestle with this shit every other week, bro. Women controlling access to sex. I can't. That shit does not resonate with me. It does not resonate with me, and I keep on trying to concede the point, but it's difficult for me to.
What's difficult?
How? That's it. How the fuck do they? It doesn't even make sense to me. I'm trying to reconcile it. All it says is this: is that men don't have any discipline, right? And so because they can leverage sex over us, therefore they have control.
Absolutely. Because
that's
more
how
often
I
than
frame it.
Because more often than not in the relationship, we're gonna want sex more than they do. Yes, that's how that works.
I guess you know what it is. Maybe I'm being obtuse to think that men are more disciplined than I'm giving, or less disciplined than I'm giving them credit for.
I don't know. I
You
mean, I
you
think you
can't
might have
compare
to.
us to women.
I'm not.
I think
It's
that's
not,
the problem.
That's not what he
yeah,
said.
you did that. You did
Yeah, that
that.
ain't what he said.
I ain't saying none of that. I'm
I'm
saying
saying in terms of discipline, if you're saying in terms of discipline, you're kind of comparing us to them.
let me ask you a
No.
question.
Our sexual needs is different.
Do men walk around the earth losing leverage, FBA? Do you give up your leverage whenever other people want it?
Do I give up my leverage
Yeah. Do you understand leverage?
in terms of what?
Leverage.
So you're saying, do I give up leverage when I have sex with another woman?
With women, obviously you give a leverage. You already conceded to that. I just wonder if me and you got in a wrestling match, you gonna give me the under wrap too, huh? It probably ain't gonna matter. I'm gonna slam, but I'm just saying the point is like,
Shit.
I'm strong, man. That's one thing. But
I'm not even gonna go there with you. I ain't gonna have no
nah,
wrestling
but
match with your ass, nigga.
but I hear men saying we willing to relinquish leverage for vagina. Women don't have to apologize to us because they have a vagina. They don't have to be accountable because they have a vagina. Think about that for a second, right? That leaves us at a deficit, and by proxy makes us weak. And
I disagree with that.
Okay, you got it. I just don't believe that. I don't want to. I wrestle with the fact that most of us are like that. That's all.
I understand what you're saying.
Does wrestle with mean it's hard to accept, or that you don't believe it? Oh, it's hard to accept. Okay.
Yeah, like I don't want to believe it. Beans, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think what the grace has to be extended is that's what most women bring to the relationship, right? So what you're going to value from your woman is what she give you. It don't necessarily have to be the sex. It could be the kids, right? It's a lot of men that have jumped off a bridge because they woman left and took the kids, right? That was the leverage that she used, right? So I'm just saying, like, it's all about what that woman is bringing into the relationship, I think. And so for most men, I think sex is the thing that women bring to the table, that we really like value. You don't value the cleaning and the cooking until, she don't do it, for a week or something. Then you be like, God damn. But the
Means, you know
sex
what it is? You know what it is?
hands-on.
And this another point, right? Kind of right in line with. I've been telling the brothers like, yo, it's easy to fake 2 things, not 10 things.
Absolutely.
But all we asking for is vagina and be nice to me sometimes. I don't even say sometimes. But that's the big things he's asking for. Like, you know what I mean? And I just like, yo, we continue to lose leverage, not maintain leverage, and if she pretty, we let her get away with a whole lot more. That just like make us feel so, and I'm saying feel, you know what I mean? Like backwards, antiquated, Neanderthal-esque, like, and it's like we got it. That can't be the manipulation tool to where we at a deficit overwhelmingly.
Unless you, and I don't know the word to use, so pardon me for using this word. I promise I understand that this is a reach, but unless you some kind of narcissist, bro, it's not easy to replace a woman because it's her. She is the reason why you there. It's not the vagina, it's because it's attached to her. Right? That's the point. It's her. Like, God damn, where you going? HQ, get your ass in this house. Like, no, I don't want you outside. I don't want you. Fuck that, call off work. I won't. Right? So, yeah, she gonna have, men care more about not growing old alone than women do, because women know at any moment they could fix that.
So let me ask you a question, Beans. Because that's a conversation, right? But the ideology of us, right, giving up leverage, I want to take that from the women concept and extrapolate it when we start talking about this outrage and what it actually looks like. Because I'm a believer of how you do anything is how you do everything. So these men willing to give up that much leverage for vagina, what else is he willing to give it up for? See, that's my concern. Or not fight for it. Either give it up or not fight for it. Not give himself the greatest chance to be successful. Because what's the old cliche? Luck is not real, right? It's opportunity plus preparation. is how luck manifests.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I'm just thinking like, if that's how we do it with the women, does that show up in us being the most homeless? Are women only making $2,000 less than us, et cetera, right?
Oh no.
No, I don't. I'm maybe I'm conflating shit, but I'm just thinking
It
of
was
like,
doing all right at first, but those last two things, absolutely not.
yeah, okay.
But women have more what they call it when you fall out and you fall into the net and shit.
Oh, safety net.
Safety nets, right? Like the women are provided for, taken care of more often than men are. You know, but that's why now you starting to see the struggle with a lot of women because they have went on this independent route. And so because of that, you starting to see a lot more women be homeless, be struggling, this and that. You know what I'm saying? They have their existence is starting to parallel that of men, even though we still top them in homelessness to your point. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's just because of the it's hard out here, bro. And I'm telling you, I've talked to a lot of homeless people. A lot of homeless people ain't homeless because
they wasn't trying.
Right. They like at some point they said, man, just accepting this is better than beating my head against the wall. You know, getting this job that ain't never gonna make me enough money. I'm never gonna have the skill that it take to get like, you see what I'm saying? Like some people just get to that point where they kind of just accept what it is. And that's why it used to shock me. Say that again.
They break though?
Are you asking if that's broken?
Did they break in terms of, like you said, hitting the head against the wall?
I don't think that is. I think it's just a choice. I think you get to a point where you just like accept things for what they are, and you see the beauty in life, even in the condition, and you just accept like this is what it is. Right? That's some people don't go get chemo and radiation. Hey, this is what it is. So I remember my uncle was in his 50s and he gave up on relationships, and I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what? But now I get it, because it's like you get to this point, you're an older man, but yet that expectation is still there. I put up a couple of posts. Hamp, I'm on this app called POF. I mean, these women be 45, 50, 55, 60, talking about I'm looking for somebody to build with. Bitch, you gonna be dead in 15 years. And you talking about building? Me and my kids is a package deal. What? At 50, why should I give a rat's ass about your kids? That's not like what we supposed to be doing right now. You supposed to be saying, look, I take my heart medication at 9. You remind me. Okay, cool. I take my liver medication at 10. You remind me. I cook the breakfast. You cook the dinner. I walk the dog. You feed the cat. Like that's what that's.
I got you, but I guess because I'm still, I don't know. I catch your drift, right? And if you're right, then I think I have to be wrong.
About which part though?
Because it ticks me off, right? And I'm kind of being hyperbolic when I say that. It's more disheartening, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
When I frame fake outrage in a particular way,
mm-hmm.
because I see these things in our grasp that we refuse not to grab. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if the overarching sentiment is that we can't grasp them, we can't change them, we have to accept kind of our fate in different ways, depending on the situation.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Then I'm just like, damn, son. But what I believe, and I'm saying believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you know the etymology of the word believe lies in there somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that we just talking and not willing to change the things that we can correct.
Yeah. For a lot of people, that's the case.
You think it's for the majority?
Absolutely not. I don't, man. I tell people this is all the time. I think people are who they are. And I think that I think we don't want to accept that. You know, when we want more of people, from people, we want to see them do better, particularly when they are associated with us, which kind of is egotistical. But I just think bro, the median income ain't the median income because people don't work. Right? Like the median income is what it is because people will go get a job and I can pay my bills and I can eat my food and I can have my cigarettes and my Mad Dog 2020 and be okay, bro. Like I don't gotta try to go out here and get 500,000 a year. Like it just what it takes to get to that point, right? How many hours a week are you putting into your YouTube channel? It's kind of rhetorical, but you can answer if you want to. How many hours a week are you putting into that? And then how many hours a week are you putting into your trucking company? And then your real estate. And what people see at some point is, man, I see what it take, the work, the effort, the bullshit that you got to deal with and overcome to get to that point, and I can't run that race. Damn. They understand themselves and they know what they're capable of, and that's just what it is. That's why I know cats. I know cats that got 5 cars and live in an apartment, but got 5 cars.
Backwards.
You see what I'm saying?
Yo, and that's the thing, right? Like I had this one manager a long while back. He was like, most people's best is what you deem mediocre.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. That's really us.
That's not bad. We act like we don't understand that the word extraordinary, which I think is kind of a stupid ass word, but we is ordinary. If you're extraordinary, I don't know how that makes you good, but we act like the word extraordinary or spectacular or excellent, those words exist for a reason. Those are people who are going above and beyond. So what we want to deem we want to use mediocre is less than average.
Negative. Yeah. Right?
Mediocre is less than average. We demonize average. And I think that's where the problem comes
in. I see your point.
Do you think the culture demonized average?
Which culture? Ours or American?
Mac. Well, let me Max, let me reply to it.
Yeah.
I think so, because of the thing we always say, the mantra for Black people, so-called, right, is that we have to be 10 times better, 10 times this to achieve what we've gotten, right? You know how we always say that? We come from the struggle and we triumph. So when I hear those things, Max, I would say yes, just based on those mantras that we have in our community, you know what I mean?
But to your point, that changed. It wasn't always that. For a long time, you got your woman, you got your job, you worked your job for 40 years, 40 hours a week, you retired on 40%, you got you an RV, and you and your wife hit the road. And that was the American dream. And now all of a sudden, the American dream is to be able to go to Dubai every weekend. And I blame Cheeky. He's making it hard on everybody else because he's been doing well since he was young, and that's what the rest of us get compared to. I'm probably 20 years older than him, don't make half as much money as him, but I weigh twice as much. So I'm getting judged against him. That's not fair.
Oh, he cleaned toilets for a living. I thought.
Ain't that a bitch?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a janitor, bro. Like, what do you? Why everybody think I make a lot of money? I'm broke as shit.
Yeah, but you a janitor for SpaceX. So that's
I get to clean space shit. Congratulations.
No, you're a janitor of space, man. I know you making bread. God, man, come on.
Like,
I can't compete with him.
You got men in black utensils.
I'll be like, hey, baby.
Oh, wow. Would you look at that? They pee just like we do. Area 51 is real. Like, what? Come on, bro. Like,
I'll be like, hey, babe, what's up? I'm a truck driver. He'd be like, I work for SpaceX.
No, I don't. I say I'm a custodial engineer, the head custodial engineer. That's the difference. I try to play it up a little bit. Like, hey, niggas don't tell me what toilet to clean. I clean whatever toilet I want.
Astronaut. I'm going.
All right, don't nobody ever tell me clean that toilet. No, sir. I know my job.
I tell you clean that spaceship.
Nah, I be cleaning the shit out them spaceships for $25 an hour, baby.
Hey, wipe the hell out of the
There
hall,
it is.
man.
See, that's what I'm saying. That ain't average money. Do the math.
Oh, my nigga, that's $25 in California. They think I live in California. I'm cheating the system. If I told them I was in Georgia, I would be paid less.
Type shit.
Yeah, baby.
Type shit.
Hey, I'll be using my cousin address in Cali. I'll be like, hey fam, let me use the Addy. You know what I'm saying? So they be thinking my cost of living in their head is much higher than where I really am. I'm in Georgia. I'm fucking around, fuck with my cousin. I throw them like a quick, cool little $100 every once in a while,
Here's what I got, man. Starting a push-up challenge starting on Sunday.
Bullshitting me.
100 push-ups a day. You have from 12 a.m. to 11:59 p.m. to do 100 push-ups. Do you guys know how many hours that is?
I know it ain't enough. That's what I know.
It is.
That is not enough time.
No, this is
breathing hard over here.
That's okay. I'm gonna tell you, the first 100 gonna feel okay. The 2 days after that gonna be hell because you're gonna be
Them
sore.
2 days, yeah. Matter of fact, your forearm and wrist will probably fuck up on you. You know what I'm saying? Go get somebody.
It's from 21st to the 21st. If you don't complete your push-ups, you have to send your $5 in for that day. So let's say you missed all the days, that'll be $150.
I'm down.
And all the money gets sent to $emerge network on Cash App, right?
No.
That's
it's donated to charity.
That is racism. Now that is racism.
Hopefully the pot of money remains low, right? That means everybody's doing their push-ups. But if the money's gonna go to a specific cause at the end of the 30 days.
Ain't that up?
This is not approved for women to do 50 push-ups. As much shit as y'all talk, y'all gonna do 100 real push-ups.
Wow, I didn't know. I was afraid you wasn't finna go there. He went there.
100%. Real
egalitarianism, push-up. Baby.
Yeah, no on your knees and all that. I don't want to hear none of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Pause.
Yeah. I can't do burpees and pull-ups. We'll have a lower number. So got to start off somewhere.
Since I might never get this chance, hold on real quick, Max. Since I might never get this chance again, Tiff, I just want to say to you and sis, y'all wrong, and I'm praying against you. I hope all the bad things in life happen to y'all.
What I did, I'm over here being wife. You see me hanging pictures and
y'all did me wrong on that review show. Y'all came at me wrong, especially sis. Sis tried to say that I was scamming the people, bro.
I said your music was good. I'm very proud of you. I hope you do some more. And I just want to let you know.
I did a whole album.
Don't do that. You look much better without the garb.
Y'all let me finish the damn push-up.
Okay.
Now,
we can't do push-ups, bro. Like we get it. You in the gym. We get it. We got it.
No, you have to join the Discord because you got to drop your video of your push-up.
Oh, hell no. Now he trying to keep receipts. No, sir.
Oh, no, he's not doing it.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
No, add the caveat. If Sporties don't think it's good, it don't count.
Type shit. Oh, my God. No. Now you going to have videos of niggas struggling, arms shaking and shit.
But no, he also didn't say you can do this. You can do like, what is it? What they say, like 5 sets or whatever you need to do. So there's some people that are going to do like, they need to do 2 sets.
That's why I'm telling them they have 24 hours. They understand they could do them.
They don't understand.
In segments.
Dumb it down.
Man, this month.
Well, no, that's a good point to put it that way, though, that you should probably do it like that. So
yeah, also I was interrupted by you and Beans while trying to explain it.
I really was trying to work on my decorum today. I thought I did.
You lost.
Huh?
Try tomorrow. You lost.
See, Hamp, now
That's
you
right by
don't want
you.
to break it down like this because you selfish, but that's legitimately 2 an hour, and then you just have to do 4 in the last hour.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that, but I'm
You
not.
could do that. It'd
I
be
can, but I'm not.
24 videos every day, but the hell with it. And when you're doing your push-up, you just gotta say the date. That's all. And then you get down, do your push-up.
I don't want nobody to see my arm shaking. That's why I don't do the weights no
Man,
more.
I ain't gonna
'Cause
lie.
the last
I'm
time I
not
got
gonna
into
lie.
that, my shit was
Now
like
B's
this.
gonna
The
do all
last
that
time
heavy
somebody
ass
sent
breathing.
in a video of them exercising, y'all
Please don't.
clowning them.
Kiki.
See what I'm
It was-
saying? See what
It
I'm
was,
saying?
you know, Mr. Fantastic with them.
Goddamn,
Hey,
B's gonna be doing
Mr.
push-ups.
Mr.
Sound like two
Fantastic with
old
them
man
breaking
fighters.
90s.
Goddamn it.
He broke
Absolutely.
90 degrees.
yo,
y'all,
listen,
talking
man.
about-
Yo,
y'all was trying.
me.
Y'all was trying to do
Yo,
them dirty.
we already kind of broke that down, Cheek, because enough niggas done been on camera now. So it's
Oh,
like
then that's good. Oh, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying?
you see, we seen so much ass when Arnold was fighting Estrada. We good. You know what I'm saying? Like, we good. Like, yo, man. You know what I'm saying? We niggas been dancing on camera, all types of shit, bro.
Hey,
Like,
so we it's all good. It's all
yeah,
good.
we had meetup. We had what 80 people there. We that shit's over with, bro.
Oh,
Niggas
once,
is
Hey, you
once
know
it's
what?
done, it's done.
outside.
So is the Discord gonna be in the description of this
Yeah,
video?
they'll drop the link. I'll put it in the
All
back
right,
chat
man.
too.
I'm gonna join that. Hey, I'm gonna do that. You know, hey, all I'm gonna say is if I send you a video and I'm breathing heavy and sound like two old men fighting, you know, I'm okay.
That mean you
Mind
working.
your business, goddamn.
Bro, they're gonna be using those videos as your intro when you come on panels.
And some of that's Kiki fault.
No,
Nah.
Yo, listen, bro, but
No.
it's good. I remember one stream everybody was doing push-ups, and now y'all 100% correct. Niggas gonna clown regardless, even on perfect push-ups. Niggas, this nigga think he know how to do push-ups. Like niggas gonna say something.
I'm about to feel all subconscious like how goddamn beans make me feel about my shirt, nigga. The whole entire time I've been shaking. I'm be like,
That
goddamn,
was
shit,
a
I got a
nasty
fucking
V-neck.
V-neck,
I
goddamn
really
it.
thought you had a V-neck on, brother. I was
Man,
like, what
nigga,
the
I
hell
thought I
is
had a V-neck on for
this?
real too. I'm like, shit, this ain't a V-neck. Oh, hell no.
Yo, that's what I'm saying,
Man,
man.
my
So it should be
shirt
good.
tied
But
in
I
the
don't like the
motherfucker
ladies
right now.
copping a plea though. Listen, it's 100 push-ups. Y'all could do it. Come on, son. That nigga seen G.I. Jane.
She white. Don't be comparing us to white women.
Bro, these women is lazy, okay? You gotta understand
You
that.
don't stop, Beans. You done seen me moving and grooving this whole time. Don't do that.
Absolutely, but you only weigh like 140. You don't count. We talking about real women.
Hey, yo, I weigh
Rebecca
143.
says she in. John in. Cheek, you in?
We talking about real women.
I don't know about uploading the video, but I'll show you me. How about benching? Can we just do that? 10 sets of 10.
Oh, nigga, crazy.
10 sets of 10, 135.
You know that don't mean nothing to him.
No, because
Nigga,
he
you
wouldn't
don't
let
weigh-
he didn't let Grandview make no new exceptions.
Yeah, at least put 200.
Oh, is that what you? That's how you supposed to do that?
What?
Lift your weight.
No, that's
Yeah,
not.
body
'Cause
weight.
when
Yeah,
you do
you
when you do
should be able to
when you
bench your weight.
when you doing push-ups though,
Right.
you're not mentioning your whole body weight. That's a
But it's
false.
more than 135.
It's definitely more than 135.
Yeah.
But okay, fine.
And because you
I gotta
got
do
the
the math.
because I like push-ups because you get your lats, you get your shoulders, you get your tricep, you get your chest. So it's more muscles too than the bench press.
See,
And,
what he not
yoga's
telling
coming
y'all
back as
is
well in the Discord.
Yeah, and your core.
It's gonna be
And
doing,
use your core for
stretch.
push-ups too.
Your
Range of
abs
motion
You gotta
coming
stabilize. Yeah, you gotta stabilize. Yeah, that's true.
why you ain't making room for wall push-ups though? Because those
Wall
work
push-ups. What is that?
off the wall. In
Like
the,
upside down? You gonna do upside down
No.
push-ups?
Hell no, the off the wall push-ups. What? Yeah, them
Press
hey,
against
them
the
work.
wall and
You better flip your camera vertical before
pause.
we find that out. Yeah,
This
just flip
nigga
your
ain't
camera.
Hey, listen, man.
Pause.
Let me just summarize it. No gay push-ups, bro.
Hey, come on, man. All right. Don't listen to him, y'all. Google it. Use your Googles. Wall push-ups work too.
All knees.
Listen to this,
Whatever the
man.
fuck.
I used to do wall push-ups right before I swam. Don't listen to him.
Swimming is legit. That's the
Swimming
best
is the best
exercise.
shit ever. You get out the pool and you feel like a whole new person.
Yes,
It's very therapeutic. It's full body workout. It works your
Absolutely.
lungs. It's cardio. It's strength training.
That is a fact.
Yeah,
Swimming is
man.
amazing.
That is a fact.
Swimming is tough. But yo, man, that's the push-up competition, man. Starting on Sunday, you heard, and I think it'll be very fruitful for everybody. Even if you get those done, even 15 days out of the 30, you're gonna feel a difference. But the goal is 30 days. You know what I'm saying? And we doing it together. So if I miss a day, you got to send that $5. That's it. Regular shit, bro. You know,
Shout out to
they
all
say,
the
"Hey, you need to
conservatives
do a
who-
deposit." I'm like, if I do a deposit, nigga, dude, they gonna say fuck that money. Like that's how people do. Once the money leaving, like fuck that money, bro.
I mean,
So
listen,
y'all get
I
me this
appreciate the thought behind it, but why black people always want to make everything a competition?
No, it's a
That's
challenge.
That's
Challenge, competition, anything with a C.
But
like,
we,
why
but
can't
you're not competing against each other. You compete with yourself. That's all.
that's even worse.
It's him. Anything
I'ma
he
be
don't want to
talking
do is
shit
got to
to
be
myself.
competitive. I can sleep better than you can.
Type shit.
I can snore better than you.
Right, type shit. Black people always try to
heavy, man.
Well, let's do a who make the best looking eggs challenge.
Me. Next
Huh?
meetup, we having a cooking because last time Hamp was supposed to cook and I ended up cooking a whole 3-4 bags of chicken. Cheeky the chicken was good, wasn't it? But we sure didn't get the fried chicken that was gonna fall off and when I do this, blah blah blah. But I mean, we appreciate you supplying the chicken, brother.
Y'all don't want no cookout challenge. Y'all don't want no cookout.
Ah, bro,
now y'all enthusiastic.
right
It's a
now.
flawless victory.
Now
over
they
here.
enthusiastic.
Nah.
Let me talk. I talk about push-ups.
Nah.
I couldn't get a nigga to make a sound. Now we
Man,
talking about cooking.
We having a meetup.
Exactly.
The next meetup, I expect you to be there. Bring your A game and whatever I put on the menu. Prepare to be smoked hot. My name is Mrs. Williams.
Wait,
I
Max,
went
where
to
you
culinary
from?
school, and I'm from Texas, baby.
Well, I'm
Hey,
from,
Texas, baby.
you gonna hit me with the hey, I'm from Texas. No, stop playing.
I'm D-Town,
I'm from
baby.
Georgia. ATL, baby.
You know what? You know what, beloved? That means that your people came from here. Y'all went up a little bit north, but you went to y'all was savvy. Then Hamp people they fleed all the way.
Baby.
People from Georgia can't cook.
Baby.
That's one thing I
It
know
is,
about Georgia.
baby.
People from
I'm
Georgia.
where they made
can't
Beyonce.
cook.
I'm from where they made Beyonce, Meg Thee Stallion, and Kelly Rowland, beloved.
All y'all got is Waffle House.
I say
I was
push up,
rocking with your
niggas,
beans, man. Those
niggas
fighting
get
words,
quiet.
beans.
HQ, you go. All right, baby. I see you later.
Yo, man, listen, man, 100 push-ups a day, man. You'll be all right. Either you will or you won't. You heard? And just send your $5 whenever you miss a day, right? It's about integrity. You know what I mean? All right, let me read these real quick.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen, holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Zeke, what's popping? I appreciate you for gifting 5. This might be rich. Oh, no, that's Darius. I'm tripping. Darius, what's good? My fault. Appreciate you, my brother, for gifting 5. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain. And lie in the building. He said what a 50 ball says. DJ Hamp for president and Beans for VP. Did I get it right this time?
Wow.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Perfect.
Salute. JT with the $2 says, newsflash, we are part of big media. That's a fact. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, black cop named Davis Rose was recently killed protecting a federal government building. All over the news, not a peep from Trump. What is the excuse? Oh, yeah, the CDC, I think, right? Yeah, man, that shit crazy. Aaron with the $2 says, when the fake AI videos start dropping, game over. Wow. Asia. Salute. She says, all praise to the Most High for giving you the strength, wisdom, and courage to stay obedient, even when the journey becomes difficult. Asia, salute. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let me see. Let me start from the top. I'm reading them backwards. DC Slim at the $5 says, just because you on camera, it doesn't make you smarter. I read this one already. Aaron with the $2 says, Jimmy ain't helping us fix the community, so why we care?
Yes, he is.
Kelly Bev with the $5 says, this is more about government attacking free speech than it is about Kimmel himself. Aaron with the $2 says, next black person get canceled, y'all better turn up. DC Slim with the $2, more energy from each other and not for each other and not the enemy. Jay Miller with the $5 says, Asians are the most successful demographic and they vote the least. We spend too much time blaming others for our issues. DC Slim with the $5 says, as Beans what he does for the people in his own city. He's a revolutionary soldier on YouTube. You want to respond to this?
Yes. So what I did was leave. That's how I helped the city.
Aaron with the $2 says, the wheats from the tares harvest may have started. Asia with the $50. Wow. He says, with the $50, thank you for providing a platform on YouTube and Discord that makes it possible to connect with people you may have never have met otherwise. I've made some amazing connections both last year and this year because of the environment that you created. Hey, Asia, thank you, man. And I notice every time we have an actual program in the Discord, you always make sure you like front and center. So that goes a long way, especially for the people who are putting on those programs, you know, because engagement kind of helps you. You know what I'm saying? And so when you guys are there for each and every time, and that really helps those brothers and sisters, you know, want to continue to lead those charges because that shit ain't easy. Like Obstacles and Daily put together that program, had a guest yesterday. That shit was inspiring for sure, man. So salute, man. I love you. I appreciate you, man. 100%.
Weather outside is humid.
Maybe I shouldn't play that one after that.
I knew that we become one right away. One right away. At first sight, I felt the energy of sunrise. I saw the light inside your
Thank you, Asia. Li with a 10 ounces. CJ, what do white conservatives want to conserve? Wait, hold on. What do white conservatives want to conserve about? Conservatives about what are they trying to hold on to besides the money? Come on, Li. They think it's me. That come on, bro.
I think he's saying, what do white conservatives want to conserve? What about
what do white conservatives want to conserve about what
white
they are trying to hold and beside money?
Right.
Thanks, Ella. Jesus Christ. Asia with the 50. Perfect. Says creating and maintaining a community requires sacrifice, patience, and persistence. Know that your efforts are not going unnoticed.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Opportunities are here.
Perfect.
We just have to make ourselves available for them. That's a fact, man. I think I'm gonna try to start up a new show too. We gonna see, man. But nah, it's 100%. But I think we got some great people that's a part of it that kind of help us continue to grind, man. So salute. Thank you, Asia. Aaron with the $2 says, heard how Tiff said chicken. I know she could cook. You know, Tiff can definitely cook, man. She don't got the collard green arm, but she definitely got the cabbage arm. It's close.
Nah, you got them collard greens and bathtub arms.
Oh yeah. So I did all my paperwork. We have to get sanctioned in November specifically, and then it's lit February 28th and March 1st.
Right.
So it'd be 300 participants. They'd be breaking up in the weight classes, and then we're gonna get busy, man. That's it. You know, so I can't wait. If y'all can make it to Vegas, make it to Vegas. Orleans Hotel.
Just out of curiosity, did you see Murder Mook versus him and Holler?
Of course.
I've seen parts of it.
I don't know what's wrong with Murder Mook. That's something wrong with him. I don't know what's wrong with him. But y'all need to go put him away somewhere to where he can't speak.
You see the crunch shirt? We'll see you there.
Right. If you look on the page, you'll see me comment. At minute 16, I turned it off. It was way too much gassing, bro. They was gassing every little thing them niggas said. That shit was tight, boring. I got up out of there. I couldn't even finish watching it. I'm like, I'm out of here, bro. Let me know when this shit get better.
I'm not even the hugest fan of battle rap, but I'm sorry, he cooked. I don't know what you want from him. I don't know him like that.
Wait, because you know it's a 3-0, right?
It's a 3. Yes, he watched him every round.
That's what I'm saying. Because you said he put him away. I'm like, Mook smoke hit me.
No, I'm saying he shouldn't be battling too much of anybody else. He's really good. He need to go away. Like he needs to go somewhere else. He need to go do something else.
That was good. I'm
sorry.
Oh, good.
I'm sorry. I don't look. And Beans, you could be putting me on game.
Beans,
but every time I see
good, nigga.
Every time I see Murder Mooks do some shit, I'm like, oh god, another victim.
For that. I'm not there for that. I'm there for Twerk. I'm there for Rum Nitty. I'm there for Jay Moore. I'm there for the punches, bro. All that talking.
Mook be punching though.
Mook.
Nah,
and then they smart. Oh, see, the thing that I had to realize was, oh shit, he kind of smart. Yeah, Mook kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
He's smart, bro. Mook is fire, son.
Mook is
my
crazy.
favorite. I might be biased, but you know what I'm saying. I think most people's favorite might be Mook, but Lux. But Mook my favorite though. He used to go to school kind of close to me. You fuck with Clips? I fuck with Clips.
It's obvious that you're saying that because you look like him, but that's okay. I'm gonna give you a pass.
He look like Clips.
I'm gonna let you live, Beans.
Clips.
I know why you. Hey, Beans. I know why you mad at me.
Hey man, hey, listen, all of y'all that got these
Motherfucker, I got a